wasn't the plan. Don't wanna demand it, I've done what I can. And I never mentioned the times you were rude. And I never mentioned when you hear the truth. Scared to lose it all, I won't stand a chance. And I don't wanna fake it. What if I can't walk away? You got me saying away, hoping I don't make the same mistake. Unresolved, maybe it's madness. I'm begging you, please pick up the call. You're causing me damage. I should've known, wasn't your fault. Don't even matter. I wasn't thinking clear, trying to take it there. Scared to lose it all, I won't stand a chance. And I don't wanna fake it. What if I can't walk away? You got me standing in the rain, hoping I don't make the same mistake. like poison. You know you make me reckless. I'll run, but you are friction. Your touch feels like heaven. You make me hate all my sins. You are my religion, my religion. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you.
Walking on the moon.
One moment to escape. We'll change your mood. And you're walking on the moon. Walking on the moon. I've never been. You dance again. All our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been. All our trouble seems to fade away. When we dance This is I never been.
I've got you hanging on my words. Taste so sweet even when they hurt.
8 teams remain in Birmingham. 8 stories still being written now under the lights of the arena. From the legacy of Vitality to the hero's journey of Geekay, each story will unfold on that stage with the hopes of earning this prize.
But to get there, you gotta prove yourself here. The arena is open, and esports' greatest fans are in the house. 5 matches on tap today, including our first ever 1v1 finals. Welcome to the Birmingham Playoffs.
Good morning, Birmingham. Good morning, Rocket League fans around the world, and welcome to day 3 of the Birmingham Major. We have 2 days of playoff action in store for you. 8 teams remain. 1 team will win the trophy. It's going to be a good one. Get up and get loud. It's game day. And gentlemen, we got a pre-show. We got 30 minutes before Twisted Minds kick off against Furia, Johnny.
That's right.
For their tournament lives.
Yeah, this is it. I mean, we've got 4 Saudi orgs in the tournament, 2 Saudi teams in the tournament, the strongest that Mina's ever looked. But Furia kind of rallying yesterday. I was losing hope for them, but now the hope's returning.
Not only that, 2 North American teams in the top 4 as well, with 2 lives, with the European powerhouses up there as well, with Vitality and Corp. So it's going to be fun.
Energy still going strong, Bates?
Energy is still going strong, but I know I've already walked around, saw some fans early. I got a lot of Carmine fans I've seen a Vitality fan. I even saw a Carmine fan wearing a Vitality jersey.
What? That can't be.
I think it's illegal.
Nah, it happened.
Someone call the police. This is not still out here, folks. We've had an incredible day, incredible event so far. We started with 16 teams from all around the world. We've played through 2 days of the Swiss. We've had talk shows. We've had 2 different broadcasts, and we're going to actually continue to have 2 different broadcasts. We'll tell you about that second one here in just a little bit. But the Swiss is concluded. We have eliminated 8 teams, and now it is time for playoff action. All of these teams had hopes of winning the Birmingham Major, Gibbs. There's only 8 now.
Yeah, so this is their current points. They're going to get a lot more throughout this weekend if they go far in this tournament. But hats out to all the teams that were here, including Luminosity Gaming from APAC, taking out the entire OCE region. Hats off to those boys.
Absolutely, folks. The Swiss was an incredible day, incredible 2 days of 30-plus games of Rocket League, 30-plus matches of Rocket League, each a best of 5, so there's a couple hundred games there. And, I mean, the action started right away on day number 1, Johnny. I mean, Vitality, Twisted Minds might be the best match of the event so far.
Yeah, I couldn't believe what I was seeing there. Zen, Naupo both going at it head-to-head, but the whole squad showed up as well. Twisted Minds and Vitality, they look phenomenal. Vitality look like they might be the best team so far this event, but you never know if they can continue that to the stage.
We'll see how the teams slept last night, how they prepared for today's event to prepare themselves for this playoff bracket. The top teams, this is a double elimination bracket. 4 teams are starting in the lower bracket, so those 2 bottom matches, those teams only have 1 life. You lose, you go home. The top teams will get 2 chances here.
And then once you reach the top 4, though, everyone resets back down to 1 life. So grand final, no bracket reset or anything like that. 1 best of 7 to determine the winner.
We'll see how they do it, folks. And again, lots on the line here as well. Prize pool is going up higher and higher with every match you win. You place better. We have already given out prize money and points to the bottom 16 teams or the bottom 8 teams of the 16. So every team still alive in the tournament guaranteed at least 6 points and $15,000 from this point on. But everybody trying to get those 30 points, $102,000 up there at the top here, Bates.
$102,000. I think, listen, I'm going to speak for myself. I know $102,000, that would be nice for me. I don't know about the people in the crowd right now, but in this economy, I need as much money as possible.
But they're also playing for something a little more special with it.
Oh, yeah, baby. I was just standing next to it over there. The official silverware partner of the Rocket League Championship Series is Thomas Light. We have a new trophy, a beautiful trophy in the building, and it shines, Bates. It glistens over there.
Listen, I just love the fact that it's got the RLCS 2025 brand, and there it is right there with the logo. That's what you want to see, and that's what the players are playing for, to go have the ability, have the post-game interview, and then walk on over and then hoist that trophy and become Birmingham major champions. Maybe somebody will become a major champion for the first time ever.
Yeah, they're known for their exquisite craftsmanship in elite sports, including football, rugby, golf, and tennis. Thomas Light will craft all official trophies and medals for RLCS 2025, producing 3 trophies and 21 medals this season. We appreciate them being part of the Rocket League Championship Series family here. Folks, it's going to be a crazy day. That trophy is going to sit there. It's going to look pretty for 2 days, Johnny. No one's going to touch it until one team wins the end.
Yeah, we're keeping a close eye, so nobody try. We've got it being closely moderated to make sure nobody touches it, especially Gibbs.
Lots of cameras on the trophies, lots of cameras on the players, and lots of cameras being broadcast in ways you haven't seen before. If you head to twitch.tv/RLEsports, you can check out the Crowd Cam POV stream, where we are broadcasting the entire Rocket League tournament from the perspective of the stands in a game, similar to how you would see a football match or a rugby match or a hockey match go down, Gibbs.
Yeah, just you'll be an egg in the crowd, and you'll get to watch from one camera angle the entire time. So if you have a hard time following the game, if you don't play it but like to watch it, then that might be the way you want to view it.
Or more importantly, Bates, if you have family members that you've been trying to get hooked on Rocket League, and they're like, I can't deal with the camera swinging around, and who am I watching stuff like that, to put them in the seat in the stands they're used to in sports events.
Yeah, it'll be very calm. It's what you're used to watching, you know, the horizontal way of watching a sporting experience. They should like that.
Absolutely. Well, the players are playing for the prize pool. They're playing for the trophy, but they're also playing season-long for the progressive accolades here, as there are 3 awards being given out at the end of the season for the top striker, playmaker, and savior across the entire season, Gibbs.
Yes, it is only at majors, though, so international play. So we'll see this over Major 1, Major 2, and then, of course, the World Championship. Right now, we see Drawley, huge lead in the goals per game category, but this will change throughout. But shout out to Atomic and Nupo as well, like Twisted Mind's #1 offense in this tournament, so you expect to see them up there, Johnny.
Yeah, the savior is a bit different this season, if I'm not mistaken. It's a combination of team, defense, and individual saves. So if a team's got not many goals conceded, you're going to do quite well there, and also if you save a lot, you're going to do quite well.
Yeah, you have to be stopping teams while also being competitive in the league. So they well-crafted award there. Excited to see how else it goes. Let's talk though about the best plays from yesterday. We had some incredible moments. I'm excited for it. Bates is going to walk us through the progressive top plays of day 2 of Swiss. Take it away, Bates.
That's right. That was take Gibbs. You're going to say Bates because it's not him no more. Top plays brought to you by Progressive, brought to you by Bates. It's apparently Jack. 0 seconds left on the clock, and you got to make a play happen against Furia. Yeah, and we're going to see him against Mawkzy later on in a 1v1, and I tell you this. Yeah, and if you get a cook like that, it's not going to look pretty. That's number 5. Number 4, you got Beast Mode from NRG coming at you from the sky. You know what he brings to the table. By 1, by 2, by 3. We call that a splash, and we not just talk about the goal explosion. Beast Mode, when he's in the sky, NRG always has a chance to shine.
Muscle.
And that's just nothing but greatness right there. And of course, Archie Money, if you're a Geekay fan, I hope you're excited for his match coming up very, very soon. Because if Archie's up in the sky making plays like that, there's not much you can do. Gets by 2 right here. The fake is the reset by Abjack. See you later, son. And it only helps him out, bumps out Stizzy. Number 2, the Bear, a.k.a. Magic. Top right corner, shot a slaughter. When you need him to make a play, he does. Magic Bear having one of the best performances of the weekend. If you're a Gen G fan, I'm sorry you can't see him today, but you did get to witness that one. And then number 1, of course, Stizzy off the ceiling. Had to make it count when it mattered most. Tied up 2-2, game 5. Stizzy comes off as aggressive, opportunistic, top corner. Rise, you can't save that one. That's your progressive top 5.
And the speed on that shot. He needed every kilometer per hour there. What a shot by Stizzy.
Incredible stuff. They're also incredible, like the top 5, like most of those players aren't even in the tournament anymore. What are we going to get today from the players who still can compete? It's going to be incredible.
Oh, yeah,
now,
they're not.
We don't just have 3v3 action. Today is an incredibly special, historic day in RLCS history. We will have the first ever 1v1 on-LAN event. Mawkzy will be taking on Yan for the prize of playing, well, there's a playing for a few prizes, but most importantly here, I feel like, Johnny, playing at the World Championship.
Yeah, especially, you know, for him, as a Frenchman, trying to qualify to the Worlds in Lyon. But yeah, a lot more to play for. $10,000 today, guaranteed prize money for just participating at Worlds. And, you know, being the first major champion for 1v1 in RLCS history is pretty special.
Well, and Johnny, I mean, you've been a huge pillar of the 1v1 scene for so many years, but we've never quite seen 1v1s in an arena where the Alpha Boost shakes the floor, the players are using it.
Yeah, this is special because we finally can say, okay, between Europe and South America, this will be the best player, because we've never had a LAN for ones anywhere near this scale. There's been a few over the years, but anything close to this. So yeah, Grant, I'm pretty excited.
And then also the matchup is amazing because it's polar opposites, right? Mawkzy only focuses on 1v1. He's not even here for the 3v3 at all. Yan has to play 3v3 first today and then play 1v1, but Yan has all that LAN experience.
He does.
So we'll see if that plays a factor. So I assume game one is a big test for Mawkzy to see if those nerves can get under control.
We'll see if he can do it. 18 minutes until Yan is on the stage with his 3v3 roster. We'll see the 1v1s a little bit later on. For the people at home who don't know, and for the people who are maybe who pay attention and who are just watching for the first time here, or who have been paying attention but don't know the teams, let's walk through the 8 teams who are still alive. Starting things off with our de facto world champions. Vitality picked up the BDS roster after they won Worlds last year and combined the best players in the world with the best player in the world, Zen. We have Vitality.
There's 5 World Championship titles here at this event. There's 4 on this team alone. Vitality, Monkey Moon, the 2-time world champ. When he shows up at LAN, there's question marks online. No questions here whatsoever. Exotic, World Championship MVP, looking strong. They had the hardest road through Swiss, taking out 3 teams that are still in the tournament, and yet they still went 3-0.
Yeah, they've really put it together here. I didn't expect them to look this cohesive. I didn't expect them to be this consistent, because online has been anything but that. They've really struggled to synergize as a roster, but there's never been any questions about the quality in the roster. Everybody's been getting involved. Obviously, Zen stole the show early on in the event, but Monkey Man and Exotic have been combining for many a goal, and they've really shown up, especially yesterday against NRG.
Yeah, Vitality, a very, very strong performer here. One of the strongest teams in the world. And again, reigning world champions in a sense. The players get to carry that title with them across the organization. So we'll see if they can continue to build on that legacy.
Yes, and they're in the upper bracket, #1 seed, so they will have 2 lives at the beginning of this tournament.
Yep, absolutely. Now, the team they will be playing against, the team from North America. North America, kind of a 2-team region here. This team, I characterize them as the gatekeepers here, Bates. I don't know if you agree with that characterization. They're the team that if you get past them, you get a shot at NRG.
Well, yeah.
Yep.
I can see that. I don't know necessarily their gatekeepers way, but I will say that they are a team that can win this whole entire tournament. First killer, better known as 4th killer for a lot of people. That's his name, that's his added, but he's added LJ, a world champion, offensive MVP back in Dusseldorf, and he's always shown in LAN. LJ's best performance, though, was the 5th through 8th. He's never made it to the top 4. He's joined the likes of FK, and Chronic's a major champion in his own right, back in Gen G, back in Rotterdam. So this team, with all 3 of these pieces, took down a Falcons squad yesterday, as we're seeing the clip. A Falcons squad that was projected to be a top 2 team, top 3 team at this tournament.
And this is what it's all about. The Ultimate's first killer potential has always been there, but they've never realized it to the maximum. Yesterday they did, sweeping one of the favorites in this tournament, Falcons 3-0. Is this the time finally for first killer to get his first title?
It might just be, wait, what do you mean by gatekeeper?
I mean by if you get past them, you get a shot at the title.
Okay,
they're holding the gates to the grand finals. You know?
like it.
And if you don't get past them, they go into the grand finals. You know?
Okay, I like it.
They're good. They're good. Not an insult at all. Speaking of, let's moving on to talking about a team that needs no introduction, but in case you've been living under a rock, they're the most respected team in all of Rocket League, Johnny. It's the Blue Wall.
Yeah, and always a team with lots of love and lots of hate whenever you come to these live events, because they have so many passionate fans, and I think everybody else just kind of rises up to try and unite against them. And everybody else better rise up against these guys. They've been unstoppable online, and they've only had that 1 loss to Geekay once everything was all locked in for first seed for them. They've gone through 3-0 in the Swiss stage, and although it wasn't as clean of a 3-0 as Vitality's, I think it was every bit as impressive. And for me, although all the top 8 teams are contenders for this event, at least in some percentage, Corp have got a large chunk of that just dedicated to them.
Yeah, they have 2 open titles. They're the EU 1 seed. Whoever's the EU 1 seed coming into a tournament is always going to be the favorite to win it all. So we got Corp here. They're looking great. Vatira, he's still looking for that World Championship title. He has a major title under his belt. He wants to continue the trend, get as many points here as possible to go to France.
You're talking about, we were talking about Mawkzy earlier and the pressure he feels as a Frenchman trying to earn the opportunity to play in France. This is a team that's been dealing with that pressure for years at this point. Now, speaking of teams that have dealt with pressure for a long time and have held up to it with consistency, Bates, I'm just going to let you run on it. It's NRG.
Yep, NRG. Just in case you've been living underneath a rock, this is your first time tuning in since the RLCS World Championship back in Fort Worth. This is the OG2 roster. Atomic Beast Mode and Daniel from last year. The team that has yet to not make a LAN Grand Final since they've been a trio, and they are still in the upper bracket, still performing. There's been some question marks for this NRG team, though, this year as opposed to last year. Their defense is even better, but their offense has been a little timid, a little tame. They haven't hit you with the explosiveness and creativity like they were last year, JB.
Yeah, the good news for NRG fans, the good news for NA fans is that this team has been known to start slow and then improve throughout the event. And when you look at their overall run in Swiss, it's not a super slow start. They took down Ultimates, they played Vitality pretty close despite losing, and they handled GK without too much difficulty. So I think they're already playing at a very good level, a level that's probably higher than even the event they won last year.
And these are your North American champions for the past 3 years, it feels like. The one team from North America that can take down the top of Europe, the top of MENA. But they've come so close, made a lot of grand finals, just fallen short at that World Championship, so they want to bounce back.
I believe at this point they're the longest standing organization in North American Rocket League. They're the longest standing team in North American Rocket League as well. Such a legacy there that they're trying to continue here at Birmingham. Now, when we talk about teams that have the potential to win it all, teams that are one of the favorites to win it all, let's talk about the fastest offense in the world here, Johnny. It's the Falcons.
Yeah, they're in the lower bracket. They had to go through 5 rounds of Swiss to get here, which is not normal for them. They did not have to do that last year at all. But if we look at the 4 teams who are starting lower bracket, this is the one standout for me that can win this event if they can get the momentum rolling. They're going to need to step it up, though. They look very messy. They're conceding goals that even a defense that's known to be a bit shaky, a bit disorganized, should be able to handle.
Yeah, they just had one bad day at Rocket League. They had one bad day at Rocket League that is not expected from them. They went 1-2 on that day. They still survived because of their first day where they went 2-0. So they did have to go to round 5. They will only have 1 life in this bracket.
Scary.
But you expect their offense to click more today to make the defense a little bit easier, because right now their third man's been on an island a lot. But if the offense is clicking, they won't have to worry about that.
We'll see. We'll see if they can continue on with the domination we've seen from them so many times, or was that round 5 trip just a little hint of something? Well, no, we never know. That's why we play the games. We're so excited about it. Now, one other team we want to talk about here, the best story happening in Birmingham right now. Geekay Esports had no business being here.
Wow.
And listen to this crowd. Well, they are excited about this Cinderella run we're seeing.
There's one word. It's magic. That is what these guys have. They went into European Open 3. No one counted them in to make a top 4 run. They go 12-0 on the final day to qualify for this major. They go to round 5 in Swiss. They drop the first 2 games badly, I will say, as well, with some own goals. And then they win 3 in a row to qualify for the playoff bracket.
Yeah, we had Archie, this goal you're seeing right now, we put that in the top place. I think that was number 3 in the top place of the day. He also had, for me, the standout own goal of the tournament. Just,
game 1.
Just sinking it straight in the middle of the net. Had a laugh with him in the hotel yesterday about that one, but yeah, he bounced back from that. They started off terribly in the match yesterday, and they still got the win.
Come on, and this should be the Birmingham major. Everybody, well, this should be the favorite. I mean, the favorite for the crowd.
Favorite,
I mean, listen,
yeah.
You got 2 British men, you got Joyo, and you got Archie, and you got Ole also leading the boys as well. So listen, it's not a surprise that this crowd just got loud for him.
Absolutely, folks. Well, those are the 6 teams not about to play on the stage. We'll walk you through the other 2 here in just a moment. 8 teams remain. 4 matches of 3v3 Rocket League will be played today. We will have 1v1 as well. We can show you that bracket here, show you how those matches line up, who has 2 lives, who has 1. If you didn't catch it at the beginning, the bottom of this bracket, this is double elim, so those 2 teams, those 2 matches down there are in the lower bracket. If you lose those matches, you go home. If you win in the upper matches, you continue on. If you lose in the upper matches, you drop to the lower matches and you get to continue to try and play here in Birmingham. So the Falcons versus Geekay and Twisted Minds versus Furia will be single elimination matches.
Yes, but this is a beautiful first round. All all international play. We didn't get any team kills here, so we'll see how this pans out. I'm very happy about that. Like NA didn't have to play each other in the upper bracket as well as Europe, but also MENA, Twisted Minds, and Falcons both in that lower bracket.
Here's the schedule for today. Four matches of 3v3 and one 1v1 in the middle there. We'll see Mawkzy versus Yan. Break kind of a halftime show in the middle, and the winner will move on to France. Folks, it's time for the first match of the day. There's an empty stage behind us. Hope you guys are ready. We're gonna get some teams on the stage. Let's start with Twisted Minds.
Introducing first, on the blue side, representing MENA, they are the Round 5 survivors. They are Twisted Minds!
It's the international superstars, Rise, Naupo, and Atomic. Atomic from Spain, Rise from England, Portugal resident, of course, so just a little bit extra spice, and Naupo, the talisman from Saudi Arabia.
It just feels like MENA, they just bring the flash. That they bring the spark. We saw Twisted Minds throughout that entire Swiss, just play after play, just making some amazing moments happen. And Atomic leading in the player maker category. His best land finish was a last place finish, but now in the top 8 playoffs.
Top 8 playoffs, and you know why? Because he's with the man who knows what the stage feels like. Over 3 years, almost 3 years ago, he knows what a land stage feels like. Back with Team Queso, Rise, so many grand finals, so many victories in his resume, in his repertoire. He hopped over from EU to MENA to play with this young kid right here, JB.
And he's been stealing the show. Naupo from the very first round of Swiss has announced his arrival here. We always know that this guy's got the talent. He's just never had the team around him to get this far in the tournament. Nobody's really looking forward to playing against Twisted Minds. They've taken, even in their losses, they've gone to Game 5 with Dignitas, with Vitality, and they've made it through the most grueling Swiss, longest run. And here they are, top 8.
And if there's one player that's going to take over this match, it will be Naupo. It'll be him versus Yan, very, very likely. So we'll see if those fireworks happen here.
Well, we're excited to see these teams play, but we got to get their opponents on the stage.
And their opponents, on the orange side, representing South America, beware the fury of the Panther, beware of Furia!
And these are your South American champions, the only team to go a perfect 18-0 in main events in the online split. They're led by, of course, Yan, who's also the 1v1 SAM champion, and with an incredible 88% goal participation, but he needs help as well to take down Twisted Minds. Lost is going to be that aggressive player to try and make those plays. Drufinho showed up huge in round 4 in Swiss to get him here.
Yeah, Drufinho was massive for the team yesterday, and that's what gives me the most hope about their ability to perform as a team today. It wasn't just the Yan show, just like it's the same for their opponents across the stage. Yan, Naupo both started off the event super strong, but it was the supporting cast. Rise and Atomic for Twisted Minds. It was Lost and Drufinho for Furia, who performed incredibly well, in my opinion, in round 5.
And we always talk about Yan. When it's land, he's going to show up. And again, 88% goal participation leads all players here. So 1 out of every 10 goals is what he's not a part of for Furia. So he'll be involved in the offense like crazy.
The team getting ready. They've had their pre-game rituals. We've always talked about how Atlanta's
That thumbs up from Drufinho every single time. Did he kiss the ring? I didn't watch him. I didn't see it. I think he was going for it. I also believe that today might just be a lost birthday. It's either it was yesterday or it's today.
It is today.
It is today.
Because I think he tweeted at midnight.
Yeah, I tweeted today. I believe he turned 21 years of age. So happy birthday, Lost. And listen, I know for his birthday and for his family back home, they want to see a W. It's going to be a tough one, though, going against the Twisted Mind squad that has had a tougher road, I should say. And Twisted Mind's peaked so far, especially that first series against Vitality. They looked like they could practically be unbeatable if they didn't play Vitality. So, Furia, let's see what you can do.
I'm looking forward to seeing if Rise has been warming up his vocals as well, because he does, of course, speak Portuguese fluently, which he can use to his advantage, yelling across the stage at the Portuguese speakers across from him. Not many people can get inside Furia's heads, but Rise can.
So that is what I want to see. It's the loudest team in Furia who's going to yell at them versus the loudest player maybe in Rise who's just going to yell for his entire team back at them. So we'll see how this plays out.
He sang at them one time. I've seen him sing in Portuguese across the studio to Furia.
Mental warfare.
For the people who didn't catch yesterday's action, maybe didn't catch the interview with Atomic after they qualified, he's like, Veracity was asking him, how do you guys like stay like mentally solid? How do you like stay in the zone and stuff like that? It's like, oh, we sing Spanish songs to each other, which is adorable and also so cool. Like,
super cool.
Music getting involved here. Here's the pregame huddle from Furia that they've been doing for years at this point. And I mean, you got birthday buff Lost. Yeah. You got Yan, stage buffed Yan. Like this is a 50-50 in my mind.
And with Drufinho looking great at the end of Swiss, so that's a confidence builder as well. I think they have a lot going for them. But Twisted Minds, again, has been a tough opponent for everyone. They played 2 European teams to Game 5, and then everyone else, they kind of mopped the floor with them. They were just better. And a lot of people had question marks coming into this event with Twisted Minds. I think a lot of us had them power ranked in the top 8, but the casual fan base was like, I think you're giving them too much respect, but they have definitely earned it through these 2 days of Rocket League.
Yeah, well, chat, let us know who you think is going to win the Progressive Fan Vote. Hashtag FUR, hashtag TWIS. Get those votes in. We'll let you know who the fan favorite is at the end of the show. I feel like we're all going to be talking about Nupo versus Yan. Yeah. And that matchup here. I kind of got my eyes on Atomic versus Drufinho.
He did that yesterday.
What'd he do?
He leaves the stage for a second, he comes back. What's he doing?
Hands.
Oh, he goes and washes his hands.
I saw him wiping the hands. So maybe he's going to wash his hands.
To the bathroom.
Nice warm water.
I'll cut you off.
Got some pregame, some ritual for him. Again, for the players, like this is such an alien environment. I mean, if anybody in the crowd has ever gotten the opportunity to stand on that stage, especially when the sound's going, it's none like anything you've ever heard. You're just getting this like weird wash of low frequencies at all times and stuff like that. It's hard to stay focused. And when you're used to playing in your bedroom or used to just playing in your house all the time, you could be like, I know how to play this game. Why am I not doing it well? It's important to have rituals to keep yourself grounded.
And that's a big experience buff for Furia as well, because they've been to 8 RLCS lands. They've made the top 8 every single time but 2. So they've played in front of the crowd a lot. The problem is, usually when they get to these moments, they falter. They just can't like eclipse into that top 4. They've only been top 4 twice.
Hey.
So...
But you remember the one time they made top 4?
Pretty special.
You remember when Yan scored against the guy sitting in the middle on the other side on Rise? You remember this matchup? I don't know. I'm saying that might be then we might be in for a rerun. It makes me that rings in my mind anytime Fury is on the stage. I'm like, maybe this is the time they do it again.
And it's any time now, right? We keep saying like Furia is eventually going to take that hurdle and go over it and become one of the best teams in the world, but they've always fallen just a bit short. Like the World Championship last year, they lost to all 4 of the top 4 teams who bow out of this tournament. And that is not to blame them that they're the 5th best team in the world. It's just they know they want more. They want to make it over that last hurdle, and it begins with Twisted Minds. It begins with this lower bracket run.
Okay, Johnny, but it is kind of at the end of the day, we're pretty certain it's going to be Nupo versus Yan.
Yeah, this is the matchup we're all looking forward to. Yan has done this so many times before. He's taken over stage matches against top-tier opposition. The goal participation truly is ridiculous. He basically touches the ball and they score. But don't underestimate Nupo either. He's not involved in as many goals, but sometimes it's an outplay before the assist that he creates, and then his teammates get the assist and the goal. You've always got to look out for that touch as well. Oh, Yan's dropped something.
Oh, things are back up. Well, folks, let us know who you think is going to win at home. We'll let you know who we think is going to win up here. Johnny, who's your pick?
I had to think a long time about this one. Twisted Minds, less experienced in this position as we saw. Atomic, best result ever for him. Now Pope, brand new situation for him as well. But I am going to go Twisted Minds. I like what I'm seeing from them throughout the entire tournament. Furia have been a bit more off and on for me. And although they finished incredibly strong, actually finished with a better record than Swiss, I'm leaning a bit more towards Twisted Minds.
I have to agree with Johnny. I think it's a minor upset, but I think Twisted Minds takes this, and we've seen birthday buffs go terribly wrong throughout this online split. Yeah, it's been rough. So I am also going to go with Twisted Minds. I think it's going to be very, very close, though.
Great. Now everybody's going Twisted Minds. I'm picking them too. But of course, I mean, listen, I think people back in Sam, I don't think they want me to ever pick Sam, so that's fine. I'm gonna go with Twisted Minds. I do think that there's gonna be a little bit more quality in this match, and you just gotta trust in Rise. I picked against him yesterday because I wanted the Gen.G storyline, but now since there's no Gen.G in his way, I gotta go with my brain, and I got Twisted Minds getting the double.
We've been back and forth, and up here, as we've gone down the line, my brain's been, yeah, I agree with that. Wait, nope, I agree with this. You know what? I'm going to go with the birthday buff on this one. Give me Furia. I think Furia gets the upset here and advances in the bracket. But you don't care what I think, chat. You care what the coin thinks. We have Twisted Minds on one side, Furia on the other, into the air, and it's going to be Twisted Minds for the coin. We'll see if the coin holds up. My goodness.
This comes down to Nuvo. Because, like, Nuvo, he's going to play in front of the crowd 50-50. But
I think so.
This is a crowd game. Brand new for Twisted Minds.
Two-vote difference.
Wow. In whose favor? In whose favor? We need to know. Twisted Minds favor.
Twisted Minds favor. Okay. Technically the fan favors by the slimmest of margins.
This is about Rise trying to rally his teammates to make sure that there's no nerves between those two.
Folks, it's been a long time, but it's finally time to kick off action in front of the crowd in Birmingham.
After 2 days of intense competition, only 8 of the world's most elite teams remain. But for 2 of those teams, their major journey ends today. Our first 2 teams came to the major with a lot to prove, but only one can advance to Championship Sunday. Mina's Twisted Minds look to escape the shadow of the Falcons. And Yan and Furia have an unprecedented shot at 2 finals this weekend. This is where the pressure rises. This is playoff season, and this is Rocket League!
Ladies and gentlemen, it is do or die for 2 emerging region teams. We have Twisted Minds, number 2 from Mina, and Furia, the kings of South America. I am Stumpy, joined by Cole, and we found the idea for a funny little 3-peat we could get here off the rip.
Twisted Minds have got 1 second for a hat-trick of 1-second goals, and they've already missed out on it. It would have been lovely. They were 1 ahead against Complexity by now. They were 1 ahead against Gen.G by now, but now it's 0-0.
Going to be interesting here to see just how Furia can deal with the sheer pressure of Twisted Minds, and to be honest, vice versa. Both teams have been putting up great offensive numbers. It's going to be a big challenge between Naupo and Yan. We saw that come to fruition when we had Vitality. It was Zen versus Naupo. Zen managed to win that one out, but will Yan have that little bit more to give when he also has the 1v1 to look forward to later?
It's going to be huge. Yan is going to be a tired boy by the end of this event, one way or another, but still, he comes forwards with the ball. It's also a rematch between one of the most insane matches of Rocket League we have ever seen. Moist and Furia way back so many years ago in the semi-finals. Furia beat Moist then, and Rise here for Twisted Minds. He's had 4 teams since then. Yan and Furia have remained the same. Here's Atomic with Rise in the center, couldn't quite find him. Both teams have had half chances.
Lovely shutdown though by the KBM God in Drufo. Nice tap from the backboard, Naupo control and boost. We've seen him go end to end at this very event. Couldn't do it that time. Furia have clearly been reviewing that little bit of tape. Rise at 50, right-hand side up high in the center. First person to do it is Naupo, shoots wide. Oh, very awkwardly back towards his own corner, is lost. Catches it again, Yan now, 1 chance. Naupo, redirect central, up high, no one's there. Rise, the first 2 is straight down. Crossbar, no clang, wasn't quite close enough.
A small taste of the Twisted Minds pressure we've been seeing since Birmingham started though. Furia got away with that one, despite being a little bit backwards in their own goal line. It's awkward, and Loss is awkward yet again, 12 boost. This is best not to waste any of it. Yan goes from the ceiling. charge that ball down. Alpo has a chance to push that one back towards the Furia goal. So far, it's looking like in game one, Twisted Mind's the better team.
Stunning amount of pressure so far coming out from that team that have been second to Falcons time and time again. They did get one victory over those Kings of Mina in Open Qualifier 2 back in their own region with a couple of imports on their side. And this has been a great result so far as well for Atomic. His best LAN result so far, playing through to lower round one, especially in this open era. From the backboard, Yan clears it away again, only finding a Twisted Minds player. They're playing so far up, Furia are becoming suffocated.
And the pressure is immense already in this best of 7 for Twisted Minds. It's shot again by Atomic. Yan pushes it to the side. Furia need him to be their star. They need him to conjure something. Because right now it's seeming like Twisted Minds, the superior trio that can of course change in a heartbeat. 1 goal, 1 spark. Here comes Nalpo to get it over the top of Yan. Can't quite do so. Atomic in the air. 30 boost left, keeping his hold as much as possible. Drafinio almost steals in from there. Would have been a goal from nothing for Furia.
Just a whisker away from sneaking in on the far post. And now Yan up in the skies, 40 boost, lures one in, does go low with it, then attempts the bump. Lost now, has to try and work it around the side of Atomic, isn't able to. Drufo, central, 1 touch, impossible to get. The Yan, the strong third man, will now go solo on his own. 1 down! Finds its way in, and the debut goal, despite the pressure, here for the crowd, is in favor of Furia.
As we said, Furia needed their star Brazilian on the ball, and when Yan finally had it bounce for him, he wasn't going to make any mistakes. I'm not sure the Twisted Minds defense was covering itself in glory. They might concede another one here, but Lost accidentally pushed the ball away from Yan from the kickoff. Where's my land on this one? Chases it, can't get the boost either, so Furia should be able to emerge with their lead, with the ball, with a chance for a second. Here's Lost, the pass into the center. It's Yan underneath this one. He gets it to him. Yan shoots. Big save from Nalpo. Almost double the lead from Furia. Drafinio comes in, rises up, sends it away. Twisted Mind suddenly chasing.
The chance going halfway over the line, but a great last-second save coming through from the TM defense. 100 beast pick up from Rise is going to be good on the counter-attack. Drufo will be cutting him out. 1 touch, pumps it right towards the blue side. Now Nalpo up with time and space that Lost cuts down almost immediately. 70 seconds, Rise. That ball quite loose, instead brings Lost entirely into the play, and Furia continue on their play of pressure.
Yeah, Furia defending bravely at the moment there. Not letting Twisted Minds have any of their own time in the air, which is key. Alpo's underneath it. Drafinio has control of the ball right now. How is Rise's 50-50? It's not. He avoids Drafinio, gets it to the side, still has boost to play with, but Yan forces it back to Twisted Minds territory. They'll be relatively happy with how the general game has gone, Twisted Minds, but need that goal to put themselves back in it.
Despite all the pressure, Furia, they still managed to sneak out as the current favourites to win this one. Only 1 goal separating the 2 teams in otherwise very high-scoring games. Twisted Minds, they normally get about 3 goals per game so far in the tournament, and that demo is not going to be helping them out whatsoever. A long shot, Atomic can't do anything about it. And that hit from his own half is going to be giving Furia game at number 1.
It was well read by Lost. That's the birthday present for him from Atomic. He just punches it forwards, and it's looking like the first game will go to the team who went 3-1 in the Swiss. Furia performed better. The eye testers said that a lot of people predicted Twisted Minds, and that is why, but Furia, they're the ones who managed to sweep away more teams. And now they're taking that superiority into this one. Had all sorts of defending to do at the start. They might even make it 3. Twisted Minds will be pleased with the general gameplay, but not so much with that scoreline, Stumpy.
And of course, after he managed to score a goal as well, happy birthday to Lost. We love to see it. The birthday buff is going to be doing him well. Furia, game number 1 going their way. I think he's 19 today, is it?
19 today, yeah. There he is on the right.
So happy birthday to Lost. The birthday debuff, as Johnny was calling it, hasn't quite come into effect just yet. But we do see Twisted Minds. They weren't able to, as we were saying, despite the pressure, despite all of the push they had in the first half of that game, 2 goals snuck past their final defender.
And how nice that so many thousands of people in this lovely crowd have come to Lost's birthday party. Welcome, everybody.
I know, thanks Blast for putting it on and then put some Rocket League on the side. Why not?
It's going to be a beautiful celebration of Rocket League today. And Furia, they impressed me. They really rode the storm there. Defensive Rocket League is probably the most difficult form of Rocket League to play. They had to do an awful lot until they had their couple of chances, and they took them well.
Yeah. And of course, you know, we see that we have Twisted Minds. The fact that they had to try and push up towards the end of that game as well. You saw Atomic, he committed quite far up. He had to. You have to try and get anything going towards the end. But regardless, Furia, they're continuing that winning streak, as you said earlier as well, Cole. They went 3-1 in the Swiss. They are the #1 team in South America, unbeaten domestically in those finals.
And in the game, it was their star man, Yan, who was the MVP. He got that first goal as well as a couple of saves and a few shots. He was getting a lot more involved than Twisted Minds will have wanted, and I'm sure the boys are discussing that right now, saying, look, we have to make sure this guy doesn't get on the ball. And Nalpo, I mean, he's the star man for Twisted Minds. We didn't see too much from him in that first game.
Yeah, I think Nalpo needs to maybe get involved in the play a little bit more. I think we saw the ambition that he wanted to, but when you have such a big target on your back, especially for Furia, they'll happily get physical. We've seen that immediately in game number 2. I'm going to say as well, the eagle-eyed among you may well notice the fact that we've got little pause buttons right above the team names, above their logos. That's going to be signifying the timeouts that they have now got available. They can get themselves 60 more seconds. Whenever the teams call it, they have it once per series. Once they've used it, that will then be grayed out. So keep an eye on that. Green above the Twisted Minds is going to be that gold above Furia. They've both still got them available. But a long shot from Rise will only land on the hood of Yan. Actually helped on by the attacking player from TM. And look at the demos coming through on Twisted Minds. Furia, they are running them ragged.
This is a much better start to game 2 for Furia. Twisted Minds do get it back to the orange half. That little nip in there will allow Atomic in. Atomic wants to get the reset though, instead gets a second touch. Rise up against Yan. Ball is just starting to fall for the team in blue. Atomic goes to redirect. I think he was never going to score from it, but it certainly put more pressure on. Minds this time with the team that start off defending and then turn it into attack. Rise to the pass, instead goes solo. Drafinio's already up. Rise gets a 50 set. Darts over the top of them, but Yan prods it wide.
So close to sneaking its way through. We've seen that mechanical excellence come through time and time again. That time, not able to actually get past that final defender. Rise has scored some screamers. Everyone on this pitch has done so far. Nalpo, I think just a smidge out of the play. Not quite there at the exact moment. If you play a 1/10 of the second behind the game in Rocket League, you will not be succeeding. But Atomic with a pass through and the miss sees Nalpo in the perfect position to secure TM's first.
And there he is, just when he had to get involved. A man who's never played in front of an RLCS crowd scores his first goal in front of an RLCS crowd.
Twisted Minds getting that early lead is going to be making them forget that 2-0 loss they had in game number 1. It's only been 100 seconds though, so plenty more to play. Now up in the sky, only on his own completely. Instead goes the man, Rise comes in as second man. Gets that 50, goes very much in favour of Furia, and Atomic, he's got a lot of boost to play with. Up for 1, gets the reset. Round the top corner, was found, but so was lost.
Oh, big save again. Nalpo had another bite at it. Rise is coming in now. It could be the second. 2 Furia players forced to go up for it. Now they're stranded on their goal line. Brilliant block there. I think it was Drafinio at the near post. Nalpo tries to keep it going, but the clearance is strong enough to send Rise back. Now suddenly Yanxnz, he goes for the early shot against Rise. And he sprays it out wide. Drafinio misses. It's awkward from him. Rise's turn. Uses the ceiling to make the most from his boost. Twisted Minds have their lead.
This pressure has been seen though in that game number 1. Yes, they've got a goal this time, but Furia, they turned it around quite easily. They then became the real pressure havers. So can Twisted Minds hold on to clearly what is their game plan? A missed bump still allows Rise to come in. He then turns things over the ball. A lot of fakes coming through. Very much at the last second. Twisted Minds calling each other off the ball very freely, and that will frazzle Furia's minds. One shot. Oh! From Nalpo towards Atomic. A screamer below the bar.
Atomic steals a few extra pixels out of nowhere. It looked like Lost had it, but Atomic's pace and efficiency utterly perfect. Just to steal that one at the last second with that extra reach. 2-0 Twisted, and this time their pressure does count, but here come Furia from the kickoff. Yan gets the wave dash, takes that Rise, wants the 100, gets it. Atomic should be back in time, no one is.
And being able to sneak from that blind spot as well, they know they're going to be swarming, they're going to be everywhere. But so are Furia.
Drafinio is in. It was Lost, great work. What a flick that is. Rise wasn't backing it to go that far. Drafinio, however, had the better angle as well. And Furia put themselves right back in game number 2.
Well, 2 minutes left, only 1 goal for Furia to catch up from. Both teams scoring in this game, so a little bit different compared to the first. And Atomic, that's a very brave commit, now leaving just a 2v1 in the back. Yan is going to make it a 2v2. Nalpo sending it long, no one's going to be there. Snapman now has to wait to try and get the dunk. Instead, again, forgoes the ball, goes for the man, and that was Rise with a crazy little flick to try and get it away.
Good save from Atomic. That's a tough one when the player against you is air dribbling like that, any extra touch can just take it over the top of your head.
He's alone.
Leads to all sorts of pressure though. Yeah, doesn't miss these doubles. Wait a sec. Yes, he does there. That is a rarity.
Twisted Minds got away with one a little bit there. Leaving him completely isolated in the sky is not going to be a game-winning strategy. A pass again, Atomic's there. Again receiving the pass across.
Alpo chain dashing his way towards the ball. Drafinho to as far back as he can, but it's Twisted Minds having to tell some pressure this time. Atomic, the old school play, knocking it up and then dodging into it. Atomic waits. Should have another go at this one. No, he's too slow actually. Yan was way faster and stole the 100. Furia, a minute left to double their lead in this series. Here comes Drafinho, gets into the backboard. Is anybody following it up for him? I don't think so. Atomic mercifully is able to get that ball back to halfway. Furia going to come on strong for the last 50. This could be the moment. Drafinho shoots, big save again from Naupo.
Has to dive in front of the net, guessing when the shot's going. Top corner is a very good guess. Manages to clear it away. Only 40 now. Drafinho up in the sky. Atomic is going to read him again. No ball, all man. Sends it long from Rise. Yan is there to catch. This is Furia's chance. They need to get something going.
Yeah, but that's pretty awkward between Lost and Yan, losing an extra couple of seconds, and Yan did not have the boost to play that one down the side. Didn't want it. In the end, it falls for Drafinho. Somehow it's marked out anyway.
Completely unmarked in the center. Drufo, a sniper. The dunk helping out Furia there massively. That ball not going anywhere near the midfield. Drufo about to turn back. Sees it heading towards him. He takes it. And the KBM Warrior levels the game up.
This is where Furia's experience helps them out. This team have been playing together since at least the start of last year. Twisted Minds, they are new together, and two of them have never played in front of an RLCS crowd. Only Rise has. Will that pressure get to them? Tommy's looking okay so far. Let's push to the side. Rise is there. He's going to follow it up. Drafinho takes him out. Furia going to take the overtime. I think Twisted Minds want to win before the OT. However, that might suddenly change now. Lost is up. Gets the big reset. What's the Furious Moment doubles their lead.
Lost is found in game 2. A reset at 0. Rise had to guess, he had to jump. But Lost knew that playbook precisely. Furia steal game number 2 away from the 1/3 home team.
God. Wow, what an ending.
I thought that was TM's. I didn't see who it was. Rise went up for it, and then I guess it would have been maybe Atomic, then dived in at the last second to try and make it touch the floor.
Beautiful finish there from Lost. Along the way, there were 6 saves from Yan to show how much pressure Twisted Minds had throughout that one. Finally, though, there we go. 0 seconds. There is Lost. He gets that huge reset. And that is not an easy skill at the best of times, let alone at 0 seconds, let alone when you're running out of boost, trying to force it through. Huge, huge moment. And Twisted Minds, as you may expect they would have done in that situation, do take their tactical timeout. I mean, I think the game plan seems to be working. But the goals disagree.
Yeah, I think the issue is when you give away that final goal right towards the end, not even that 0 second one, where it's also a dunk that goes midfield and Drufo just so happens to be there because they're so aggressive, you think, oh, that's so frustrating to try and deal with because they did so well previously. We still haven't really seen Naupo get to the position where he was having that battle of a titan alongside Zen in their Vitality series. That Naupo still has not come alive. It's a completely different environment here, in the middle of thousands of people watching every single one of your moves, and Naupo not quite dealing with it. Rise, we've always said he's had the biggest ice in Rocket League. He can be as cool as a cucumber in any situation, but he needs his teammates to come alongside him for it.
But as for Furia, back when they did take on Moist and Rise all those years ago, that was the first time a South American team had reached the semi-finals of a World Championship. Now they want to reach more than the semi-finals, this Furia. They want to reach grand finals. They want to take home trophies. Anything less than that will be disappointing for this roster. It is why they've stayed together.
And they've been close since as well, going through into multiple semi-finals as well. We saw them in the 4 region semi-finals that we had at the London Major. They are such a prominent team in Rocket League, and the Twisted Minds are trying to take them down. Whoever loses here, they go home. They get one chance in front of the crowd, and then they're done. We're in the lower bracket. The winner goes through to play the loser of Vitality versus Ultimates. That's a really hard matchup. But there's a few more games before we get there. Game number 3 kicking off. Twisted Minds took another minute to think about what they need to do And Furia, they know the game plan, and they're going to start it off near perfect.
Yeah, Furia, for the first time really in this series, start off a game on the front foot. It's been Twisted Mind's pressure throughout in the early stages. This time it's Twisted Minds who have to survive. Nice bump there from Atomic. Now Poe has a chance to shoot it. Rise waits, instead he tries to flick it over the top of Lost. And we pretty much go right back to where we were. Twisted Minds trying to set the pace. Furia knocking it past them, proving more efficient than their opponents.
Seeing a lot of these low 50s really not going the way of Twisted Minds. It's a lot of their game style is get a 50, lose it to a teammate, and then they can then go in, and then we're making Furia use their boost. So far, Furia are just winning a large amount of them. That's a lovely touch, though, from Nalpo, and the bump. It's on target. Saved just wide by Lost.
All right, so gets to the backboard. The attack can continue, perhaps, especially with that miss from Drufinho. Yan has to try and sweep up for his teammate. Lost helps out in the end. That's a great touch from Nalpo. Underneath it, does he go for the ball? No, instead he leaves it to Rise. Rise keeps it going. Twisted Minds have managed to well and truly ride that early wave. Now Nalpo has been teed up by Rise.
We saw in the first, 15 seconds, there was Furia pressure. It's turned around in the last minute or so to entirely Twisted Minds pressure again. They just need to capitalize on it.
Nalpo takes a chance. This could be the one only fake. He pushes it all the way through. Out of all people, Yan bumps it in.
And you know what? Nalpo's stuck with the plan. Get the low 50 after the fake. Doesn't really matter who's there, so long as it goes in.
Unfortunate there for Furia. Maybe it could be argued that Yan was too central with that 50-50 happening, but you don't expect it to pinball off you. Lost, though, does a decent kickoff and gets the demo. Yan follows it up. How he'd love to return this with a flip reset off the backboard. Not quite. What a turnaround that would have been. Own goal to flip reset.
It's quite a way to, I think, get the repentance. Lost had now attempted to go for that nearly an own goal on the other side. Having a blue trail. Oh, Yan, very clever. He waits on the floor, lets that 50 happen. Lets the player go flying over the top of him. A nice doink. Rise now tracking back, leading it towards Atomic. Up high. Who's it to, however? Only Furia. No plan on that second touch.
Yeah, Twisted Minds having to build up their boost and start all over again. So Furia should be able to establish an attack of their own, and that's the pass that almost makes it happen. Yan had an opportunity to push that one wide, but was dunked, so that means the ball falls to Rise. He gets it over the top of Drufinho. Is anyone following it up? There's mines everywhere, but there's no goal explosion.
No one from TM is anywhere nearby. They didn't expect it to go that far, potentially. Rise now shooting opposite that corner. That post being rattled again. Who's there next? It's going to be Rise again to the crossbar. Splintering the woodwork.
Yeah, someone check on that goal. It's going to be bent and buckled after this one, and Twisted Minds frustrated. Double commit, a huge one. Almost getting each other's way on the goal line as well. Drufinho pops it up. Here's Yan. Must be the insider. There it is. Furia had it coming.
Yan, the clinician, shows how you don't hit the post, you don't hit the crossbar. What you need to do, fellas, is just slam it top bins.
And once more, Furia come back. Twisted Minds, no matter how hard they work, just cannot shake them off. Ross gets a decent kickoff again. It must be two, and it is! Furia destroying them on the kickoff game.
We said at the start of the series too, Cole, that there was going to be potentially the three-peat of the 1 second goal for Twisted Minds. So far, Furia, the complete advantage on pretty much every single one so far. And Twisted Minds will look back at those couple of chances that went missing. They had the opportunities, post, crossbar, whatever it was, 3 players at once defending it. But Drufo now, one chance, reset, backboard, Ryan has to clear it away, gets bumped out of the way by Atomic. Not really what you want, because Atomic doesn't do a huge amount with it.
And as you can see from that little icon above Furia's logo, Furia still have their tactical timeout, whereas Twisted Minds have now used theirs. The ace in the hole has been utilized. If Twisted Minds lose this, they're staring down a reverse sweep with no chance to break any negative momentum. Nalpo gets it over the top row. Rise can equalize. Atomic's coming in. He hits the crossbar again. Surely someone's going to follow this up. Get him the shots you shouldn't miss, pack lads.
Nalpo continuing the attack. Drufinho wants to get rid as soon as he possibly can. The boost advantage so in favor of TM. Yet they can't score. Still no chance, then 2 of them then end up rotating back. This is where you need to push.
It's going to be so tempting, though, to overcommit for Twisted Minds. They still have 80 seconds, plenty of time to get a singular goal. They wasted, but Alco's
a complete misjump.
What's happened there? Stamford, talk me through it.
A complete misjump. I didn't quite see which defender it was, but look at Nalpo. He goes high for it. Yan side flips.
Uh-oh.
And that is a very free goal coming through. One own goal, one free goal, both at the expense of Yan.
I was going to say, Yan's had an interesting game. He's been instrumental in the 2 goals Furia have scored. Not so much the ones they've conceded, and now the kickoff is neutral. 50-50s all round. Rise is going back for the 100 boost. Daring his teammate Nalpo to come in. Drafinho goes for it early and misses, but it's not too bad because his fellow Furian is there to tee it up for him. Twisted Minds have to score this next goal. If they lose this game, the way this game has gone, you can't see them coming back.
I mean, Twisted Minds either need to score it or Yan scores it for them. Like, either one will do.
Happy birthday, Lost.
Yeah, cheers, Lost. 45 seconds ticking down. 150 sends it right into the Furia corner. Opportunity is lost now, takes it up high, now for an interception. But Yan keeping it close from the backboard. He gets a reset, not quite round one as Rise knows that he could get there and baited out the reset.
Well played, Drafinho gets the pinch as well. Nalpo read it. Rise is there. Nalpo still in the center. Can Rise get it to Nalpo? Not quite yet because Yan brilliantly gets that flick towards the Twisted Minds half. 20 seconds now. Overtime beckoning. The pressure ramping up yet again. It never ends. The valve never blows over in Rocket League. Where's this ball going to fall? Will there be one more chance?
Drufo from the backboard. Not really enough boost. He can only get that block away. Atomic sends it very high. The crowd start to chant it down. We're now at 0 seconds. Drafinho again backboard. Atomic, he has read him like a book. Now post central, not close enough. Overtime, kickoff. So far though, in favour of Furia.
Let's see if it happens again. Atomic goes to this one. It pushes out wide. Nalpo is there. Twisted Minds have done better from this one. Drafinho and us getting each other's way. Will it fall to a Twisted Minds player? Not this time. Good pace from Furia defensively. Atomic has to get something on this ball, and he does. The chance of all of Furia coming in. Drafinho, maximum boost. Nalpo clean touch. Drafinho shows Nalpo no respect, but it falls to Atomic. And Rise is so awkward here. He has to use all of his time just to keep this ball neutral.
And you make a good point, Cole. They are showing him no respect. And I think as soon as he gives space to these very mechanical players, Yan knows this just as well. All of them do. But if you can make sure that your big guy doesn't have any of the boost, any of the play, they're not going to be able to use their secret weapon. They cannot ult on you, essentially. Atomic now up high with Lost on the backboard. And every single player caught and trapped in that corner. Atomic gets the dunk. Rise actually shies away from that play entirely. Playing more passive now at TM.
Yeah, they're looking a little bit nervous. This is clearly a key moment in this series, and they will be no strangers to that fact. They'll all be aware, but they have to keep playing on the front foot. Yan, though, gets it forward for Furia. This is the opportunity for Lost. The opportunity is lost because Rise puts it to the crossbar. Drafinho now to the side. Furia keeps it going. Nalpo is in. Rise can't go for that one. They have to leave it for Yan. That's the last thing you want to do. He gets the 50-50 into the center, but Atomic has a chance. Nalpo's chasing down Lost. Lost, brilliant! To avoid the bump, to stay grounded, the mind games, and then get the save.
The stoicism waiting on the goal line is admirable. The ball now popping out straight towards Rise. Extremely heavy touch, though, as now Drafinho's going to be having all that ball control. Rise in. Atomic shooting just wide. That has absolutely been the story so far of TM.
Yeah, Atomic was trying to get to the near post to wrong wheel the opponent. Didn't quite happen like that, so Twisted Mind's going to have to go yet again. Rise from one side to the other. Now Po's up early. Racing Yan, gets it past Yan. Rise tries to get the death touch, but he had no boost to play with. It's still awkward though for Furia. Now Po leaves it for Rise to the ceiling. Atomic's already there. Atomic's coming from somewhere. No, he fakes it out for Rise. Here comes now Po. Got not this time though. Twisted Mind's on the scoreboard.
They got one goal from an own goal off Yan, one from his side flip. This one, a very, very well-earned goal. It took them 2 minutes in OT, but they get their first game. A vital one. And we're seeing conversations happen between all the boys over on Twisted Minds. They still didn't necessarily play how they should have done. That shouldn't have been in overtime. They got 2 lucky goals ultimately. 2 of their goals were luck. They still get the game. They need to think of that as, all right, cool, we take it as one. Doesn't matter if we win at 8-0, 1-0, whatever. They still move on. They've still got Furia with the advantage. I'd still put Furia here with the advantage anyway, but Twisted Minds looking that bit better now. Yeah. A lovely fake from Atomic as well.
Twisted Minds have to tell themselves if they're not playing at their best, but they're still getting games from Furia, they're doing something right. And if they can excel to the levels that we've seen in the Swiss, they lost 3-2 to Vitality to start them off. This will really put them in the conversation as true dark horses for this event. They lost 3-2 to Dignitas, who looked pretty good as well. They had a tough time at the end of it in the Swiss after a long old day, but they were playing incredibly well at that point. They're the losses that Twisted Minds had in the Swiss. Let's So they can certainly take on this Furia roster. But Furia, they'll be turning to each other and saying, look, we still have the advantage here. We could have almost put that one to bed right there, and we'll get the chance to again.
We saw a hint, I think, of how they've been playing in the rest of this tournament too, where they have been an incredibly aggressive team. They demo and get demoed, weirdly, the exact same amount.
Oh, that's nice.
4.87 demos and taking demos per game on average, which is very weird. No other team has had that I've literally ever seen. So Furia giving and taking as much as they can. But a chance for Twisted Minds to work their way back into the series with Furia to put them to bed with 2 more game wins. But here in the Coliseum, both will be leaving. Who is a bit more battered?
Furia pops that one out wide. Atomic tries to keep another early Twisted Mind start succeeding for them. Atomic's coming in again. It does seem that every single game we see some early Twisted Minds pressure. How often they actually make that count into a goal remains to be seen for this one. Alpo has a chance to push someone into the centre as well, defended by Furia. Twisted Mind's still playing patiently as well. That's what's been impressing me. Despite the pressure they've had, as Lost takes a chance over the top, it's just going over. They've barely been overcommitting.
I think I'd still like to see a couple more commits, like compared to what we've seen from them historically. They've not been doing enough. And Lost says to their defense, you are also not quite doing enough. A very dead challenge there, drops identically and Lost first man to it over Naupo, shoots low below him. Naupo shows his cards. 1-0 in favour of Furia.
Yeah, it's one of the 50-50est goals you'll ever see, really. First the aerial 50, that's better. A good kickoff there, lost the chance to get it past Naupo. Knock it past at the last second. The shot's coming in, but it's going to be wide, and Atomic takes a nice enough catch anyway. Rise pulls off Naupo. Still the question mark for Twisted Minds. Can Naupo get involved to the extent that we've seen him get involved in games so far? He shoots, or Rise does actually. Demo on the goal line as well. And I'd say the 2-star men we were talking about haven't been too involved, Yan and Naupo.
It's not quite how we keep referencing it, but the Twisted Minds vs Vitality series. It's not quite that. These two teams playing a lot more even. Naupo has, however, picked up the points. Last game, the MVP for his team. Almost 700 points from what I recall. So he is absolutely committing a little bit more to all of these plays, putting stuff a little bit more on target, but with the amount of crossbars that we saw on post shots, I think we need to see all the Twisted Minds have their accuracy just dialed in a smidge.
Atomic's up, huge pre-jump from him. The pass isn't quite there. Atomic to a fake, actually. Rise following up. Twisted Minds, all 3 of them potentially involved. Has Atomic recovered in time? Yes, he has. And he can try and get Naupo to have another go. Atomic is surely, oh no, that is a poor shot. He'll get another chance. The pass is a little bit heavy as well. Shaky moment from Atomic. A reminder, never played in front of an RLCS crowd. Moments like that, you can see it.
And we saw him earlier absolutely slam one home after Naupo sent it midfield. Didn't quite have that same amount of power on the second chance round. Halfway through, Furia still with that 1-0 goal. Lost now onto the backboard. No one up to challenge him at all, and he's going to get a double. You cannot give him space.
Here he goes, Atomic. Pushed it too far, Lost. What a dunk that is. Followed it through in one smooth movement. Slams it down. That beautiful new goal explosion as well. Lost, I think we're going to see that one quite a lot from what we're seeing from Lost today.
They need to make sure they challenge him in the air multiple times. We saw it last game too, but Furia had no one challenging them whatsoever. Furia have not been doing the same courtesy towards Twisted Minds. They've been giving no space, and Atomic takes on one and takes on a second and gets their first of game 4.
I think Atomic needed that one. It was his pass that was dunked, and it was his shot that wasn't strong enough earlier. But flicking the ball over Yan will cheer him right up.
Yan's going to make sure that in the 1v1 later versus Mawkzy, he does not let too many of those ones fly through.
Especially against Mawkzy as well.
Especially against Mawkzy with his monstrous flick. 2 minutes 10, 1 goal separating these two sides. Lost for the catch in that back corner. Now challenging on the left, it pinches out nicely. Yan's going to leave it, goes to Drupo, pumps it long. Lost shooting very heavily. Instead, just taking it round the side of the defender so that maybe Furia can keep control. It does fall to Twisted Minds in the end regardless though. One more flick. And actually taken past his teammate. A lovely recovery from Lost there to make sure that Furia do keep possession.
This is a real chance for Trevino to find Yan. Is Yan up early enough? Not quite. Trevino was really trying to slam it to his teammate, as opposed to floating it to Yan, where it would easily be saved. Higher risk, higher reward. Lost, though. He's getting all sorts of reward this game. Gets another flip reset. Trevino coming in, wants to get on top of the ball. Instead, fakes out Rise. Lost is still there. They are just refusing to leave the Twisted Mind goal. One awkward pinch could be can see the ball rolling back into Furia's net. They have to be careful against that. And for that reason, Lost is all the way back.
80 seconds of Furia with this extended period of pressure. Yan now, again, pretty isolated on the backboard, but Atomic covering nicely. He's that second man to it. Lost a flick, sent to the scrapyard. Now Naupo with possession. The speed of this series so far has been mind-boggling. We're seeing more demos coming through. The aggression from TM is now starting to turn up.
Yeah, it wasn't the best shot in the end. The fake was lovely, but I don't know if it was called early enough. So I think Atomic had to really try and wriggle his car to get it as opposed to going for it from the off. Trevino clears it long. Now Poe's underneath. Rise behind him. Now Poe wants to go solo, but he's taken out of the game. Rise into the middle. There's a shot there from Lost. Is anyone arriving back in time? It's wide anyway. That one would have gone straight in.
First one to it is going to be a Furia player. Tries to pump it off the ceiling. Drufo again to that fabled ceiling. One touch from Rise. Only finds Lost at the back. Twisted Minds need a little bit more composure here, otherwise Furia move to match point.
Yeah, Furia can sense it is coming. Almost another goal for them. Rise, Yan in front of him. The 50-50 goes to Atomic. What can he conjure up, the Spaniard? Nothing for now. Now Poe into the corner, wants to get the dunk on Lost, can't do it again. What a game Lost has had. Rise up against Lost. Lost just has to see some seconds away. It falls for Rise. He's stuck to the floor, he wants some height on it to get a real chance for his teammates. There it is, now Poe's in. Yan there, should be able to kill it. Does kill it. Furia are doing all that's required right now. Not much more, not much less, but it is working.
They are quite frankly outclassing Twisted Minds. And Twisted Minds feel like they're second to so many of these balls. This is not how they've been playing throughout the weekend. They have had, as I said earlier, they have got the highest number of goals per game. They've got almost 1 goal per game higher than the average. Scoring 3 typically. They've been kept to 1 in any of these games, sometimes 0, and Lost a screamer. 660 points. Easily the best player on the pitch, and Furia move on towards that fantastic point in their minds where they're thinking, one more.
I love that.
One more and we get through to the next round.
Yeah, Lost was the player that completed this Furia roster when they brought him in. And since then, they have been knocking on the door of gold. Championships, of winning it all internationally. They've always been dominant over in South America. That's not enough for these players anymore. Winning in Brazil is easy. Winning on the world stage, winning here, that is what they are fighting for, and they have 3 opportunities to knock out Twisted Minds, a team that had made themselves, through their performances in this event, favored in this matchup. Going into this, Furia would have been favorites, you know? And Furia reminding us why that is, just what a brilliantly composed roster this is. And still, I will also say, Yan hasn't really come online. You know, this is them sans Yan blowing up.
Lost has been the guy.
Yeah, he has.
In the out of both teams, Lost has been the guy so far. I think Naupo, he's starting to get that level. The Rise and Atomic are sort of there as well, but Lost, the birthday buff is incredibly real, and it can all be ended here on Aquadome. One more for Furia, and they move through to Championship Sunday.
South American fans are on the cusp of more success for their region. They'll be watching this one, hoping, praying that Furia can make the most of this opportunity to make it to the next round. Reminder, if you are the loser here, you are out of the competition. No more second chances. Rise tries to follow that one in. Twisted Mind still went in this series.
Dunk again.
That's a from Lost. The creator, wow. The difference.
The creator and the difference maker. Lost, dunking Atomic again. Sees Yan in the middle, says I can do it all myself, son, don't you worry. You can make the goal wide all you want, but I am taking this one. No assist needed. Furia, an early lead.
Twisted Minds just cannot deal with Lost at all. Another huge kickoff goes against him. He's Lost again. To the back ball, followed up Trevino! Furia are turning this one into a victory lap.
Smiles on the right and sheer concentration on the left. Twisted Minds straight away on Aquadome. They are not able to deal with the pressure, and Furia, you know them. They do not take 1 goal, 2 goals, 3 goals. They will push. They will not let you breathe.
It is incredible how quickly a game of Rocket League can get away with you, and when you have no more chances, you just can't allow it to happen. Twisted Minds have to steady this ship. Furia are not even allowed about their own heart. Oh, that's genius from him!
As if the walls of Aquadome crumble around them, Twisted Minds suffocate under the pressure of Furia. Lost A generational fake. That one will be felt in 50 years in Twisted Mind's bloodlines.
Against Rise as well. A man who has done that to 100 opponents 1,000 times. Doesn't feel so good when you're on the other end of it. Furia, what a start to Game 5.
No nerves. They're not showing their nerves at the moment. They're dealing with it infinitely better than TM.
The only good thing to say about Twisted Minds is one, that they're not 4-0 down, so they almost were there. Two, that there is plenty of time. If they can get an early response, 2 goals needed in 3 minutes or so, that's more than doable. But they're so far away from scoring a goal. Instead, it's Furia knocking on the door of number 4. His loss to the backboard. Wants to push that one down for a teammate. Trofino is in. He follows it up. He'd love to get on the score sheet as well. He's already got one. Wants a second. Now Bo has to do all he can just to get a touch on the ball. He's not going to be able to. Here's Yan. It's 4. Is this one over?
I mean, just to earn themselves an overtime, they need to score more goals in this game than they have in any other game in the series. They've capped out at 3 in the one game that they won in overtime. 4 for an overtime is going to be very hard, let alone on the trot. It's over a 95% chance of winning if you score 4 goals against your opponent in the RLCS. But with a reset, Ryan's had a little old chance going on there. A double save for Furia. Now Poe down central. Ryan's going to shy away from it. And to be completely honest, just go. Just go. Just do it. Shoot. Why not?
Yeah, I think it's a case of why not here for Twisted Minds. You can see how far forward they are playing. There will be times where the ball just slithers past them and they have to trot back to their own half. Because they can't afford to leave anything on this pitch. They can't afford to be a safe third man right now. You need 4 goals. It's a good pass. Now first chance to get 1. He puts it just wide, but Atomic's coming in. Twisted Minds do make a response. Not enough just yet, but it's something.
Only 3 to bring back. It's a great pass from Atomic towards Naupo. Lost thinks it's in. Cleverly sideways from Naupo. Bounces off the post, but not awkwardly on the rounded edge, so it does come straight back out. And Atomic is there to snipe. 3 more for TM.
Couple of kick-off goals for Twisted Minds would do the trick. Furia has to just ensure they don't do anything silly here. Naupo has got clean grass to play into. Gets it past, but should be too straight away. It's almost turned out for them. Somehow, Twisted Minds don't get their second. That could have been a huge moment in this game. That could have been the moment the momentum swung back, but somehow Furia kept their 3-goal lead, and still they defend, still they knock it to the side.
Furia so far being clearly the best team in game number 5. Twisted Minds thought, okay, we'll have that timeout. We'll see how we can do from off the back of that. There was still that win that came right after it. Twisted Minds, they had technically the game plan with the overtime win. Furia have still not used theirs. Again, you can see it right above their name. The little pause logo has not been burned. Right-hand side, you see Drufo go central. No one's there, doesn't matter. 100 seconds of potential pain coming as Twisted Minds still need to bring back 3.
It does seem like Furia have taken the sting out of this tail, but as I say that, Ryan's another chance! Huge block from Lost, who else? Monumental performance of it. Oh, and Ryan hasn't taken his opportunity! You have to put that one away!
Opportunities now starting to go begging. A block in the air keeps it from being particularly threatening. Rise above the bar. Lost sends it high. Can't really shoot from there. And so a nice 50 goes out with the help of Naupo. Atomic again with boost, with ceiling, time, space. Goes for the man. Actually gets tapped right before the goal. Anybody there? Where are you, Twisted Minds?
Oh man, you can't rotate back now. You've got a minute left for 3. Twisted Minds shoots again. Finally, they get their second, and there is just still time.
Just enough, a whisker of time, Cole.
Needs to be now.
2 goals in a minute. They've done well off kickoffs in the historical series. Does it happen now? Rise may all fake. He doesn't. He goes straight into it. But again, Atomic now commits further into the play. Rise has to shy away. Naupo's up. Does beat 1. He's Trofino. Naupo central, but the easy block coming through for the Furia defense.
Here's Rise, he gets the demo. Atomic is rotating back, needs to get that 100. Didn't spawn for him though. Rise knocks it up. Naupo's there. Great touch from Yan.
Who's there?
Following in next? It's Atomic, awkward angle. Naupo tries to finish it. He's not able to either. Atomic over the top. Rise gets another chance, but Yan, using all 12 boosts, gets the hits.
Every single chance now just being tapped away by Furia. Naupo sees one central. Can he find Rise on this chance? Atomic is there. No, again, saved away.
It's all looking a little bit desperate right now for Twisted Minds. Furia seems to have delay until it falls to Atomic. Another big save. Another lost moment. This one should be again. And maybe that's the moment. Furia and
diagonal kickoff. We will therefore see a bot kickoff. If it's not that, it becomes a lot harder. Let's have a look. How does it fall? It's double diagonal. You'll see Rise and see Naopo dive straight central. Both go for it. One goes back. It does go in position. It's going to drop straight down. The clock is there. Yan can save it away now. Naopo attempting central. It will hit the ground. The kings of South America retain their crown.
The team stuck together coming into this season after top 6 due to a Game 7 overtime against G2 at the last World Championships. And Yan against Rise on LAN once more breaks the Englishman's heart all these years later. But the star of the show, Stumpy, talk to us about Lost.
Another MVP performance, almost 900 points in regulation. The game ended 4-3. It felt like a 4-0 loss right off the rip. And happy birthday to him. What a present. They move on to Championship Sunday. Handshakes, fist bumps, whatever it ends up being. And my word, Geekay. Twisted Minds, they didn't show up here today. They're going to be thinking about that coming a little bit in the future.
Oh, yeah.
There's still the Raleigh Major. There's still the World Championship. There are more titles to earn. This is just one step on the way to them.
Yeah, Twisted Minds have to see this as the experience bringer. It's worth mentioning one more time that Naopo and Atomic have never played in front of an RLCS crowd when suddenly everything is different. And they performed at times, but the finishing wasn't quite good enough. The final moments in their play weren't quite there. They soaked up a generous and well-deserved round of applause from the crowd as they walk off.
He Rise, the home boy as well, competing in England. Like, Rise, the fact that he's competed in England, he couldn't quite bring it through. It's a shame to see. But Furia, Cole, it was a magnificent series from them. Very well earned, and as I've been saying, see them on Champ Sunday.
We have on the stage Veracity with one of my favorite players, Drufenio.
Drufenio, from crossbars to goals in that game. Is this the usual Furia we should expect to see?
No, I think a little too much defense in this series, but we managed to win, so it's good for us.
Well, talk to me about that Game 3 that you had, because it looked like you were hitting crossbars, posts, anything but the goals. Why do you think Game 3 was so slow?
I don't know, I think we went 2-0 against them, and we got a little nervous, I think. So the nerves got to us, and that's it, I think.
Well, before that Game 3, Twisted Minds called for a timeout as well. How did you boys make use of that timeout?
I think we just tried to calm us down because we are 2-0 up, and we managed to win the 0 second. So we were hyped, and we tried to calm, that's it, yeah.
Has the energy been high amongst the entire team, knowing that you're playing in front of this fantastic arena?
Yeah, it's incredible. Always playing in front of the people, it's good, so it's amazing. The environment is crazy.
And my final question for you, it's Lost's birthday. Was this a little bit of a birthday present to him? Is there anything you want to say to him?
Yeah, we needed to give him that, the birthday present, for him to sleep good tonight, so we managed to win, and the birthday present for him is done.
So are we going to see Furia continuing to win more and more games, make it a bit of an epic birthday present?
Hopefully, yes. The birthday weekend for him.
Birthday weekend, I like it. I like it a lot, Birmingham. Congratulations again on that win. What did my fantastic desk have to say about that?
South America standing strong in the first match in front of the crowd in Birmingham. They advance in the bracket. Twisted Minds make their exit here.
And I feel like Lost, he wrapped his own present there. That was the best series I've ever seen him play in front of a crowd. He just took over that match, Johnny.
He was unbelievable. Lost was MVP by a long way on a pitch that has Yan, Naopo, Rise, I mean Atomic and Drufenio as well, legends in their own right. But
all 6 players.
What a performance. Really, it's just, I mean, Yan, Rise, and Naopo, you wouldn't expect them to be able to eclipse all 3 at the same time with what they've achieved over their LAN careers, but he just went and did that.
And this is what we've been waiting for with Furia. We always talk about Yan on LAN, and it's like, all right, Furia, you're a top 5 team because of Yan.
Yeah.
You can become a top 4 team if your teammates step up. And we saw it with Drufenio yesterday. We saw it here as well. He played very well and then lost. Just absolutely lights out. Yan really didn't have to do a lot of work.
He didn't have to do anything. Like, yeah, Yan actually owned gold. He had probably one of his worst LAN performances, and they still won easily. So this is one of the best performances I've seen from the Lost and Rafinha part of Furia, and I'm sure Yan's going to perform. So this is a real threat for anyone in the bracket.
I mean, from Twisted Minds' perspective, they have two players, haven't played in front of the crowd before, super different environment. It's kind of gotta go. You gotta go through it. You gotta go through it one time, Bates.
Yeah, they got to. It just looked like they had some communication issues and very critical and key moments throughout the series as well. And then they can't shoot worth nothing. I mean, the amount of ping, 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 ping that's all we're hearing because Twisted Minds in the multiple games could not make any shots.
It really did feel like the big moments were all Furia's, though. This equalizer in Game 2, they also had the 0-second goal in Game 2. Twisted Minds kept the ball in the air for that one. Game 3, overtime. You know, going the way of Twisted Minds was something, but not enough.
That's another crossbar.
Yan actually, yeah, you think he side flipped in that game as well. So he had an off series, but then lost in Game 4, just completely took over again. And Game 5, they almost ran completely away with it. Credit to Twisted Minds for making it into an exciting game, but it was all Furia.
And that's the only problem with Twisted Minds. It felt like the last minute or so, if we saw that the entire match, then Twisted Minds could definitely win this. But it just felt like a little bit too late. They had all the pressure for probably about 2 minutes of that final match after going down 4 goals. So it was just a little bit too late for them. I think they figured it out just a bit too late.
Well, I mean, which that tracks with you're in a brand new environment. Yeah. And like as you play, you start to realize, oh, it's the same Rocket League, it's the same controller, it's the same monitor. Okay, I can do this. It's a little bit weird noise, but we can deal with this, right? But at that point, you're down in the series, and you've built yourself too big of a mountain to climb.
Yeah, and I think they will hopefully take that back to the online split next season or next split, and just work on that, right? So they know when they get in front of this crowd again, hopefully they do, they can start off strong.
Well, we are doing some wonderful Rocket League work out here, and we have some incredible minds in the back who are looking at the replays and figuring out what exactly happened. Shogun, what did you see?
So we have incredible minds, but instead we're using me for this one. And we're going to start off today with that 0-second goal, because where else are we going to go for this? We're going to have a quick look at it all the way through, then we're going to break down little bits of it as we can see. I mean, just so much going into this, but the best kind of goal that you can get, and the best kind of birthday present you can give is to yourself, as I've found out throughout the last 29 years of my life. Let's have a look at the breakdown of this. So on this particular hit coming up, Nuvo has the option. He can let this one go. He's got a teammate behind him. He's got 100 boost. Instead, chooses to play it. He's now going to be on very little on the way back. Rise is on very little on his way back. They give the opportunity to Furia, and as we now move on with the play, Furia did not need a second invitation. Yan with a lovely pop. And we've got to take one more pause on this as well. Take a look at Rise's position. Rise has got to arrive at the play knowing that this could be an immediate shot on target. He's hoping that this is an immediate shot on target. Instead, Furia, they've got the ice. They're perfectly okay to slow this down. Lost up into the air and just glides for the rest of this play. Puts Rise in the mixer and puts it right behind the goalkeeper, who again, has to arrive early, has to arrive at first time shot. Didn't happen. It was a brilliant play, and it took all the momentum and gave it to Furia.
Shogun, I'll remember to send you a birthday present this year.
Yeah, we seem to forget every year.
Yeah, it seems this is the year. This is the year it'll finally happen. Furia advancing in the bracket, Twisted Minds ending their run. Here, the bracket loses another team, and only 7 remain in Birmingham. We will play 3 more matches of 3v3 action today, and you know, Furia giving themselves one other gift here, Johnny. Yan can just relax. What a great warm-up for the 1v1.
Yeah, he's back on stage by himself in just about an hour and a half-ish to play against Mawkzy. But obviously the 3v3 is the main event for him. That's kind of a bonus. So really an opportunity for him to have one of the best weekends of Rocket League that anyone has ever had. Imagine the chance going into Championship Sunday of being a double major champion. If he already locks in 1 on the Saturday.
Which is crazy with how restrictive the 1v1 format is, how few people get the opportunity to play at the LAN. The chance of a double champion in RLCS is actually incredibly rare. So the fact that we are possibly having that happen
the world is alive. Yeah,
it's crazy. It is wonderful.
And honestly, like, unfortunately for Mawkzy, because he's probably like, I hope Fury would have lost there, because Yan would have been down in the dumps going into that match. But no, they're on fire. So watch out.
Absolutely. All right. Well, that is match #1 in the books. We got 3 more to go, as well as a 1v1 coming up. The fans in the building are having a great time. I hope you guys are having a good time watching at home. Go get yourself some snacks. When we come back, the Cinderella story of Birmingham on the stage, taking on the Falcons. You're not going to want to miss it.
Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your car, home, motorcycle, commercial auto, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at progressive.com.
RLCS is fast, furious, and usually played with 3 players per team. But some of the most intense, skill-expressive, and downright disrespectful moments have come from 1v1. That's right, duels. No excuses, no teammates to bail you out, just you, your opponent, and a whole lot of mind games. So why is RLCS getting into 1v1 this year? Because it's time. The best 1v1 players have been playing show matches, tournaments, and ranked matches for years, and now we're putting it all on the line on the RLCS stage. But not just any format, it's also region versus region, pride on the line, and a path to World Championship glory. From the days of Cuxer and Fairy Peak dominating the 1 scene, to the rise of mechanical wizards like Zen and Ruas, 1v1s have always been where the greatest in Rocket League test their skill, and now it's getting the RLCS treatment. So here's how it works. First major of the season, here in Birmingham, we're starting things off with a banger. EU's best 1v1 player Mawkzy is taking on the king of South America, Yan, a region known for their aggression and flair, against one with mechanical consistency and ice-cold dominance. Who wins? It's all to play for. Then, for the second major in June, Middle East Best versus North America's top dog, on home soil no less, in Raleigh, North Carolina. Spoilers, expect mechanical madness, fearless challenges, and maybe a few bruised egos. And finally, the grand showdown. The winners of both majors, they play at the World Championship in Lyon. A true world title for 1v1 Rocket League for the first time ever, and a chance to be crowned the greatest duelist on the planet. If you're not watching RLCS 1v1 this year, then what are you even doing? Big moments, big plays, and maximum drama. This is Rocket League at its purest. See you there.
I'm cold steel stainless. My glass half full. Always said don't suffer no fools. Serpents, they
comes from nowhere, makes you wonder if you lost control, leaves you breathless, changes what you think is possible. Got me too. Brought me to you. It's got you too. Your magic's true. Your magic's true.
First match down, second match just around the corner. The Birmingham Major continues to roll on here for day number 3 as we are into playoff action. Sending teams home for the first 2 matches anyways. We'll see, good to see some extra lives in the second 2 matches of the day. Welcome back to the desk. We got Mr. Shogun on us. How have you enjoyed us visiting somewhere other than London in your home country?
It has been nice to prove to you guys that, like, London isn't all of it. It's most of it, but it is not all of it. So yeah, it's been quite nice. How you guys enjoyed it?
It's been good. I like when we're all in one little space. We can walk pretty much everywhere, and it's a lot of fun that way.
I'll tell you, I've been in about a 5-kilometer radius, so I haven't really been that far. But yeah, it's been good so far. It's really great to be in front of the crowd and everything. It's got to have a good time.
Yeah, the name, whatever that lake is that's out there, it must be a national monument.
Oh, it has a name.
Because of how much we've been seeing it there.
Pigeon Lake. Nah, I just butchered that. It's not Pigeon. It definitely starts with a P or something.
We have all been having arguments with the geese, and it's been great fun.
It's definitely a pond as well. Let's take a look at the bracket, folks. We have completed 1 match today. We got 3 more to go, and we will be crowning no champions today. Well, 1 champion. 1 champion.
One champion today.
1v1 champion.
1v1 champ today.
Here is the bracket, folks. Up there at the top, the big dogs from Europe and from North America are going to be battling it out with 2 lives apiece. You win in those upper bracket matches, you get to move forward. You lose, you get to stay alive, though. You'll play some more matches and possibly get some rematches. Here's the schedule on the day. Twisted Mind sent home by Furia to kick things off, and we'll be seeing Corp Vitality, the Ultimates, and NRG before the day is out. But before then, folks, it's time for the next match. The team you've all been waiting for. Let's get them on the stage.
Introducing first, on the blue side, representing Europe, they are the long shot that only needs 1 shot. They are Geekay Esports.
You want to talk about a team with sauce. You want to talk about a team with flair. You want to talk about a team with poise. They look no further than Geekay Esports. When their backs are against the wall, they rise to the occasion. And every single time you need them, that man Joyo, he's going to play in front of his fellow Britishmen, and he's going to ball out. Shogun, talk to me, Dave.
This is a team that only thrives on the point of elimination. This is a team that's almost been eliminated for 2 months. And yet still, we bring them, we put them back on even footing, and they go, nah, we don't like that. We'll straight back into the elimination rounds, and then we'll start to play our game.
They're the only team here who's like, no, we don't want to be in upper bracket. We want to be in this lower bracket. We want the pressure. We know we can handle the pressure. Now it's up to the teams against them. The Falcons, can they handle the pressure? Because we know GK absolutely can.
And when GK's on, man, listen, they're not worried about anybody. They feel like they can beat anybody, and trust me, if you can win an EU Open, that means that you can beat just anybody. And only, listen, he came back onto the scene, I'm going to call it quote-unquote, because when he busted out that Batmobile, he looked like a top 10 player in the game. But he's been off and on throughout the whole entire tournament so far.
Isn't it just a show how great this tournament has been in terms of the stacked talent? This is a team coming in today, we would have said 8th most likely, more or less, to win the entire thing. And it's Joyo, Oli, and Archie. That is an incredible squad. Just shows this tournament really good.
Very, very skilled players from all sides here, but all of their crazy Cinderella heroics have come against European opponents. They have a MENA opponent on the other side.
And their opponents on the orange side, the high-flying royalty of MENA. Looking to spoil GK's fairy tale ending, please welcome Team Falcons!
You want to talk about teams that are happy we are out of London? This will be the all to say yes. 2-time finalists in London, 2-time losers of the finals in London. We go to Birmingham. The team, Gibbs, that said, we've got it out of our system now. We won eFIFA.
Yeah.
We can now go and win major events. Prove it.
They are the greatest offense in Rocket League, I would say, ever. But they ran into a speed bump yesterday. It was probably their first bad day for a Rocket League event. Normally it happens maybe in a grand finals where they're a top 4 team, but TRK and the boys, it just felt like yesterday was an off day. They need to bounce back.
And as you look at each of these players, a little statistic pops up next to them of their best LAN performance. Every single one of them says second.
Yeah.
They have yet to get that title despite being so close twice in London. Here, Birmingham could be different.
Well, I mean, listen, they're starting off in the lower bracket, so if they want to get better than second, they got a long way to go. There got to be some great teams, and it starts with GK. Gibbs, I'm going to get back. We're going to do another discussion about that best offense ever come. That's high praise. But I will say that when the Falcons are on, they do like to push the tempo. They do like to set the pace, but there's a big asterisk, a big question mark all weekend long so far. And the question is, where's the defense at? Every single time they push up, where's the last? Where's the clears? Where's TRK? And you could just counterattack straight down the middle. It's like they're nowhere to be found.
And they're known for their defense at World Championships and stuff like that. Like, the one-on-one defense, they excel at. But yesterday was a terrible day for them. So they have to figure it out in about 12 hours time before this match. And did they figure it out in time? All the pressure's on them, again, because GK playing with house money. They weren't supposed to be here. They weren't supposed to be in the playoff. They were down 2-0 in Swiss round 5. They came back and won. Falcons are expected to be a top 4 team. They were one of the top 3 favorites, and they're in the lower bracket.
And I love that this is the head-to-head because this is completely right. Archie will have so much pressure on him. He is going to be stuck in a couple of 1v2s throughout this series. Can he survive them is the major question. And if he can, oh my goodness, GK might be in a spot to cause a major, major upset. But for the Falcons, this is start of the revenge tour. They've got Joyo just ahead of them. He caused one of their nightmares. Can they now right that wrong?
This is, you know, I feel like the legacy of these two teams, you'd say this is easily a Falcons favorite situation, but you look at the legacy of Birmingham, you look at who these teams have beaten. GK took out FUT, Wildcard, and Dignitas. Falcons took out Luminosity, Secret, and Dignitas. GK lost to Karmine Corp and NRG. Falcons lost to Karmine Corp and Ultimates. They had very similar runs. Dignitas is both of their best wins at this event, which for Falcons, it just seems, surely they would have a better win by now.
Yeah, like it seems odd, because again, we talked about it back on Thursday. There was 3 favorites here. We expect them to all finish top 4.
Yep.
2 of them, so far, very comfortable in that top 4 spot, but something went wrong with the Falcons and they need to figure it out quick. GK, though, everything went right. They were down 2 games, 2 terrible games that they played against Dignitas, and then they clicked. So they have all the momentum on their side. Falcons, yes, they won their round 5, but it was kind of gifted. They played the APAC region that they were supposed to beat. So for GK, I feel like they have all the momentum here.
For me, this could be very sudden on the momentum swings, because for Falcons, when they are eliminated from these sort of tournaments, it happens quickly. They suddenly hit a moment where they hit the brick wall and they go, okay, we can't score anymore. What is going on? What is happening? On the opposite side, GK will do nothing for 10 minutes and suddenly 12 goals in the last 8. So who knows? Falcons should start this off better. It's can they maintain that across the best of 7?
Can they get there? Again, it is best of 7 here, Bates. It changes up the format, which I think that favors Falcons here.
I don't know who it favors at the moment. I'll tell you this, it's a game of matchups, Wave. It's a game of matchups, and right now, Falcons, honestly, if they end up going deeper into the series and they keep on playing the same way they've been playing so far this week, it might actually be to their detriment, because they keep on having just uncharacteristic mishaps and just little mistakes that just open up the net. Like I said, they can't just be easily counterattacked. They have to be disciplined. They have to stay focused.
Well, chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag GK for GK, hashtag FLCN for the Falcons there. We'll make our picks on the desk. Shogun, it's hard.
It is, and I felt really bad because I spoke to the Falcons on my way out, and I was like, oh, you guys are going to do great. Knowing in the back of my mind, I'm so two-faced right now because I predicted against them. I've gone GK on this one, so
okay.
I'm the bad guy to them.
I mean, hometown, right? I love the Falcons. I think that was a terrible day yesterday, but that is a 1 in a million chance. That's not going to happen again. They're going to show up today. They're going to make a lower bracket run. I'm going Falcons.
Ooh, the crowd didn't like that one. Gibbs, you're always getting booed. Hey, Shogun.
No, you did this to me last time. No, you lost this. You lost this.
Shogun.
If you take that away from
Shogun,
me...
you got dap me? You got dap? Why'd your hand shaking?
Because last time I did this, you pulled away.
Dap me.
Okay.
I like the GK too. Give me Archie, give me Joyo, give me Oli. We're going to go with the British men plus Oli Meister right here. They're going to get the job done against the Falcons.
Gibbs said the magic ran out yesterday. I feel like it might be about 1 a.m. on the clock right now. I think Cinderella the dress might be going away here. I think the Falcons are going to hold strong here, and I think the Falcons are going to be the winners. We're split on the desk. The crowd's gone one way. How does the coin feel about it, though? Does the coin believe in the story of all stories? No, the coin does not believe. The coin thinks the Falcons will return to former glory and fly high.
I don't even know they put it on the camera like that.
Did they what?
I don't know if they showed it on the camera for you.
Did they not show you? Oh, well, it was the Falcons. It was the Falcons that popped up for. How does chat feel about this one, though? Because there's been a lot of love behind this GK roster.
Whoa.
But the Falcons, Middle East is awake and ready to go, folks. This is going to be a crazy one.
It really just comes down to that momentum. If GK begins hot, I think we're okay. They cannot do the we'll go down 3 and then win 4 in a row versus Falcons. They cannot do that.
You say that, Gibbs.
Never mind.
They can't. They can't.
Oh, this is going to be a crazy one. Gibbs, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Shogun, are you ready?
Oh, absolutely.
Bates, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's get into it, folks. Birmingham, welcome to the next level, under the lights of the dome. The best story in the building, the greatest Cinderella of the season will have to go through the highest flying squadron the league has to offer. Only one can continue in Birmingham. Only one story will earn another chapter. It's a ball, and the clock is approaching midnight. It's time to dance.
Twice, Team Falcons have come here to this country only to finish second best. To even get a whiff of that this time around, they have to make a lower bracket run for the ages. But in their way are Europe's darlings. GK Esports look to continue this unlikely run.
Falcons hot favorites. Birmingham, I think GK gonna need your support here. Hometown hero, Joyo. Let's see what they can do. Both teams go to round 5, went the distance in the Swiss. It was a struggle. We expected Falcons perhaps to sweep their way through. Forget about that. Game 1 so important.
So important just to get a shot at Championship Sunday. You want to set the standard for everybody else to chase in the second split. A near miss ringing off the crossbar. going to sound almost echoed here in this arena and certainly in their memories if they come up short by just a goal. Here's Joyo taking his time, got his flip back, and still could not power it through.
It's going to be a crucial part of this GK team. Joyo can activate those solo plays. Here's Rawas, pressure for Falcons, Archie. That's a lovely demo. He's got space as well. Can he get the pass across? You can see TRK throws him near post. As Wavepunk mentioned, stacks both teams with similar runs in the Swiss. Really hard to gauge how well Falcons are performing at the moment. That sweep, or getting swept by ultimates, is a real blemish.
Oh, TRK has that indirect for himself, and he'll slide it home. 90 seconds in, and Falcons strike first.
You see Joyo pre-jumped. Rawas was there as well, but Archie got cooked with the extra touch. TRK opening it up. Great start after really not much pressure from the Falcons.
And now so important for Falcons, you could hear the crowd as the teams came out. Capitalize on this momentum. Take the crowd out of this, because this is a home game for GK. Not so much for Falcons. Not quite hostile territory, but if you can eliminate that factor, you relieve a ton of stress.
Back post, no boost. See Joyo has a bit of space. TRK early challenge. Falcons known for their pace, but haven't really shown it so far. They do have the lead 2 minutes into the first game. Nice challenge there from Kaliz. TRK underneath. Here is Joyo. He look for a pass. Goes for the 50. He actually finds a demo. Doesn't have any boost to get involved. Oli, we saw his Batmobile run back online. Really pull it out again here. So far, he's been on the Fennec.
Ross had a good look and may get another out of this. That just powered back that chair, and the crowd's going to come alive. Only scores on an open net.
Well, now we're talking. Beautiful 50 from Archie, and Oli, 0 boost, still too quick for Kaliz. GK tie it up.
And this is something that has plagued Falcons the entire week-long event here. Another wide open net, nobody in the same area code. And now Archie stopped at midfield. Falcons can try to move this forward. They will not. Archie nearly clipping a defender. Chance now for GK to add to their tally, but that's easily sent away, only as far as
lovely.
midfield.
Nice catch from Archie. Kaliz popping it up. He's low. There's Joyo. Oli's going to wait in behind. Huge reset there. And see Joyo coming alive as this game one progresses. And no boost now. Oli now off the side. Zero Was trying to get involved. Us Archie to this one. TRK scoops up mid. Wants one more. Joyo meets him. GK looking to try and get this one out. They're in an awkward spot though. Low boost. You can see Archie with 23. He's got the most on GK right now. They need to hang in there.
Opportunity for Killers up at the backboard and had to be well defended by Joyo. Rawas in the center. TRK still lurking. Three most dangerous letters in Rocket League, trying to impose his will on this series. Had the opening goal for Falcons, and he'll get some help from Killers as well.
I think he took that last goal personally. Killers getting dusted by Oli. This time he beats 2 of GK in net. Falcons get the lead back at a timely manner.
So they scored in the first 90. They've added one in the last 90. Will this be the one that holds up? Archie has that swatted back. Nobody else was able to recover. Everybody was just sitting ducks at midfield, and Rawas extends the lead.
Yeah, that's just really poor from Archie. 100 boost, but you don't want to be dribbling that last man. Just so dangerous, especially against Falcons. You know they're going to insta-challenge. They're going to be aggressive in the midfield. And you want that 50-50 back. Falcons with a 2-goal lead and really in the box seat now to take the first.
Get on their horse real quick. The problem for them, having to play defense with now just a minute remaining in game one. Rawas and the Killers. That one's going to be just wide on the near side. Now Killers again. Try to go for another touch off the back wall. Try to slow down GK even more. Make this impossible. A goal certainly would, and they get it. Rawas adds a second goal, and that might be night-night for game one.
Yeah, where's Oli going? He did not read this post touch at all. He rotated into net. He had to be more worried about the oncoming traffic, the incoming shot. Falcons with their fourth and really asserting their dominance now, Stacks. Oh.
Need borderline miracle, and while you would say that seems very unlikely, this entire run for GK has been a miracle of its own, as that one just barely swept away from an oncoming Joyo. And any hope that might have been present at the kickoff, I think has just about been extinguished here in game one, as Team Falcons, despite giving up the open net goal, which has been their Achilles heel throughout the week, they don't repeat that mistake time and time again as they have in other series, and they've added so many more. TRK and Rawas have been a lethal combo.
Crushing these 50s, it's Archie again getting dunked this time. TRK, the first man on the scene. Finds a beautiful shot, bottom right. Falcons with their fifth. GK need to find something. This is not the same play style that got them that last win back in Europe online.
Holy just trying to get any kind of momentum here. The final countdown. We cap off an impressive Team Falcons opening victory. 1 down and 3 to go as Killers has one for the road.
And they nearly get a Brazil, these guys. They always step up in front of the crowd. And that is the best possible start for Team Falcons. 6 goals. Really padding the stats at the end of that one.
And impressive stats that they were. 2 goals each from Killers, Rawas, and TRK. Even though the last comes at garbage time, it still counts for a lot. Just even more demoralizing as you see all the crooked numbers from Rawas and company. What a performance out of Team Falcons. And that's kind of been the question mark, I think, for Falcons here, CJ. Is it going to be the 3-headed monster that we know from their peak on land? We haven't seen that yet until perhaps now.
And that's danger signs there for GK. 2 members with sub 200 points in game one. As we said, the aggression online in that third event for GK was what got the job done, but that's not the GK that's going to be able to beat Falcons. You can't be sitting in net. Archie taking 50s that are just flying back over his head, Stacks. They need to pick up the pace because Falcons, they're just growing in confidence. They look so comfortable out there.
Both teams do have their timeout for these best-of-7 series, so imagine another game like this, GK will almost be compelled to use one. One thing we know about this GK squad, though, I mean, Nick has taken a lot of teams to very lofty heights. And this team, no different. Getting into the top 8 here of this first major. Can they continue?
It was a huge win in round 5 over Dignitas. Did not expect them to make their way out into the playoffs, but here they are, and they've got a chance to really fight back into this series. First game warm-up, that's what we always say. See what they can do here. It's Joya, that's actually a nice catch. He's got TRK in a momentary 1v1. Support arrives, Rawas back in time, but GK, this is where they need to try and find a way to keep the ball in, but look at this midfield play. Look at Khalid's getting to work. Oh, they're cooking now, Stacks.
They are indeed. 3rd goal of the series for Killers, and boy, what a pretty goal as well. Persevering through the challenge at midfield, and you can hear the crowd starting to kind of rally behind GK at the start of this game. And once again, Falcons score early in an effort to take them right out of it.
Yeah, what a way to silence them early here. There's a lovely infield Joy. Had to pre-jump. Nice save. Here's Archie. Certainly has, I'd say he's had a bit of a topsy-turvy event so far. Even in the final series against Dignitas, he looked shaky, but then he stepped up. He found a way through. There's a shot. Rawas just with the save. Joyo trying to read it. You can see the difference here with GK trying to challenge more in the midfield, trying to be more aggressive. Still, it's a little bit messy.
Night and day offensively for Team Falcons through this event. I mean, yes, they've taken more shots than anybody on average in this tournament. They haven't converted nearly as many of those shots as a team like GK has. 2 players shooting around 30% coming into this series. You like those odds. They just have not been able to light up the scoreboard as they were throughout the Swiss. And now another one from Rawas. coming in unseen from the last defender, and they continue to pile on here against Geekay.
That's a double committed defense front post. They are just not looking clinical. Geekay, just before that, down the other end, Archie, he had a free double tap. He went for the fake instead, didn't like his first touch. Oli wasn't ready to follow. It was a weak shot. They lost the opportunity. They have to be more clinical against one of the best teams in the world. Right now, that is not happening.
Killers will yield to TRK, and that means Ross has to get back, and does, to stop that effort from Archie. Archie very quiet in their final series yesterday to qualify, at least for the first half, and then he came alive and just about carried the squad into the top 8. They need that Archie to show up sooner rather than later. They need a lot of help defensively as well. Oli makes the save, and Ross has to dribble that out of danger.
He's got nothing in the tank. Oli with space. You can see Joyo across. Can only get one more shot coming through. Surely now, this time Archie just throws a P-roller on net. Not good enough for the opportunity he had.
Couldn't get any force behind that shot. Another opportunity for Ross. Keep this in the zone. More zone time for Falcons. Just trying to frustrate Geekay. Maybe drop a third goal. No, it rings off of everything but the net. And Archie's final touch gets him out of danger. Now can he convert on the other side? A 2-goal swing would be huge for Geekay, and they come away empty-handed. Oh, they may even come away with an L out of it. They do! Killer snipes it, top right.
And there it is. Once again, it's Killers in the midfield. Nobody ready to challenge. Joyo trying to get back. Archie found nothing whilst rotating into net. No boost. Top corner, 3-0.
A very long 2 minutes remaining here for Geekay to try and get back into this game and this series. I mean, sometimes you can kind of toss aside conventional wisdom. A lot of teams like to take their time out when they lose a couple in a row. 1 or 2 more goals from Falcons, you can use the remainder of this game as a timeout and try to refocus yourself. That one sent away from the near post. And while Geekay are buzzing near the net, still unable to break through.
Falcons building a wall.
Another pass, and Joyo has that one blocked away, TJ.
Pressure's still on. Falcons not out of trouble. Roas throwing himself to, okay, there's the 50, they're out now. Solo, Joyo up, reset comes across. Will Khalid strike? No. This time, they play the safe route. Look to rebuild, look to keep the momentum to find their 4th. See, Oli goes cross net. He didn't want that one with 0 boost. Roas bumping Archie. Does well with his pre-flip. There's the shot, there's the open net, and there's their first goal.
I'll remember what they did yesterday. They stole a game from a similar spot. Got a minute 3 remaining, and by GK standards, that's an eternity. Critical kickoff here. You're not going to get many more opportunities. Got to cash them in when you do. TRK wins this cleanly. Needs help coming across the other side, and it's Roas trying to get out towards Killers, and Falcons have to be careful not to overextend. You can't imagine why they would with a 3-goal lead, now 2. And that one now extends it to a 3-goal lead again. Killers, again, they got a little aggressive, but no forward momentum at all out of GK.
Yeah, that hurts. When you get a goal back, you want to try and build momentum off it, but Falcons, just as they've silenced the crowd, have also put a stop to any hope of a comeback in game 2. 3-goal lead, 40 seconds left. Here's Oli throwing it across. Joyo pre-jump. That ball's not going anywhere near him. Shot on. Roas finds TRK. Delayed flip. Looking for the 50 on Archie. Joyo. It's now or never. This is lovely. Gets the reset. Doesn't find connection, and they've overcommitted. They've left an open net momentarily, and it is going to be 5-1.
Similar scoreline from game 1. Just piling on at the end. They've outscored GK 11-2 in this series. Elimination series that it is. They'll await the loser of one of our later series this afternoon. Of course, they are only halfway to the finish line. GK, while they might have a foot out the door, are far from out. A game like this, 2 games back-to-back, are certainly going to sting. The final countdown, mercifully so, as GK Esports watch Team Falcons get to halfway, 2-0 in the series.
They've absolutely smashed them in the first 2 games, Falcons. No other way to put it. GK need a timeout now. There's no way you're reverse sweeping against this lineup. They need the timeout. They need to find their first game because this has just been dominant. 6-1, 5-1. And the timeout has been confirmed. GK will get the extra couple minutes to reset.
Yeah, they did have, of course, the remainder of that final minute after Killers put one away to extend the lead back to 3, where you kind of go, okay, like reality set in here. So you get to cheat a little bit. You get that extra time to work into your timeout, but now this is time for coach to kind of rally his squad, and maybe a chance for this crowd here in Birmingham to rally their squad, because again, it is a partisan crowd for this GK team. If they get any momentum at the start of game 3, this entire series could shift.
And this is the 2 minutes in this esport where the coaches really get to earn their bread, earn their keep. And for Nick, this is really worrying signs for GK. They're just not finding that confidence in each other that they had in that Champ Sunday, the infamous 12-0 Champ Sunday. But it's now or never, Stacks.
As the arena is stirring, see if GK can find their way back in this series. What they have to contend with, 5 goals out of Killers, 4, along with 4 assists out of Roas, 2 goals and 3 assists from TRK. They have been exactly what we've come to expect from Team Falcons on land. You almost look back at how they played in the Swiss stage, and you think it can't even be the same team because of this offensive output. But the matchup has been favorable so far for Falcons. They're halfway there, 2 more, and they will advance into the top 6.
The positive for GK, 9 shots in game 2. They had chances. We saw Archie with a couple of flubbed shots, if you would. So there's chance. Oh, this will help. This will really help.
The old equalizer. Archie on the follow-up for the kickoff. 2 seconds in, GK have their lead.
I love it. I absolutely love it. What a timeout. They've locked in. They've got the first goal through a beautiful kickoff strat. Oli throws it up. TRK pre-jumping. Falcons now. First time they've been behind. Shot on. Oli sticks around. He's actually pinched it completely the wrong way. That's a great start. Sometimes you just need that first goal, no matter how it goes in, to build the confidence. TRK, well, he's left that one. Now finds the flick. Archie waits down. Oli has Joyo downfield. He's already up. Backboard double. Doesn't connect.
Key for GK now to protect this lead and perhaps add to it is just awareness. Communicating when you've got a man on. Somebody has to call out when someone's in the air. Just see Falcons able to kind of pick and choose their spots at will, and they get one here. TRK had a defender just stapled to the net, and he put it right by him.
Archie no boost. He wanted some support. Oli, the only member of GK with 100 in the tank. And all he could do was sit and watch. TRK slots the equalizer. Falcons, they're really unfazed at the moment, Stacks, by what GK have to throw at them.
I mean, so much for all of that. They were well aware TRK was there.
Uh-oh.
Didn't matter. Just a challenge fastball that goes by, and now Falcons will look to extend on that again. Phyllis has Roas over there. TRK going up the wall as well, trying to throw off the GK defense. This is well served by Joyo. And Archie trying to run forward as well, get a little interference. Got to throw off Team Falcons, make them uncomfortable coming out of the timeout.
It didn't work that time, but I like it. Just trying something different. Trying to throw another angle. Different rotation at Falcons. See if it catches that last man out. Oli downfield. Joyo's got to be there. Doesn't connect. TRK cleaning up the defense. Beautiful pinch off the side. Archie, it's around one. Time to work. Rawas not up yet. Reset, bump, fake. One more. Joyo, block. Where is Oli? Does he finally double? He's going to fake for Archie. Falcons were ready.
Oh, they went into the bag of tricks. Came up empty-handed. Killers over one. Got a man running forward. Rawas running interference for Killers, and Falcons in front.
That's too easy. That is way too easy. Joyo basically got beaten for free, and Rawas, even though he had a 0 boost, he hunted Archie down, who was left a sitting duck. Falcons 1-0 down, 2 seconds into this off the timeout. They've got the lead back. They're comfortable once again.
Critical for Geekay not to kind of chase anything here. Yes, the pressure's mounting. Going down 0-3 just about feels like a death sentence in this series, but can't just throw caution to the wind just yet. There's so much time left here in game 3. Must win as it may feel.
Killers popping. Oli ready. Rawas in an awkward spot. That's a beautiful dunk! Oli out of nowhere!
Holy Oli! Up to the skies and down with authority. What a read!
You could see Rawas was awkward, and he read him like an absolute book. GK still have life. They need to take this game.
How do you respond now for Falcons? Oh, what an intercept by Joyo. Seems like they've downloaded Falcons to some extent here at the midway point of game 3. Better late than never. We still have to defend, still have to convert that into offense. Joyo, good challenge. This falls right into the arms of the waiting Falcons defense. Just boom it downfield. Try to force GK into a simple mistake.
Good come right here. Joyo uses all his boost. Finds a nice dunk though. TRK with space. Doesn't take it back. Turns straight up the wall. Rawas to himself. Only ready. Killers. Sits underneath. That's nice from Joyo. The pace has been picked up. Midfield players on here. Archie with space. Doesn't get the flick. Joyo first there. Joyo with the shot. GK with the lead.
Joyo's first goal of the series gives them a lead with 1:25. And Birmingham has certainly come alive now.
Rare mistake from TRK. Got above that challenge. Found nothing. Couldn't get a piece on it.
Crowd firmly behind GK now. They try to hold on with just over a minute remaining. Gotta be careful here as Archie makes the save. Breakaway effort. Another shot in from Killers again. An absolute killer as Falcons tie it again.
GK cannot catch a break. There's no room to breathe. They get the lead. Falcons equalize instantly with a beautiful shot. Great 50 from TRK. Killers has been so fast in the air, and that placement was exceptional. Fake kickoff. GK. Oli off the ceiling to himself. Joyo underneath. Doesn't find the touch. Rawas has to go. Completely dusts Archie.
Gotten a little awkward at times in front of both nets. Hence the symmetrical high score line here. Archie passed one, but that's about it. Well, actually passed two after the whiff. Just so uncharacteristic. Demo in front.
Space.
Not open anything up. It's got, plenty of time and space for Archie. Double no. Follow up. Oli. Oh, it rolls up off the side of the post.
It's been a nightmare, that post. There was a chance for Oli. Doesn't get the touch. Falcons looking shaky. Killers with no boost. Joyo in the same situation. Here is Oli. We'll get the pop. Rawas with the dunk. Joyo underneath. Just doesn't catch it on the wall. Killers with one, with two. Archie downfield. Oli has to wait on this. Rawas, that's a beautiful read. Still in the air, still a chance. Oh, you can see Archie thought he might have had that one.
Sudden death now in the next goal.
The demo.
Of course, goes without saying. Oh, so critical. The difference between having a shot and being down 3. It's an open net for Rojas, who finishes it off 12 seconds in to overtime and a 3-0 series lead for the Falcons.
Could see Geekay wrestled back some momentum, but that confidence came back to bite them. They overcommit, they throw the kitchen sink at the first attack in the OT, and it is straight down the other end. Falcons 3 on the bounce. Well, this is going to be tough now, Stacks.
Everybody shoots, everybody scores, and everybody helps out. Only 1-0 on the scoreboard for Team Falcons, who Ross didn't have any saves. Come on, be a team player, play a little defense. 4-3, the scoreline in Game 3. And if Geekay want to survive in advance, that will need to be the scoreline in the series. They're down 3 against this mighty, mighty Falcons squad.
And that's the loss that can break the mental of pretty much every team. You call the timeout. After losing 6-1, 5-1, you force the OT, you're in a fantastic spot. And you give up a free goal like that, a counter-attack that was certainly savable or preventable. And now you have to win 4 in a row against Falcons, one of the tournament favorites coming into Birmingham. This is going to be so tough. No timeout left. Can they find their first? I mean, as I said, this is all a mindset game now for Geekay.
And keep in mind, if they build any kind of momentum, Falcons will have a timeout of their own, as you can see up above their logo. As we get ready for Game 4 at Utopia, could be closing time for Cinderella.
You're looking for little wins. The kickoffs have been in Geekay's favor. Certainly implementing more strategies. That's a nice demo. Space for Archie, throws it on net. TRK recognizes the danger. Doesn't get the second touch though. Killers with a clear. TRK no boost. Joyo challenging. It's around 1. Demoed for his work. Oli with space. Takes it up. Ceiling has a reset. Uses the flip. Nice save. Great start though for Geekay. Falcons under the pump. Oh! We all held our breath. And Oli into Archie was almost sensational. But alas, 0-0. First 50. Nice challenge from Oli. TRK first on the scene. Has Rowas there. He waits down. Archie ready. Oli double commit. Joyo just going, throwing everything at this third man. Gets one more. Archie underneath. Backboard. TRK's ready.
Do that a couple more times. It was not a fluke. Unfortunately, on the other side, TRK, I couldn't tell if it was Rowas or Killers running into it. It was Killers just screening Oli off the play, and then finally when he could react, it was far too late. TRK, first blood here in Game 4.
So tough in that situation, but Oli just has to turn. When you force back into your net, it's just no saving it. He had to try and dodge the bump, but that's so hard. It's easy to say in hindsight. Rowas throws it downfield. Is that just open? Nope. I won't get too ahead of myself there. TRK with space. Gets a bump. Killers underneath. Archie no boost. They're defending, but they're all so low. Archie with 13. Oli finally finds 100. Falcons under. Oh, providing so much pressure on Geekay right now.
Easy catch here for TRK. Might have expected him to go to the corner, instead brought it to center, and nobody's going to catch up to this. They just lulled Geekay to sleep, and then Killers cut their strings.
You'd see Joyo, he ducked out for that left mid boost, and that's the disconnect. Second, third man. Oli thought he was in a better situation than he was. Thought he could challenge. But Joyo was not ready to support. 2-0 Falcons. 3 minutes from sweeping their first match in front of the crowd. Their first best of 7 here in Birmingham.
A very welcome return to form, but an opportunity there gone by the wayside. As Geekay had numbers forward, nobody could get around on a clean shot. Infield pass, but Joyo was way too far back. It's a great pass if he's forward a little more, but if your teammate's not there, it's just an errant touch.
That's the right idea, but that's the connection that they're missing right now. Rowas almost with the double. Only throwing himself with no boost. to stay on the ball. Archie underneath too. Is he going to look for a bump? They're around one. This is a great chance. Joyo gets bumped off it. Oh dear, everyone get back. It is in your net. Geekay falling apart. 3-0 to Falcons.
Well, tonight over here, we move the clocks forward an hour, and they're getting sent forward many hours at a time. Midnight coming very fast for Geekay Esports. Less than half of a game to try and turn this around. So the miracle run will come to a close. And maybe even more. What a save right from the goal line by Archie. At least keeps the hope alive here with 2 minutes left. But there's just been very little. Kind of a flourish here or there for a second or two to give any indication that they may have anything left in the tank. Certainly not enough to launch a full-fledged comeback.
We talk about the different levels in this game. Oh, hang on a minute.
Hello.
Hang on a minute. Cheers from the crowd as there's still time, and Rawas getting a little bit trigger happy up front, too aggressive.
And in the cookie jar.
Doesn't find the touch that he wanted. Geekay get a freebie. Back to 2 with 2 on the clock. Joyo. Instant challenge. Rawas uses no boost to stop that attack right there. Here is Oli. TRK. Over to Rawas. Scoops up the corner 100. Falcons just need to hang on for that 90 seconds. Archie finding demos. They've got to go right now, Geekay. Joyo going to wait underneath. Archie doesn't find the touch that he wanted. This is trouble now. Joyo looks for a 50. They're going to brute force their way through here. Falcons, that's a massive mistake, and that might just send Geekay home.
They have battled and battled and battled, but Oli just misread it by a tiny bit. Rawas had it all sized up. Little mistakes, you can get away with them against some teams.
That's the pace.
Not this one.
That's the pace from Falcons. Rawas just delayed his touch enough to throw it behind Oli. 75 seconds. Killers wants 5. Crossbar, follow. Archie going to keep this one out, but it's all well and good to pad the stats right now. They need goals. Can't just be defending for the final minute. Oh, that's lovely! Archie says, stuff this, I'm going downfield. Redirect, top bins, and gives Geekay hope.
1:01 remaining. We've seen some crazy comebacks from this squad over the past month. They have anything else left? Now would be the time. Boom downfield. The biggest obstacle, of course, is time itself. All right, I think got a piece of that one. Archie.
Here he is.
Tried to lob it forward. Joyo trying to get in the way, and well done by TRK just to stay at the backboard, not flinching at all.
The desk mentioned in the first series, Twisted Minds. They looked better when their backs were against the wall the final minute. Similar to Geekay now, they're finding bumps on that last man. Is it too little too late? They've got 30 seconds. Joyo downfield. Oli's got 0, wants to fake for Archie. He's got none either. Just means the shot's gonna be weak. Falcons looking to set up. 50 boost for everyone in net. And that's a great pass, there it is! Well, don't speak too soon, Stacks. We could have a game.
We could indeed. We've seen some creative kickoffs. What a pass out to Archie. Falcons left the window open, just a crack. Can Geekay step through? 14 seconds, fake kickoff, crisscross across, and now it is Rawas to try and salt it away. Wins the 50, beaten by Joyo. Only 5 seconds remaining, and nobody took the ball with him. And TRK puts this fairy tale to rest.
The kickoff strat was there. The plan was drawn up, but the execution was terrible. Geekay, final hopes diminished by a Falcons team that have put in their best performance of Birmingham so far. 4-0, a sweep into the top 6.
The Falcons had to earn, you could say, about half of it. Geekay came alive in the second half of the series, but it was the consistent offense of Team Falcons. They dropped 18 goals in 4 games. to sweep GK out of this top 8 bracket. And into Championship Sunday go Mina's Royalty.
And Archie, perhaps a case of too little too late, puts up 853 points in Game 4, a hat-trick, but it wasn't enough. Falcons, really, I mean, there's a few teams in the upper bracket that would not want to be facing them down here in the top 6. There's a reason why they were one of the tournament favorites. They've shown that here, they've shown their colors against the GK team who, well, looks so impressive in that final event online.
Falcons did not have to wait very long through this weekend. They are eating well now after a 4-0 sweep. And impressive as it gets to a team that was struggling offensively at times, struggling defensively as well, despite some of their impressive defensive totals. You know, some open nets that were very uncharacteristic that put them into round 5, put their backs against the wall. They still survive. They are in now to the top 6, will play on Championship Sunday. And a Team Falcons squad that is almost, you could almost say it's a resurgence for them. After all the question marks from the past couple of days, back to form on stage when it matters most.
As a player as well, just going to a different setup, playing in front of the crowd, a different environment can spark a team. Falcons looked flat in the Swiss stage in the first 2 days of Birmingham, but that was dominant. And that, as you said, could be the Kickstarter to, well, a fantastic run through this lower bracket. It was dominant from Falcons, start to finish. GK called the timeout, tried their best, but Falcons too good.
Falcons were indeed too good. And an advance to Championship Sunday yet again, as Veracity is standing by with the coach.
The Whom, a fantastic showing from the Falcons, very different to the caliber we saw in play-ins. Did best of 5s going into best of 7 have anything to do with that?
أداء جبار منكم خلال السيريز هذا الأول في الستيج ببرمنغهام، لكن حابة تسألك إنه هل الدخول على البست اوف 7 مقارنة بالبست اوف 5 إنه عندكم فرص أكثر، هل حسيتوا إنكم مرتاحين؟
إيه بالنسبة لنا بست اوف 7 نفضلها أكثر من بست اوف 5، بس مو بهذا سبب إن فزنا اليوم 4-0، سبب إن ناظرنا أخطائنا في اليوم الأول، اليوم الثاني عفواً، كنا نستقبل أهداف سهلة شوي بس قدرنا نعدلها والحمد لله اليوم أحسن بكثير.
So it wasn't really just the switch from best of 5 to best of 7. We do prefer best of 7, of course, but that wasn't the reason. We went over our mistakes throughout day 2 and we tried to solve as many of them as possible. We had quite a few problems to deal with, but we went back to our roots and sorted it one after the other, and hopefully going forward it's going to get a lot better as well.
Well, it seemed like we saw a lot more Falcons aggression. The sheer amount of goals you were scoring was nothing short of incredible. To what do you kind of credit that now performance?
بتقدر تحكينا على الاداء اللي قدمتوه خلال هالمرحله، لانه يعني شفنا فرق شاسع بين الاداء حاليا واليوم الثاني من البلاي اوفز، فايش تقدر تحكي لنا على سبب هذا الاداء الجبار خلال هاي المرحله؟
زي ما قلت لك قبل شوي، عدلنا خطأنا مع وجود الجماهير والحماس والاجواء هذه دائما تعطينا دافع ان نطلع احسن ما عندنا.
I want to say it's like I mentioned, the combination of fixing our mistakes and also, being here, having the crowd around us, feeling the electric energy in the crowd, that gives us a little boost of confidence as well, and that definitely helps us play a lot better on the stage.
Well, you guys went from winning FIFA E into now, walking away with your first playoffs victory here in Birmingham. What was it about that hurdle with FIFA E? Once that barrier broke, now it seems like you guys are unstoppable. What was that, the missing puzzle piece?
بخصوص حصولكم على لقب الفيفا اير وورلد كاب قبل فتره بسيطه، فوزكم في هاي البطوله، هل حسيتوا انه كسر الحاجز يعني اعطاكم قوه، اعطاكم ثقه بنفسكم، لانه دائما كنتوا تمروا بهاي المشاكل قبل هيك، فايش تقدر تحكي لنا عنه؟
ايه طبعا فوزنا ببطوله فيفا هي اعطتنا حافز وثقه اكبر في البلاي اوفز، بس الى الحين ما سوينا شيء، احنا ناخذها خطوه بخطوه، وبكره قدامنا يوم طويل وصعب، وباذن الله البطوله من نصيبنا باذن الله.
I want to say, yeah, definitely, for sure. Winning the FIFA World Cup definitely broke that barrier because we've struggled with it time and time again. But this time around, it's going to be different, and we're going to take it one step at a time. We haven't done anything yet. This is only the beginning.
Well, my final question for you is, I've been hearing some Falcons fans in the crowd. Is there anything you want to say to the fans that have been here amongst all of us, and also everybody that's been cheering you on from home?
اي شيء حابب تحكيه للمتابعين مشجعين فالكونز اللي بالارينا او حتى اللي عم بيشجعوك في بيوتهم وبيتابعوا البثوث؟
دائما المشجعين الكلمات ما توصف قديش يساعدونا ويحفزونا ان نعطي كل ما عندنا. ابيهم يكملون يدعمونا ويشجعونا باذن الله نسعدهم في الايام الجايه باذن الله.
I want to say, without their support, without them having our backs and cheering us on throughout the tournament, we wouldn't be able to reach the levels that we have reached so far. So thank you for your support, and hopefully, if you keep supporting us, we'll do even better and better throughout the tournament. And again, this is only the start.
You heard it here first, Birmingham. Keep giving them your energy. Congratulations again to the Falcons. Desk, how are those predictions looking?
The fastest offense in Rocket League broke the sound barrier as they sent Cinderella home. GK's story ends here. The Falcons are through to Championship Sunday.
Boo!
Yeah, we all wanted them to keep going.
Listen, GK, they had to go home right there, man. Falcons, they played great. They played clean, and they were actually the team that was taking advantage of GK, just leaving the mid open and just allowing themselves to be counterattacked.
And my champion pick, they're starting to heat up. We got to watch out on that final day. Falcons looking strong, but it felt like we saw Oli yesterday as well, conservative defense as a third man, and it just killed them here. It just felt like Falcons were too much on offense where you can't play that conservative defense. You have to get in the face of Falcons, and basically they had no answer for it.
Yeah, I mean, this is not the sort of performance I'm going to expect to see from Falcons tomorrow. They're not going to be playing that way. They are going to need to get their usual style back in order. But you play who's in front of you. And when GK are offering you that many opportunities just to counter-attack and hit the long ball, you take it. You're not going to go, oh, well, actually, we usually do it this way. No, thank you.
No, thank you, indeed. Listen, GK, they have to play a little bit better. Oli, I definitely expect better from him on the defensive end. I hope he goes back, watches his tape, and realizes that he could have been played a little more disciplined and also a little bit more, I would say, opportunistic on defense. It seemed a couple times like this is Joya right here, right? So I may have talked about the whole team where even Joya right there hesitated and left Archie back. Yeah. But if Joya just came in with confidence and speed, that wouldn't allow Archie to get bumped. Even right here, Oli, you want to push up. Maybe that's not the best touch by Archie, but if you're going to push up that far, you got to at least try to make a play. Because if you don't, then Falcons are coming to hunt. And once they start hunting, they're going to hit you. Even right here. Take your time, Oli. Don't get rushed. He's waiting for the mistake. Little mistakes like that, they cost the series, and now GK, the Cinderella run, as Wave eloquently put, is over.
20 goals to 8. That was 20 goals in 4 games is an absurd rate of scoring.
They scored 20 times?
I don't remember that, man.
I don't remember.
Wait, how many of those shots were taken from their own side of the field?
I know, that's the stat I want to know.
It was a lot. It was a lot. Well, Stumpy is standing by. There was a critical moment where one of those games went to overtime. Stumpy is going to break it down for us.
Thank you very much, Wave. So it's this overtime where suddenly we saw that GK, they had a little bit of pressure. We'll run it through the entire time. They got 3 goals. It finally went to overtime, and then it's that snappy, quick counter-attack that was killing GK the entire series. So we start with the kickoff again. Joyo actually gets the demo, but does not secure that boost. Very importantly, he has to get rid of the ball. That immediately then has the ball fall down towards Archie. You see on this play, Roas is then in the air. He covers that immediate shot. Killer's just off the side of frame. He's waiting, see if it sneaks through. He'll have the momentum to come through and clear it to the corner if needs be. If then we carry on after Archie's shot then ends up coming in, TRK then is ready to clear this away. Joyo, again, still on 0 boost from that kickoff. He has to keep his momentum going. That takes him straight towards the Falcons' net. Once he does that, Killers has immediately turned. He knows TRK has a clear shot, and he knows that if he can just get somewhere in the midfield, TRK will send it to him because GK have pushed up so far after their momentum towards the end of the Game 3 regulation. Once TRK hits this ball, it goes straight to Killers. We'll see it play through, and then Roas right towards the end. He makes the goal wider. Oli's too far up. Roas is there. He can then just sink it. Nice and easy peasy. But that is exactly what was happening throughout the game, consistently for Falcons. It's why it ended up being the only overtime in the entire series. Clean 4-0. GK couldn't get it done, and Falcons, that's why they're one of the fastest teams in the world.
And when you're losing a series 20 goals to 8, obviously a single moment is not the difference maker. But when you get a game to overtime in a series like that, you got to make it count.
And that's where the momentum plays a factor, right? But I liked what I saw to GK. Like in that moment, we got to be aggressive. We got to get in their face. It's just they chose the wrong path, basically. Joyo 0 boost, can't really get it done. But that's kind of how they went 12-0 in Europe in Open 3. They just ran in the face of everyone, played with speed, and it works. But when it doesn't work, it looks terrible.
Yeah, that was the sort of performance where they were respecting Falcons, and the best GK performances are when they almost turn the name tags off and just go, well, I'm just going to go anyway. I don't care who you are. They just weren't on the same page. They had two people going a lot of time, one person trying to read it, and unfortunately, they couldn't read the rest of the story of Cinderella.
Well, half of the 3v3 games are done for the day, but we have a halftime show for you guys. That is a historic proportions, the first ever Rocket League 1v1 RLCS Finals on a LAN will happen right after the break.
Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your car, home, motorcycle, commercial auto, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at progressive.com.
Nice. Come on, guys. Let's go, Mawkzy. Let's go, Mawkzy. Let's go, Mawkzy. Let's go, Mawkzy.
Banana Head, do you trust your teammate Torsos?
Yeah.
Fall into him and be reborn. Yes. Yes. Well done. Well done.
How do you do, fellow 1v1er? Me and Stumpy over there were wondering if you wanted to play with us, because we're LF third, which means that we're in the market for a new friend.
Nah. Let me think about that. You know what? Nah, I'll do it alone. Sorry.
You said you're cool and that it's alright, but you're hiding something that don't feel right. You know life is better when we just talk, when we just talk. Let's talk. Baby, I'm not Potter, I got language. I ain't got no time to sit here angry. You know life is better when we just talk, when we just talk. Let's talk.
First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high being cut through the fields. Press the start when you hear that tiger really come alive, it's real. Open sesame, keyless sky. Jump in, fling on my belt, then drive. Body kit with a wide arch on the side. Nothing but W's, this thing's wide. Takes off like a G6, then glides. Reds in the red, even when the light's red. Nobody ain't got a track with this vibe. Rear wheel drive just so I can slide. Stay focused, slow mo. Got these moves out of Tokyo drift. All on cam so there ain't no miss. We'll be riding low so the car don't flip. I take corners better than stick. I don't work, but who said I don't shift? Paddles in the back, or we can do stick. Even in the moon, my car would stick. First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high being cut through the fields. Press the start when you hear that tiger really come alive, it's real. 99 octane, I got the juice. I got goals to reach, let me loose. I got horns I can lock with a moose. Every time I turn, I just get a boost. Wheel spinning, rubber spilling, way ahead, boy, I'm proper chilling. If I tried, I'd pop a piston. You don't know what you're doing, you should probably listen. I'm really that guy, spinning that wide. Give me targets, I'll hit him with the backside. Whoa, better move when the backslides. Go wheel to wheel, 2 cars, that's high. And we can keep going all night. We can go 2 wheels, we can even do bikes. Stop for the feds, psych. Left and right, car swings like mine. First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high being cut through the fields. Press the start when you hear that tiger really come alive, it's real. First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high being cut through fields. Press the start, you hear it really come alive, it's real. Black on black, my wheels really come alive, it's real. Black on black, my wheels really come alive, it's real. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high being cut through the fields. Press the start, you hear that tiger really come alive, it's real.
The action continues to roll in Birmingham as Geekay give it their best effort, but get sent home by the Falcons. 6 teams remain, and we will continue the 3v3 action here in just a moment. But before then, we have some very exciting action to get into, some historic action that's never happened before in the history of the RLCS. We're going to be playing 1v1s on the stage in front of a crowd for $15,000.
Yeah.
I believe, yeah. And a spot at the World Championship. Yeah, I mean, come on, get out of town.
Yeah, yeah. First place gets 15,000. Second place gets 5,000. And then if you win that, you go to Lyon to play for the grand final against the winner of the
Mina.
We got Sam here.
And then
they
you
play
get
for another
even more.
$35,000
So
at the World.
if you win first place, I think after all the first place finishes you get about 50 bands. I think that's about where you're at.
It's going to be incredible. This is the schedule for the day, so we're not done with the 3v3 action. If you're waiting to see Corp play, you're going to have to wait a little bit longer. We're going to play this 1v1. We're going to play Vitality versus the Ultimates, which should also be an excellent matchup. But then we'll see Corp versus NRG, possibly a preview of the grand finals. Who knows? I don't write the script, Gibbs. But before that, we got to play some 1v1s. And CJ.
Yes.
As a former player, what does it mean to see RLCS expanding like this?
Oh, this is so nerve-wracking. I could not do this 1v1. I mean, you could at least blame your teammates. You know, teammates, you could blame someone else. There's no one to blame out there.
No Rizzo to blame?
Exactly. There's no Rizzo to blame.
No Rizzo to blame.
This is massive. You know, 1v1s have been, you know, obviously Johnny Boy as well. Hopefully, I'm sure he'll talk about it later on. Maybe he'll cast. Who knows? But this is huge.
This is a big one, folks. So let's not waste any more time. Let's begin the 1v1 finals in Birmingham.
Introducing first on the blue side, the European champion, holder of the highest ever solos MMR at 1891, hailing from France, Mawkzy!
The 1v1 main took down all before him in the most competitive qualifier, the most competitive region. He took down all of KC along the way as well, Gibbs. All the pressure was on this guy. Everyone else in it, they're playing 3v3s. This man was born for once.
And he's not representing a team, he's representing an entire country in France. And he even said during that 1v1 tournament, I want to knock everyone else out that is not from France first, and then I'll worry about them. That is how much he cares about his countrymen there. And he did so beautifully. This is the thing he has built his career around, the 1v1, and now it's paying off.
When he walked out there, I mean, that background, we've been putting up team logos and stuff on it, but the tri-bar of France, the blue, the white, and the red, so strong. But he has a challenger on the other side, this one representing South America.
And his opponent, representing South America, he is the South American champion and two-time Sam MVP from Brazil. This is Yanxnz!
And we talk about Yan on LAN. He is so incredibly clutch. He was clutch through the South America 1v1 playoff bracket as well. He had to go through the lower bracket and did so wonderfully. 4-0, 4-1, 4-1, 4-1. Dominated his way through. When it matters the most, that is when Yan performs. He was the underdog. He was not supposed to win that tournament, but here he is now, CJ.
I mean, when he asked yesterday in an interview, obviously he's here for the 3v3. He said, I'm coming for you, Mawkzy. I'm coming for you. This guy is a stone-cold killer on LAN. We know that in front of the crowd. He elevates his game, T-Bates. He's got to do it again after, well, just playing some threes.
It is, and listen, he's coming off a good W early. He didn't have to do much, honestly. Just had to play his own game, just keep everything in check. A loss, the birthday boy took over, but now it's just Yan by himself, and he's going against Mawkzy in the crowd. And then, listen, let me tell you something, because I'm just getting kind of energized. There's something nice about watching one person walk up, go around it, and then sit in the middle. You kind of just want them, honestly. Sat right next to each other. Get even closer, get comfortable. Yeah, give me that, but like right next to each other. I want them right in each other's face. You versus me, mano v mano, nobody else to blame. And there's two stylistic differences between the two. Mawkzy's gonna play way more grounded. He's much more polished. One player in his own right. Yan is gonna bring his aerial prowess up into this match right here. It's gonna be good to watch.
This is going to be fun. We always talk about the island that it is up there. And that was for 3v3 with a coach and all that. Now it's just you. No coach, no teammates. Mano y mano. Every mistake is yours, and every triumph is also yours. It's going to be great.
And this is Mawkzy's first time in front of a crowd like this. He's played in some local lands back in France, but this is a different beast. You know, players talk about it. Once you get to the crowd, we've seen today already the difference in gameplay between offline, sitting backstage, and coming out here in front of all the fans.
Absolutely. Chat, let us know who you think is going to win the progressive fan vote. Hashtag MAW for Mawkzy. Hashtag YAN for Yan. And going back to just the difference on that stage, I mean, CJ, you didn't ever have experience being up there by yourself, but like, the mental of like when you start to get tilted, not having somebody to talk to, like how do you stay out of that? How do you stay out of your own head?
It's insane. I mean, just going to a different setup. You know, we talk about feeling heavy, feeling slow, and that can creep in when you don't have a coach, when you don't have teammates to get around you. I mean, the only thing that I could say is Yan's been in this situation before. He played in a show match at the World Champs a couple of years ago.
That's true.
So perhaps he has that, and I think he won that match as well. So.
Yeah, they didn't have no stakes. No stakes.
This is different, though. This is Mawkzy. He has been prepping. He's been here all week scrimming backstage with his own setup. He's ready to go.
I will say there's an added element to this match right here. Mawkzy knows the World Championship is in Lyon.
Yeah.
And there's going to be more pressure on one of these two players. It's on Mawkzy. Not only is he the 1v1 main, but it's the championship. He knows that the whole entire French crowd is going to get up and they're going to get loud in the words of Waypoint in Lyon in September.
And I feel like we're always, if you're a longtime RLCS viewer, you're used to like seeing like an event like the first major being like, okay, things happen here, you earn points, but there's a whole nother event later where they could like find another way in. This is the only opportunity for a French player to represent France at the French World Championship in 1v1s. They will be playing against someone from somewhere else no matter what.
And that's the thing, because it's polar opposites. On the field, Mawkzy has the edge, right? He's the 1v1 main. He's been practicing all week for 1v1. Yan, practicing for 3v3. I did. That was a nice ground. He's been practicing for 3v3, not really worrying too much about the 1v1, but all the pressure is on Mawkzy. And if he hits shots like that, watch out, Yan. But it's about the pressure. He can hit that in free play right now, but once the games begin and the lights go dim, it's a different beast. We know Yan can perform in that setting. Can Mawkzy?
There's only one way for us to find out, CJ.
There is, and the fact that it's just one best of 7, this isn't the tournament, this is one and done. Yan has the warm-up. It's not 1v1. He's got the 3v3 warm-up. He's played in front of the crowd. There's something about Mawkzy. It's so special. The fact that he did what he did online in Europe, taking down Drally in Game 7, the run that he made, it was insane. All the pressure was on his back.
Well, chat, let us know who you think is going to win. We'll let you know who we think is going to win. CJ, who's your pick?
I say all that, and I'm going to go the other way. I think Yan's going to take this one, guys.
Really?
I'd love to see Mawkzy have that hometown world champ final, but I think Yan, with the crowd, the experience on this stage, will come through.
I don't want booze anymore. I'm going Mawkzy all the way. He's the kickoff specialist. He's the 1v1 specialist. I think this is going to be a blowout. Mawkzy is ready for this.
Blowout.
I'm saying one game for Yan.
Important to remind
He want to get out of here fast, man. He's like Charles Barkley. He always saying, I got to get out of here. Hey, CJ.
Yeah.
Hey, dab me up, baby.
Hey.
I lie, bro. Of course I'm going to go with Mawkzy right here, man. Of course I'm going to go with Mawkzy right here, bro.
It's a little rude. It's a little rude there. It is important to remind everybody at home also this is a best of 7. The players are allowed to forfeit a game if they wish. They can end the game prematurely and just move on to the next game. It's a difference between 1v1 and 3v3 rules. They also have a timeout they can use, and they will oftentimes use it even after winning games just for different circumstances. As far as predictions go, I agree with CJ. I've been thinking about this the entire time.
Oh, y'all can dap each other up then.
My arms are long. They're not that long, though. Here, listen. Being the environment, knowing how to play Rocket League and knowing how to play a tournament, knowing how to play as the circumstances, two different skill sets. One has that skill set, the other might be great at it, and we might find out, but we don't know.
Well, there's no coin this time. Why don't you pull the Birmingham major crowd, see who they want to win?
Birmingham, if you would like to see Yan win this game, make some noise. Okay. Birmingham, if you want to see Mawkzy win and represent France at the World Championship, make some noise!
That sounds about a 4-to-1 ratio. Yeah.
Oh, that's about that. Of course,
It
you got
absolutely
4-to-1
does.
ratio right
Very,
here.
very clearly the favorite here. It's just so funny because I'm sitting here like going through my normal like.
I feel bad.
Oh, thanks.
There we go. Some redemption here. I'm trying to think through like what are going to be the biggest factors when it comes to a 1v1 situation. There's so many questions I usually ask for 3v3s that aren't relevant here. Like, who's the matchup and stuff like that,
It all begins on kickoffs, and Mawkzy is one of the best at it, so watch out for him. Mawkzy, 72%.
He's the favorite in every way, but the players are ready. They have given us the green light. It's time to begin the 1v1 final in Birmingham.
Rocket League fans, today we make history. One man today will earn passage to Lyon, to the Rocket League World Championship, to compete in the first ever 1v1 Worlds Final. Our two competitors have emerged from a field of thousands. Mawkzy dismantled the blue wall on his path to glory. Yan survived the lower bracket to claim the title of South America's champion. Only one can advance to the historic final in Lyon. The road to Worlds runs through Birmingham. Fire up and let's roll!
Welcome everybody to your first ever 1v1 major final. Johnny boy, we've got Yan, we've got Mawkzy, we've got a best of 7. Let's go to work.
It's time. It's about time. We've been waiting for this for a long time. And this man has probably been waiting more on the edge of his seat than anyone else. Mawkzy finally has a chance to show what he can do. But he's up against Yan, who's just taken the lead.
And it is the perfect start. Mawkzy completely outboost. He can't increase himself to supersonic. Right in the line of Yan. And as we got into this earlier on, Johnny, when we came in today, our prediction sheet was all Mawkzy. The moment Furia won their match, half of it flipped.
Oh boy. I mean, yeah, they've had a good day so far. Mawkzy, known as the crowd game specialist, ties up the game with the bounce dribble.
He's just got so many options. And there's something that Yan's got to avoid. Mawkzy's always going to try and push this to that corner boost and just use the angles he's got available. He's got options, hook shot, low challenge, or just going for the flick. The last thing you can do against a player like Mawkzy is square up with your back turned. He's then got you beat.
Of course, you've got to pay attention, like the desk mentioned, to Mawkzy's wave dash recovery kickoff. He does love to use that. Yan knows that. He knows how to go up against it. Not too shabby with his own grind game. Here comes the pop bomb, and he's going to take the lead again. Yan had it, Mawkzy in his sights from the very start here. He did not hesitate. That was his plan from the halfway line.
Mawkzy knew it, but knowing it is only half the battle when it comes to that play. It's so difficult to get around. Over Mapjack recently just saying that, yeah, I mean, no one's really got that one figured out just yet. If you can get it set up, go for it. Here comes Mawkzy. Still waiting for our first player to actually defend a play in this finals. Here we go. There's Mawkzy's flick. And Yan was equal. That is a big win for Yan, but he's got to get rid of it somehow off the crossbar. Mawkzy turns. Let's go again. Yan's at a boost. Yan doesn't care.
Well, 3 saves in a row. Yan is surviving here, but the boost has been stolen away. Mawkzy's piling on the pressure. Another flick. This time he fakes it. It was amazing to see Yan survive for that long, but he could not stabilize.
Yeah, those 12 boosts were just never in the path. The 100 completely gone. And impressively there from Mawkzy, he never overcommitted to anything. There was never the all-in for any of those plays. Realized he had Yan in a bit of a rut. Now we've raced over to that 100 boost. Yan realizes he is not going to win that one. Mawkzy off to the side, gonna roll it up the wall. Let's see what he can cook up for us. First time we've gone to this position. Sets up, goes low, and Yan somehow held his nerve.
What a save by Yan. Mawkzy faking the high shot the entire time. He loves his ceiling shots from that position. Yan going for another pop-up. This time it's done it again. Yan is just not letting Mawkzy have any chances right now. I mean, talk about all in. He's in the net with his car before the ball in these plays.
If there's ever a play that's going to tilt you, that is the one. And that is the big, big test in this. You are on an island over there. No teammates, no coaches, you, your thoughts, and your opponent. You cannot allow yourself to get in your own head. Yan trying to open up a bit of a gap, realize that he hit it too hard. Now we're dead on. Goes for the flick, Yan again. Wow. It's just not working for Mawkzy on that play.
Well, he still has possession though, has the boost steal, now the flip reset. Yan forced to use all of his boost to challenge that one. He's got one small pad. Mawkzy's given him time to grab the 100 as he goes for a ceiling play. This is another chance for Mawkzy. He's gone low again with the mind game. That's bounced over the bar.
Now we're on to the recovery. The 100's not available. Yan spots out the corner of his eye, so he goes there instead. Mawkzy on his way back. And Mawkzy, he's gone for the 100. Will Yan spot it? Goes low! Off the posting!
Yan is ice cold. Whenever he attacks, he gets a goal. Mawkzy has had so many more chances, but Yan's defense has so far been the better of the two players.
These kickoffs, though, can still bring you back instantly. Whatever you think for threes or twos, a lead is never safe when it comes to 1v1. Yan, again, just all in. Almost looks like he's trying to take advantage of some nervous energy. Oh, straight up. Lobs the goalkeeper. We're down to 1.
You know, I don't mind that from Yan. He's tried to catch Mawkzy out with an early challenge. Good mix-up from him defensively. But Mawkzy might be the hardest player in the world to surprise with those types of challenges because he's so good at flicking his camera left and right. We've seen him do it so many times this game already. Keeping an eye on Yan at all times.
Yan with a very good kickoff, gets the 12. His claim to 100 as well. So Mawkzy on his way back. Needs a big win on one of these situations. It's just not happening. Yan taking some offense is basically the equivalent to Yan is scoring.
I mean, Yan's offense is just unreal right now. He saw Mawkzy pre-jumping, got one last heavy touch to go over him. Mawkzy, of course, doesn't want to wait too long challenging because he knows he's going to get bumped if he does.
And whilst it is all in, as Mawkzy has managed to clear the path, has he got the power on the shot? Not quite. And again, it's low boost. So Yan goes early, a couple of 12s there for Mawkzy. The bump again! He's decimating him!
What we talked about coming into this match, would it be Mawkzy's flick that's unplayable? Will it be Yan's aerial mechanics? No, it's Yan's physicality that's the clear difference right now. Clinical, just deadly offense from the Brazilian player, the underdog coming in. Well, looking like the favorite of game 1.
I think more importantly from here, Johnny, Yan's had the better of the kickoffs. That second phase, when you've made contact, you're trying to recover, see who can get possession, has gone to him. Mawkzy should have the faster of the recoveries. It's nice and open yet again. So he's kept it competitive.
Oh yeah, Mawkzy's very much still in this. And, you know, he's starting to get some control of the kickoff. Like you said, Mawkzy has mix-ups. And we might see some of those later on in the game. He's still sticking to his wave dash recovery. It looks like Yan got the boost there. Just won the race to that one by a fraction. Hard shot, 7-4. Yan continues to impress with his offense.
I mean, that 100 boost has been Yan's godsend to this point. Every time he gets it, Mawkzy has to just scamper away, comes in from a wide angle, and Yan just can spot it. He just takes the right play every single time. Mawkzy's got to switch this up on the kickoff because it is ruining his chances in game 1.
Yeah, Mawkzy's got to figure out a way to stop Yan from scoring. Yan is on track for a ridiculous tally in game 1. He's going to drive underneath the ball there. All good.
Back corner, Barry. That's my guy.
Back corner, Yan. Now on the counter-attack. Mawkzy tripping him up there. But Yan still got controls and scores. Mawkzy was looking to mess with Yan's recovery here, but Yan kept his cool. Maybe even got a flip reset there on Mawkzy's car. He might not have even needed it. 8-4 is starting to get away from the Frenchman.
There's a kickoff. Yan on his way, but he's not going to get up 100 this time. But here's Mawkzy, big opportunity. Goes, oh! Well, I got halfway through the sentence, but it wasn't a flick. Had everyone fooled.
It's his shot that he's famous for. Everybody's so scared of the top shelf flick. They know they've got a pre-jump if they're going to have any chance of saving it. Mawkzy hasn't actually had a goal from flicking high this game. And even though he's still able to get Yan into the air with the simple threat of one.
100 claims. Mawkzy on his way back. That's a really good touch. Completely slows up Yan's approach. Mawkzy dancing around, trying to keep an eye on where Yan's car is. Yan wants to try and get a bit more physical, but he couldn't find any way. And Mawkzy danced his way through.
Well, Mawkzy really might to the comeback now. Just able to get perfectly timed touches. There wasn't really a moment during that attack that Yan had a clear line to go to the ball, and Mawkzy with a perfect shot. Back within 2, just over a minute to play.
Yeah, now this is very tight. Oh, that gonna bounce straight out into his hand, but he couldn't get the shot. Mawkzy's on nothing. He's gonna aim for his car. That's not on. More time wasted though. 1 minute. Mawkzy on 24. Looks for that flick, and look at the power he's generated. Forces Yan to at least attempt the psycho. 50. Mawkzy off the wall. 36 is just not enough to play from that position. And Yan instantly challenges.
That's really good play by Yan. Mawkzy underestimated the ability of Yan to get back to the ball there. Still control, still momentum for Mawkzy. Going straight down the middle, it's an irritable bump. And it's looking good, but somehow Yan has got around it.
Yan's defense is impeccable. Still required, he's not going to be able to do a thing about this. We are down to 1.
Yan once more seriously impressing us with his defensive capabilities. Still though, Mawkzy had control, had the next play lined up. And there's so much time left in the game. In 3s, we'd be thinking this is almost over. In 1s, we're still on track for many more. It's another irritable bump step by Mawkzy. 4 goals in a row.
Finally, it gets over the line. Yan had a 3-goal lead. It is now all disappeared. 8-8, 17 seconds left. Diagonal kickoff. Who is going to be the first one to bring out something a little bit more cheeky on these kickoffs? But we're not going to see it just yet. We might not see it at all in game 1.
Huge chance for Mawkzy to get a late lead. He's going for the same shot again. Again, Mawkzy and Yan are air dribble bump mains.
It just keeps working. Yan, he tried so hard. He's had such a good time at these kickoffs. He needs another one, and he needs it quickly.
8 seconds to go. Can Yan get control? He will. This is fine for him. He fakes the mid-boost grab, goes to the back corner. He needs to get this into the air, which he does. Yan with the 0-second play. Flip reset. Oh, just goes too low. Didn't quite get the reset on the same part of the ball he wanted. And it's Mawkzy with 5 straight goals, winning game 1.
And again, there's no one to talk to. You sit there and you think for the next minute.
I do love when they sat down, Mawkzy immediately chucked the microphone up. Don't need that. Yan, muscle memory, put it in front of him.
But for this one, I mean, Mawkzy got the win here without necessarily controlling the kickoffs like we would have expected coming into this. For Yan, the defense is fantastic. He's getting great saves. The problem is he is being forced to make great saves. So Mawkzy can just stay on the floor. He's got plenty of boost. We'll just add a second, third phase to this play. And eventually Yan's going to run out, easy goal afterwards.
Well, you know, we did wonder what Yan's main offensive strategy would be. We're thinking he's going to try and get the ball up in the air as much as possible, try to get Mawkzy out of his comfortable ground game. But it wasn't the aerial game for Yan. He was just dribbling the ball towards Mawkzy and then going for very low air dribble bumps. So physical game started off brilliantly for him. The good thing for Mawkzy is even though he's not getting kickoff goals, he's getting plenty of kickoff possession. He's always able to get boost, always able to get some influence on the play. So Yan might be the one who's thinking about making a strategy change there.
So game number 2. We head over to Forbidden Temple. Yan will want to try and right the wrong of the last game. A lead that fell away from him. Off the kickoff, it is going to be Mawkzy, who has made a couple of adjustments. More of a priority on the recovery after the fact. Reset. There's the first attempt at the outplay.
Save.
And again, Yan's got the save. Let's keep an eye on the boost odds he's got. He's got 78 this time around. That should be enough to work with.
That's a great fake challenge by Yan. Made Mawkzy think that he was coming in for him there. Now the boost steal for Yan at the other end. Chance for him to turn around the possession.
Great takeoff, reset, mind game. See you later, Mawkzy. Yan 1-0.
And you have to respect it, because he can. He's Yan, and he is having the weekend of his career. Could you imagine? He wins this, and then tomorrow he goes on to win the 3v3 event. It would be legendary, but it is such a long road, and it is such a difficult opponent who will just take the shot. That is wide, I believe. Oh, Yan's gonna make sure of it.
Post-pinch save from Yan, I think it was just going to bounce in there. Mawkzy on the turnaround, wastes no time though. And this has been the theme of the match so far. Mawkzy attacks once, keeps the attack going, and eventually breaks Yan down.
Well, Yan's biggest defensive wins, whilst the saves have been good, have been catching Mawkzy out with some earlier challenges. Swiping the ball off the hood. Mawkzy's gonna at least go around the world for now, wants to go up the wall. Yan claims the 100, but that's a misplay. Just didn't expect the ball to drop down.
Yeah, Yan actually used a lot of his boost trying to bump Mawkzy at midfield, so he needed to go back to the corner, get 100, and left him out of position for the awkward downward bounce. Mawkzy was all over in there. I think he was in a pretty safe position on the wall, so maybe Yan underestimating Mawkzy's pace. Now the ceiling shot again by Mawkzy. He loves to go to these instead of your standard air dribbles. Fakes it and goes low. But Yan stops, and I think he's done enough here to tie the game on the counter.
Mawkzy just a little bit let down by that first touch off the ceiling because it was so low. He had to go and catch up to it. Made the read for Yan a little bit easier for the defense. 2 each. Mawkzy, again, better off the kickoff. Yan, instant challenge. Avoids getting down, and he actually returns it. Bit of a parry play there from Yan, and he has himself the lead.
Mawkzy tried to demo Yan, and he ended up flipping in front of him. So Yan was able to demo him. Yan still looks so laser focused right now. Unsurprisingly, Mawkzy, the player with far less stage experience, looking nervous. Oh, that's a great wave dash off of the bump. Yan not giving Mawkzy an easy opening here. He's going to win the race to the 100 boost. Mawkzy chasing him into the back corner, thinking about going for a wave dash demo. Yan saw it coming.
Tries to take control. Oh my goodness, what a touch! Oh! That was unbelievable!
Forget about Mawkzy's top left corner flicks. How about this one from Yan? Catch and flick from the air dribble initially. Mawkzy is going to need to come back from behind for the second game in a row.
The wall, Mawkzy just leaps over the top of Yan, lays claim to the 100. Up to the air, well, this has worked a few times, but Yan scampered away, our position is demoed. Mawkzy would have preferred that to have happened about 30 seconds ago, but will Yan recover? Oh, he wasn't far off.
That was about as close as you can get to saving it after the respawn. Yan did try to pre-flip on the right side of the ball. He was so close to saving that shot.
I mean, Mawkzy as well, pretty happy that he made the right decision on which side he was guessing Yan was respawning, because that was close enough if the respawn was on the other side. Very low boost and some shenanigans happening at the moment. Now the 100 becomes the priority. Mawkzy wins that. Sets up. He's got Yan in his sights. Look at the load challenge. Yan over the top. And we go all the way back. Oh, Mawkzy needs to avoid. He knew it. Took the widest path possible. And Yan, that's just on target. It's in.
Mawkzy forces the own goal. Yan chased him nearly up to the ceiling, and in a panic to get back into his half, has put it on his own net. Mawkzy, so hard to catch out on his own back wall.
Oh, Mawkzy's got nothing.
Whoa.
Everyone else should be worried, but that's what Mawkzy can do with nothing.
There's a pre-flip flick there from Mawkzy, generating much more power than you would expect in that position. Yan losing possession in a position where he initially looked favored for it. Mawkzy with such speed, but he's messed up a wave dash there. That'll give Yan a chance for an aerial play, and here he comes. Ceiling challenge by Mawkzy. He's faked it out, turned around, and managed to challenge Yan at the ground level instead. Some high-level defense. Didn't actually have to make a save there against Yan's aerial.
Yeah, Yan was trying to go early, and Mawkzy spots him a mile out. No way he was reaching it in time.
We had ceiling challenge fake from Mawkzy at one end, now a real ceiling challenge from Yan. And up against the aerial game that you see at high level ones, that is a standard defensive play. He's not
just going for a Hail Mary play there. Mawkzy is so good, spotting those early challenges, be it on the ground or in the air.
Mawkzy's got Yan squared up. Not the best flick. Again, he gets at least Yan to jump, who's gone first time. Mawkzy's low. He's not got anything in the tank, but the post saves him.
Mawkzy gets goal side, stops the shot, grabs the boost, and now it's Yan on the retreat. Mawkzy trying to flick it from distance. Only a trip on Yan, and Yan's got the boost there. Mawkzy mistimed his demo just slightly. And here comes Yan with the mind game. It's 5-5.
And again, it's something that you have to be conditioned to be ready for Yan. If at any moment he tries to instantly play that one up, Mawkzy's got him covered, but he spots him from the corner of his eye. Oh, and Yan fakes out, going for that 100. It's going to be low, but he's got nothing in the tank. Realizes if he jumps, there's no chance of recovery. What a catch. Oh, Yan, you've not got a chance, my friend.
Just perfect timing by Mawkzy. He knew he had a 100 to 0 boost advantage or close to it, so kept the tempo up. Did not give Yan any time to position properly. Tail end of game one, it was all Mawkzy. Second half of this game, looking Mawkzy favored as well.
There with the 100 pickup. Yan on his way back. Is he going to instant challenge? Mawkzy looks for him. There's the missile!
And a rare reaction from Yan as he just takes a moment to pause and think about what he can do to stop Mawkzy from having so much success, putting him on defense for so long. That was actually Trapinho's comment about Furia's threes performance earlier. They don't want to play defense. Yan is back with him on with a strong kickoff. Yan's all about the offense. He's all about attacking. He wants to put pressure on his opponents.
Yeah, Mawkzy's recovery with the wave dash just took a little bit longer because the back of his car kind of scraped across the floor for a little bit. This is the last position Yan wants to be in. He's going to have to get a good save. Mawkzy, oh, he keeps faking it. That is the third one in a row that he does not pull the trigger on.
It's just so hard to see it coming. He's positioning himself perfectly to fake the high shot. Instead, just wave dashing as the ball reaches the ground. To scoot it underneath Yan's pre-jump. 52 seconds left. Yan needs to grab control of the ball. And it doesn't look like he's going to get it. Mawkzy with the wave dash, so much pace. And he could dribble this back and waste so much time.
Yeah, and Yan's nowhere near it. 40 seconds, and Mawkzy's going to make sure Yan has to come towards him. This is going to be the slowest dribble you will ever see, and Yan will take advantage of that. So here we go, race to the ball. Mawkzy does win. Loses the 100 boost, but Mawkzy might have had a chance to take the power shot. But right now, this is the pace Mawkzy would prefer.
Yeah, Yan's got to do something here. He's looking for an aerial play, but he can't get the ball up in the air. Mawkzy's all over him. Mawkzy's just not giving him any space. He knows that if he can just keep the pressure on Yan for a couple more seconds, that's going to be game over. Yan absolutely has to score here. Going as quickly as he can down the middle. Mawkzy with a perfect challenging angle confirms the game 2 win.
Look at that, one more to the tally. It's not going to happen as Yan tries to just find something, anything, but this game is done. Oh, go on, Mawkzy. All right, maybe not. But here's what I remind everybody. These players do have access to a timeout. But it's very different here because usually the coach calls the timeout and the players will listen. If a timeout is called here, it's more to just kill the momentum of the other player.
Yeah, we saw a lot of winners timeouts in one's balls online. Players just wanted to take a break after a grueling game. Both games have had a similar story so far. Yan in front early, in front in the mid-game, and then Mawkzy takes control late. He's had better possession, he's had better kickoff control overall, and his ability to just continue attacking, keep Yan in defense. So many mind games as well from Mawkzy. No timeout from Yan. He just wants to keep going here. He doesn't think that he needs any time to think about a winning strategy. He must be putting this one down to execution.
Oh, he's had plenty of time to think. Has he cooked up the winning strategy? Or is that game 1 comeback from Mawkzy going to be the big sticking point of this series?
What a turning point it was. I mean, think about how different it would be looking at this match right now. If Yan takes game 1, Mawkzy's under so much pressure. First match in any kind of setting like this. but it started perfectly for him with a comeback win, and he's halfway to Leon already.
Big thing to remember as well is this is everything to Mawkzy this weekend. This is his entire weekend. We are yet to see how he would react if it started to fall apart for him. It is up to Yan to put him into that position, to pass that mental test. Backboard, Yan's got no boost. He will not be able to justify going for it.
I think Yan's got to go big in this game. I want to see his aerial mechanics on show. Mawkzy has got the match completely under control.
Those of you new to 1v1, you want to tell a goal's coming up. If you cannot see Yan's car behind the ball, that probably means Mawkzy's about to score. Every time Yan is squared up, Mawkzy has found something. To go the way back. Mawkzy claims 100, and a boy's getting demoed, so yeah, that's going to be number 2.
Oh, that's just completely over-aggressive by Yan. Just pure hope in a strategy that hasn't been working for him. He's trying to catch Mawkzy out in his back corner, demo him while he's not looking. Mawkzy's always looking. Yan caught out again. He's going to have a chance to control this one. Does he have the confidence to go in the air? He does. Mawkzy's up so quickly, though.
Pinch.
Oh, wow. Yan almost had the ground pinch on target. It's really hard to pull them off from that position. Mawkzy got him back to the ground with his pre-jumping defense. Oh! My goodness. Mawkzy, he's on fire now, 3-0.
Oh my goodness, he is cooking up a storm. That is the first time that has worked as well. Yan has been equal to that every other time, but the fact that everything else, the low challenges, the edgeable bumps, he's had to take those into account. It has now opened up Mawkzy's flick, and that's going to be so lethal. He can't afford to go down by yet another one. Looks for the low challenge, and Mawkzy is in party time.
Well, now we got something new. Mawkzy is on fire. Yan has got no answer. This is Yan, who demolished the rest of South America in qualifying for this tournament. His playoff run just had him 4-1ing everyone he played. I think a 4-0 in there as well, but he's now down by 5. Will we see the first forfeit of the series? He's got to wait another minute and 15 seconds before he's even allowed to, so not back. Has to start soon.
Will Yan regret not taking that timeout? Reverse sweep is asking an awful lot. You probably count on one hand the amount of time that Mawkzy has lost 4 games in a row in 1v1. Got everything going for him at the moment, especially the boost totals. Oh, Yan's just trying everything. Looking to try and scamper back, but Mawkzy didn't quite have the control, so pops away. Both of them are on 0. But one of them is on 0 goals. The other one's on 6.
Yeah, Yan's had enough. I mean, he's just can't get anything to go right. Now the post is outplaying him as well. He's backwards underneath the ball. Mawkzy is showing why he is the guy known for this game mode. Starting to look like France will have a player to represent them in Leon. Mawkzy's going for so many mind games. It's just full control. Yan has had really nothing to say. Oh, there he does catch him out with the demo, though. He's going to get on the board. So he's got one, but I think he'd definitely like to get the next one as well.
And here's the great thing about ones. This has been all Mawkzy for the opening 2 minutes, but 5 goals is still not entirely safe.
It's happened many times. 5 is doable. 6 has happened a few times. 7 once in one competitive history.
Do you want to name and share? Okay.
Okay, there's 2.
When do we start believing? 6-4?
Oh, you could do that. I mean, in 1v1, if there's more than half the game to go, you can always come back. And Yan's still got more than half the game to go. He's already scored 2. 4-goal deficit is already something we've seen overcome by Mawkzy in the first game. That's what Yan's got to be telling himself right now.
Well, Mawkzy will take control to start with. And this is where Yan needs a big win. He has not been able to stop Mawkzy's offense quite some time, but the early challenge was good enough. Now he just has to keep up the pace because Mawkzy is hunting for him, and he couldn't get there, but at least kept Yan playing at such a pace. We're going ring around the rosy. Mawkzy takes the shot. Yan with the save.
Oh, what save! Yan had to snipe his own crossbar and avoid doubling into his own net there. Mawkzy just chasing him around the whole pitch, and now we've got a moment to breathe. Yan thinking about how to best approach this defensive exchange. Look at Mawkzy lining up demos, but again, he's not quite timed it correctly, and he's only bumped him.
Remind us earlier on in game number 2 where Yan was able to avoid and demo back. Just shadowing for the time being. We got up the wall. Mawkzy jumped. One opportunity here for Yan, but that touch let him down.
Boost didn't spawn for him on the exit either. He doesn't have the recovery. Mawkzy with a crucial goal to reopen the 5-goal gap. If that had gone to Yan after an extended exchange like this, he would have been right back in this, but now he's got it all to do again.
Really do have a couple of kickoffs. That's going to help. Mawkzy back to the corner. Didn't get the 100 boost though, so Yan with an opportunity to try and create. And create he does! Kept it nice and simple, sniped the far side.
And this is the kind of gameplay that'll favor Yan. Quick goals, high volatility, none of this dribbling the ball about for a minute. He needs to keep up the tempo. Mawkzy's in control again. His kickoff is aged brilliantly throughout the series. Oh, Mawkzy off the bars. Yan misses. It's a rare overhead miss by Yan, and it's proved costly.
Yeah, Yan's trying to just keep that card tucked in towards him a little bit, just in case Mawkzy wants to control the ball. The moment that Mawkzy actually decides, oh, okay, I'm just going to hit this, it's very difficult to recover the position. Oh, Mawkzy all the way back. Yan, well, very happy that the ball is over here, less happy that who's got possession of it. On the reset, Yan, he just can't even afford to go all the way back here. Nice challenge win, 0 boost to play with, and we go back corner again.
This is so smart from Mawkzy. Talking about Yan's the one who needs to force the issue. Mawkzy doesn't need to take any risks. He baits Yan in. I can see Yan typing, that might be a forfeit. Either that or he's raging in the text chat. I wouldn't blame him at 9-3 down.
We have got the confirmation through. Yan has forfeited game number 3.
Wow, what a win by Mawkzy. Utter domination. By 6 goals, still had a minute to go.
And it's the manner that he's doing this. This was the question. He's going to be in front of a crowd as the favorite with everything he's wanted. Straight in front of him. A crowd in Lyon. I mean, what was the saying? That it was 4-1 in this arena? It would be 10,000 to 1 in that one.
I can't even imagine. I mean, he is going to be the, I think, biggest crowd favorite we've ever seen
in that entire city.
Because the thing is, in Lyon, when you're talking 3v3 at the RLCS World Championship, you've got different French fan bases for different teams. Mawkzy's uniting all of them under the French flag, and Yan's got to go up against all that. And again, he has not called a timeout. He is just trying to keep this going, hoping Mawkzy's gonna run out of steam, hoping that Mawkzy's going to fall at that final hurdle, because last game, match point can be difficult.
But he needs Mawkzy to tilt off the planet. There's one way of doing it. You get into game 4, and you need one of these to be an annihilation. If these are all close, at some point it's going to tilt towards Mawkzy. But Yan's got a whole bag of tricks that we haven't seen. It has been a very ground-based game to this point.
Yeah.
If he can get control of that 100 boost and just go up the wall, we don't know what he's got in the tank. I think it's time that he showed us what he's got available.
We've got to give Mawkzy credit for keeping Yan's aerial game at bay. Anytime Yan tries to get up in the air, show off his mechanics, show off his creativity, Mawkzy's pre-jumping. He's saying, okay, you're going to fly in the air, me too. He's pre-jumping off the ceiling, off the wall, off the ground, whatever he can do to distract Yan on his approach. And Mawkzy's had aerial opportunities as well. Here's the flip resets, kick off game 4, and he goes top corner. Oh, the double is denied by Yan.
But the 100 boost was picked up. Yan still has plenty, gets the 100, but he's giving away possession of this ball for now, and Mawkzy can see him, so he's back into that mixer, but Yan, early challenge, that's a big win for him. In the position where Mawkzy typically has the most control, Yan not only gets the ball, he gets the goal.
Yan, he knows how to play in these kind of positions. He's been in these spots so many times where everyone's counting him out of a series. No more obvious than a series that included 1v1 as a game mode. Yan and Furia were down 3-0 to Falcons before reverse sweeping them on their home turf. This would be a different level though if he can pull this off. It would be one of the biggest surprises, one of the biggest upsets, one of the most impressive accomplishments in Rocket League history.
Well, Yan is that player historically that is just the Grim Reaper when he gets up and running. So many players' dreams come to an end when they go against Yan. All right, now this has been a nightmare for him. Off the crossbar, Yan's going to commit to it. He's got his second.
Yeah, I think Mawkzy misread the crossbar bounce here. Yan managed to hit the crossbar at an angle. Mawkzy only centered the ball. Didn't want to do that. Wanted to clear it, of course. But Yan's been in leads already in this series. It's been the end of games that have been Mawkzy favorites. Starting off a game like this is great, but does he have the ability to close it? This is obviously helpful to add another to his talent.
And for those of you just joining us, yes, it does look very one-sided in the overall games, but only one of them was actually one-sided overall. Both of the others really got pushed the entire length.
Yeah.
Mawkzy taking his time, gonna let it just bounce onto his hood. He's up into the air, and he's found Yan's car.
It's a pop bump again for Mawkzy. The ball wasn't really sitting too well next to the wall, so I think going in field made sense. And he is so clinical. Both players have been on point with their pop bumps, air dribble bumps in this series.
Mawkzy. Oh, that's a good challenge for him, but Yan has got a direct path with plenty of 12 boosts to pick up. Now he can take his time. It's going to be nice for him just to not be chasing the game, although this is quite the all-in. Reset.
Oh!
There are the mechanics.
That's the Yan that we need to see if we're going to believe in the comeback happening here. We thought he'd have an aerial edge coming into the matchup. Not really had too many opportunities to show it. That was a huge goal for him, 4-1.
A quick reminder as well to Mawkzy as who he's playing against. Still 3 goals, not enough at the moment. Yan will need more. Almost tripped up. The one thing that Mawkzy's not had the success with, every time he's tried to trip, he's had nothing for it, and again, he is counted for it.
Well, he's showing how to deal with that. If your opponents are tripping you up in Rocket League, don't panic. Don't randomly turn, don't, randomly air roll. Just hold still, figure out where your car is going to be going, and try to use that momentum to your advantage. He certainly did there. Mawkzy trailing by 4. Oh, he's got to be careful, nearly rutted that one into the post. That's a great touch by Yan. He's able to dispossess him. And back there he goes, double reset. Yan looking for the top corner, and he gets it.
Okay. On the brink of elimination, Yan is bringing out all the party tricks. And Mawkzy, well, he's going to have a bit of a word with that post later on because it did not do him any favors. 5 goals. Still 2 minutes 52 to go. Oh, a nice little bumper. Again, as you were mentioning, it's all about maintaining the momentum. Oh! Okay, that's a bit more telling.
Yeah, Yan just kept this momentum going. Comes back into the play to find Mawkzy's fallen over. 7-1. Mawkzy's going to try and play on here, try and get the comeback started. But we don't mention it for no reason. It's that match point that can be so hard. We saw it this season in RLCS 3s. Space Station Gaming in North America, triple match point against NRG. They didn't get any of them. The more experienced team won through. That's what Yan's hoping to do now. Problem for him in this game is that he can't actually stop Mawkzy from bumping him.
There's occasions where Yan gives him just so much space. He's found his best success just being near him as Mawkzy tries to catch the ball. When he can't do that, and believe you me, he's not a conscious decision to let Mawkzy have that space. That's where it's all going wrong, as that's off the backboard. Mawkzy trying to find Yan's car. Again, so elusive. Oh, wow. Oh, that's disgusting.
Mawkzy forcing the issue so well. Fastest route possible. He knew Yan was on low boost, so he gave him no time to grab any more pads than absolutely necessary. 4 goals in it. Mawkzy trying to come back from way down.
It feels so oppressive once your opponent starts getting 2. When you especially have a lead like that, you just sort of forget that you were winning by that much. Yan's kind of jumping at shadows. And even if Mawkzy doesn't win this one, it's just taking that momentum away. Do not yet let Yan completely decimate as, well, he's off on the opposite side of the field. Does end up getting back. Nice shot there. Yan, 0. Mawkzy realizes it, so he goes for route 1.
Yan losing stability in game 4. Mawkzy feels inevitable at this point. He wants to sweep. He wants to send a message to the world of 1v1. And he is halfway there. 3 more goals, couple wall dashes. Yan closes the gap.
Yan desperately needs a goal. yet again is turning against him in the second half. Yan's got it again! We're down to 2!
And look how much time we've got left. Mawkzy, he is on a roll. He's completely dominating Yan in this segment of the play.
Yan would give anything for this tournament to be 3 minutes long, but it's not. And those final 2 are costing him his spot at the World Championship. Mawkzy off to the wall. Yan trying to stay as close to it as he possibly can. Realizes he's got back away on the reset. What's he gonna bring out for us? Yan just gets to it in time. Mawkzy never pulled the trigger.
Yeah, he wanted the mind game again. Oh, Yan's missed the mid boost. Mawkzy tries to shoot it on target. He does, but Yan's there for the save. Final minute. Mawkzy with a couple of misses. Now Yan has a chance to go up by 3 again. And he does in style. And Mawkzy had opportunities and he's been punished for not taking them.
And I love the play here from Yan because he's positioned himself as if he's just going to accept a challenge on the goal line, try and push it over the goal. Ended up just using the flick, getting that little bit of extra momentum. And now from the kickoff, it's still not safe yet, though. 100 goes to Mawkzy. Yan's got to get rid of this as quickly as possible.
Again, Mawkzy with a trip. Wants to cut infield and force the issue here, but I think he's going to need to play against 100 boost. Yan, there it is. Yan on the turn. Decides not to play the wall shot. It would have been risky.
Back we go.
That's so smart by Yan. If he shoots and misses there off the post, Mawkzy's in for the easiest goal of the day. Instead, he's just taking his time. Oh, look at the full pitch air dribble off his own back wall. Yan delays and then shoots low. Mawkzy needs a goal here, or this will be the first game to the Brazilian.
And he's got the catch, so we go up again. Yan, can you do anything? It's automatic.
Yan's so desperate to not get bumped, he didn't even go near the ball here. He just needs to keep his cool, though. 2-goal gap. Mawkzy needs kickoff possession. He's going to get it, but will it be fast enough?
Hooks inward.
Not again.
He's got him squared up. This time Yan tried to jump. Backboard. Mawkzy at 2 seconds.
There's just no way. Mawkzy is trying to do the impossible. The king of comebacks with 2 seconds to work with. Will it be the delayed kickoff for Mawkzy? He does not have time to let the ball bounce around here. He's got to get it up in the air.
Well, here we go. Anything's going to happen. Delay, pop, but there's a whole distance to go. Yan drops it to the floor. Sweep denied. But my goodness, Yan would have preferred for that to be easier.
Yeah, that was not the blowout he was hoping for. It was not the blowout that he was on track for about halfway through the game. Every single game this series, Mawkzy's finished so strong. And you can see the nerves starting to affect Mawkzy. Fail the wave dash, allowing Yan to go way ahead. But he was able to stabilize himself, despite initially falling back to a score a lot of players would have considered forfeiting from.
And for the first time, we got the delayed kickoff. It's been a very, very vanilla kickoff game from both these players.
It has, yeah.
But this is the thing right here. Yan, he has to find an answer. Every time he squares up, it's just a goal for Mawkzy. And Mawkzy's got other options, but he doesn't need them at the moment. Air dribble bump always works.
Yeah, it does. And if you're wondering why doesn't Yan figure out how to stop them, well, he has tried.
Go early, but it can only work so often.
The issue against Mawkzy is that Yan knows he has to challenge early if he wants to avoid the air dribble bump. You have to just challenge in the midfield. But every time he challenges in the midfield, Mawkzy sees it and outplays him. So now he doesn't want to do that. He's forced to go back, and Yan is bumping him so accurately. It's really, really hard to avoid. Yan needs to try and use different defensive strategies around the goal line, maybe in and out saves. He could maybe just try and go and bump Mawkzy as Mawkzy's coming to bump him. Try and bump him back into his own shot. There are options, but they're not easy to pull off.
Oh my goodness. Oh, the crossbar does not agree with him whatsoever. Free boost for Mawkzy here. So that means the flick is the only option available. And first time shot, Mawkzy tries to pick up some 12s. It wasn't quite enough.
What a shot by Yan as well, 1-0. I think this is the important game for Mawkzy. He has to win here for it to be controlled. If he lets Yan get one more, then that is where it starts to get really scary.
Well, it's a kickoff that Yan would have preferred to see. And the bounce isn't quite too nice to him. And Mawkzy's got him immediately. Yan just kind of never settled after that kickoff.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one from Yan. I would have preferred to see him fully go or not go at all. He kind of went in between there. It was a delayed challenge, and with Mawkzy on low boost, it did not work out at all. Great bump by Mawkzy, showing a different use of that wave dash. It's not always about getting back to the ball. This time, wave dashing to bump Yan, who can't use his flips. He doesn't have one to counter it.
That's the best thing about that wave dash kickoff, is you get a moment where you get to put input in. And just go, I want to go left or right. The option was very, very simple to him that time. For the rest of us mortals, we just sort of bounce off and hope for the best.
Yan looking to create an angle here, dribbling out wide. There's a lovely angle to work with. So many options with a hook shot. Decided to just put it right at Mawkzy's body, trying to deny a good clear. And now he's got Mawkzy on the back foot, but well played, Mawkzy. Tracking him across the box the entire way. Mawkzy knew that the battle was for the mid boost. The ball's safe in the back corner.
Here, how does Yan deal with this? Trying to stay nearby. That was good enough, at least got in the way.
Oh, careful.
He's on 0, but he's still maintaining supersonic. Gets that 100. Very different style of game from both these players. It is all about maintaining momentum. But Mawkzy, he just spots the angle, and it's just wide. And it's a nice position here for Yan to play from.
This is a much better style of game for Yan. Avoided these awkward exchanges. I feel like Mawkzy's really had his number when it comes to slow positions. And here he comes again with the air dribble. Yan didn't need to worry about a bump on that one. Mawkzy tried to air dribble through him, and Yan, with the counter, ties the game 2-2.
It's almost like he was expecting Yan just to jump early the moment he saw the ball going up. Held his nerve. Off that kickoff, Yan will be very happy. Mawkzy has to just trek back, at least for now. But I do agree with you, this faster paced game suits Yan a lot better than what has become just turn-based Rocket League. Mawkzy's going to thrive in that position. Didn't get Mawkzy looking for the 50, didn't jump, wanted to see if the ball would pop over the top of him. That's a great recovery. Yan's just got the pace to ward Mawkzy off.
And Mawkzy got bumped on his attempted half flip there. Yan, there it is. I mean, that's how you stop an air dribble bump. You challenge it before the player could build up speed and have any threat to demo you with. Can he find those openings to challenge? As Mawkzy, again, just flexes his awareness, jumping blind over the demo. Saved by Yan at the other end, and now he's got to run away from the attempted bump. There's always one more bump in ones to worry about.
That'll be a save, but over to the corner with 100 boost. Yan goes very early, looking for the car. They're both trying so desperately to get these bumps, but the illusion has always been there, and recovery from Yan was impeccable.
Mawkzy has to be quick here. Yan's coming for him in the back corner again. This time he doesn't go all in with it though. Actually, I say that, he's used all his boost and does well to turn and challenge. Mawkzy briefly losing momentum. Such a long period of time with no goals. Can Yan break the deadlock? No, he can't. Mawkzy's back to save the shot.
Just relied on himself to get the power. Instant turn. Yan is not giving any time for this, but that bump is going to be enough. Yan's nowhere near it.
What?
And it's wide!
Huge open end miss from Mawkzy. He had so much time. He tried to place it, and he's hit the post and it's bounced to safety. Now Yan with the fake challenge. Can he keep out the flick? Yes, he can. What a save by Yan. Mawkzy running away, trying to escape Yan's demo. Has to concede the boost to stay alive in the position.
On the reset, Mawkzy backboard. Can he do anything?
Oh!
He can watch, but that's as good as it's gonna get.
Well, Mawkzy missed the open net to go up 3-2. Yan scores against the defending net to really put the pressure on the Frenchman. Is Mawkzy losing this? Is he losing control? At the end of the series, he had it right there in front of him, and it's slipping away.
Pops the ball up, Yan moving differently. That's so much better there from Yan. A new answer. Can he get through the second phase? Jumps in. Is that 100 going to pop up for him? Not quite. Yep, came up a bit later. And Mawkzy, is he going to go back, or is he trying to stick around? On the turn, but he's very low boost. This has got to work for him.
Oh,
and
wow.
It certainly has.
Mawkzy let out a huge sigh of relief because he went all in here. He had no boost. If Yan gets any piece of this ball, it's a goal for Yan. But Mawkzy managed to get it past him and tie the game with the boost deficit.
Kick off. That 100 becomes the priority. Mawkzy with the turn in. He is so all in yet again. And Yan with the bump, actually, so he's ruined Mawkzy's momentum back. First touch isn't very good. Yan still trying to recover the play. Mawkzy's still very low. Yan turns it. Here's the reset. Mawkzy's moving in. And it's on the mark. It's on the line. It's in the net.
That was a horrendous bounce for Mawkzy. The ball goes into the air and he can't follow Yan there. Look at the strength of the 50. After reset, put the ball on target. Mawkzy trails again. 22 seconds left in game 5.
Slipping away. Brilliant kickoff. Mawkzy's going to have to push that into his own corner. Instead, cut straight back around. He's got Yan in his sights. There's the flick, and Yan was equal. And not only that, but he's got a good recovery. Mawkzy instantly up, and he is punted to the opposite side of the field.
Boost response for Yan. He's got this one in the bag. Dodges one more demo, and he has done it. Yan wins 2. Mawkzy was an open net away from having a late game advantage. Will that be the mistake that he looks back on whenever he's by himself for the rest of his life?
What a game. We said that 1v1 is scripted. Does the script end at Champions Field? We're off to Neo Tokyo next. For the first time across this entire week. And look at Yan, he's just leaning back. Another day, another victim.
If this is the problem with going up against Yan, he is so composed. He's got so much LAN experience. And now he's got a couple of game wins. Mawkzy had so much fight in game 4. You know, missing out in the first match point, no problem. But this one will sting. That open net miss was, I mean, it was wide open. He had all the time. He had the whole goal to aim at. And even from distance, you can't afford to make those mistakes against a player of Yan's caliber.
I think the big win for me in this one as well is Yan found an answer at long last. It's taken a long time, but just keeping the pace of the game up, not giving any chance for it to slow down and just keep the ball on the hood, made all the difference. But Mawkzy's got ways, and he'll certainly say, okay, you've got rid of that one. Watch what else I can do.
Yeah, will Mawkzy stick to the pop bump strats? Will he stick to the air dribble bump strategies? Yan's been challenging him with great success. Oh, what a snipe. That's just in. Mawkzy was just hoping it would hit the post. Yan finds the angle. Great turn. What a finish.
Are we looking at one of the most lethal low boost players on the planet?
Yes.
Just always makes the right decision. Crushing kickoff there from Yan. He's got plenty of boost to work with. So let's take a power shot.
Save.
Mawkzy, well, we haven't had a chance to see much of his goal line saves. That was incredible, and now he is on the breakaway.
Look at how he's angling his camera to see where Yan is. And he knew he was there. Still couldn't get the ball around him, though. Mawkzy, is he pulling his punches here? Is he holding back? Is he afraid to pull the trigger?
Oh, here we go for the outplay. Reset!
Oh, no, he's not. He's confident still.
That's so desperately needed for the Frenchman. Big outplay. Go to 1-1. Again, it's still there. He has had 4 championship points. And at any moment, Mawkzy can just go this, while this open net will not be the devil on his shoulder. Right down the middle.
Yeah, he played that one so safely after bumping Yan into the corner. That must have been the most stressful open net after what happened last game.
And for a blink of the eye, Mawkzy takes lead of the series. Or at least the game. Correct myself. Yan up early. Not able to quite catch it. Look for the plan B. Wasn't far away. Ended up just crushing into the floor.
Yeah, he didn't get the contact he wanted. He's been stopped in the back corner, Mawkzy. Now here comes Yan with a low boost dribble. Lined up very well for the top left corner. And he makes sure of it.
It's just the moment that Mawkzy leaves that part of the goal. You can just shoot behind the goalkeeper. I say it like it's that easy. For these guys, it really is. So 2 each. When we got to here last time, we took an awful long time to get the third. I don't think we're going to wait too long this time. Spiraling the ball into the net.
Look at the control from Mawkzy. Ground into the air as Yan fakes a challenge underneath him. Mawkzy still, for now, looks to be the heavy favorite, but the pressure comes later. Yan will start to apply the squeeze later on. Can Mawkzy make it too? Delays the flick so late, actually pops it into the crossbar on purpose. Sets up a follow-up shot. Yan with a double save. Is he on the breakaway? Oh, he's just about slotted it, but it's off the post and out.
Well, it helped him out last time. This time, not quite as friendly. First time shot. Yanxnz low boost. Gets the save. 100 boost from Mawkzy. He was getting so many goals from this position earlier on. Look for the backflip. Not working.
Huge goal for Mawkzy. After both players come so close to conceding. He's a long way from Leon right now. He felt a lot closer early on. 3 minutes and 7 seconds will feel like a life age in this position.
Oh, Mawkzy needs to avoid it. He hasn't been able to do so, so this should just be a walk in here for Yan. Down to 1. And yeah, that comfortable 2-goal lead. Well, not very comfortable ever, actually, in this one. We are looking at a very high-scoring game.
Yeah, well spotted there by Yanni. Notice Mawkzy looking awkward, saw him flip, and anytime you flip near your opponent, you're wide open for the demo. Mawkzy couldn't escape him. He's got options here. Decides to keep the ball on the sidewall. All about creating an angle of attack, Mawkzy. Yan. 30 boost just in case Mawkzy moves in for the steal, which he didn't. And now here comes the counter-attack. Yan. Catch. Flick gets shut down.
Yeah, just showed a little bit too much of it to the Frenchman, who is just going to shoot, turn that in. 2-goal lead established yet again.
And that was not the play there from Yan. I don't think it's the play he wanted to make. It's not a good enough play for this moment. Anytime he's got space to get into the air, he needs to be putting a quality shot on net.
Yeah, just delaying here. The best touch, though. Still, plenty of players stuck in this corner, and usually this favors the defense. This time it doesn't. That is a massive play. And Mawkzy just, well, he's out of here.
It was just awkward again. Yan missed his flick. Mawkzy thought that was going to be a flick across the box. Maybe to fight for a boost at the far side. But Yan missing the flick actually outplayed Mawkzy.
So you're saying I could get one? No, we're not. Oh, wait a second, Mawkzy! That was a huge 180! Took all the momentum away from himself. And yeah, Yan says, thank you very much.
Oh, wow, yeah, Mawkzy just thought he was closer to the ball than Yan was, but Yan was already halfway to it. Once again, Mawkzy starting to fall apart. The nerves really starting to get to him. There's a delayed kickoff from Mawkzy. It is going to pan out eventually, but even that didn't look comfortable.
And this is now such a weird position. That 100 is not going to be anywhere near respawning. Mawkzy goes to the opposite side, picks up the other one. Trying to just square him up. Is he going to go to Old Faithful? Well, Yan was ready for it.
Yeah, Yan so much more prepared to contest the air dribble bumps as they start, not as they reach the goal line.
Feeling reset. Mawkzy's already committed, so you've got to go over the top! Oh! Yan takes the lead!
Never count this guy out. Yan has complete momentum. And with 93 seconds left, it's Mawkzy again who needs a comeback.
I was saying, after the first win for Yan, that they can't all look like that if he's going to make the comeback. They have all looked like that. And it's just coming through in the clutch. Now over the second! And that was so risky! If he doesn't score, that's pitched to his side of the field!
Mawkzy had no idea that Yan could generate that much power. Look at the touch on that ball. Perfectly sniping the bottom corner. 2-goal gap. Yan is improving in the kickoff. His air double bump defense is leveled up. And in terms of finishing, he's night and day better than Mawkzy right now.
But this is where Mawkzy's done his best work. Those last few minutes. Has Yan got rid of it? Is Yan the one on the ropes doing the rope-a-dope? Gonna send us to Champions Field. Mawkzy with Yan jumping early, just sticking around that little bit better than he did do in previous games. That's a big commit, but Yan had to.
Final minute. Mawkzy doesn't need to rush this quite yet, but very soon he'll have to go all in. It's going to be another air double bump attempt, but he can't get the ball high enough. Yan didn't need to jump. He just kept his cool. And now here he comes the other way with the aerial play. Mawkzy's not challenging. Yan's got a reset. Yan's faked him low, and it's 8-5.
It's becoming a reality. The last place Mawkzy wants to go is Champions Field. He'd prefer to be in Lyon. But Yan, like he does to everyone else, is tearing his dreams apart. 4 goals to the better. And look at Yan, a lean back. He knows he's on his way.
Mawkzy's gonna have nightmares about Yan. He just can't get rid of him.
Join the queue.
Oh, he's got one back here though. That's gonna make it playable. We've seen Mawkzy come back from 3 goals down, create some last second drama before.
Is he gonna have to switch up the kickoff style, or can he just get away with some wins? There's the delay. Yan gets that little bit of extra contact on his way through. Oh, that's a big win. All right, Mawkzy, he's got it down to 2.
That was fast as well. What a catch, Mawkzy on the turn. Look at that touch onto Yan, bumps him, and then catches the ball as well. But he does need kickoff possession here if he wants to keep the comeback alive.
And the diagonal is much more difficult to do something silly with. Mawkzy does not go to the wall. He knows he's got the time, and Yan realized it. Turns, cuts, shoots, scores.
And Mawkzy had to go for it there. He didn't have really an option to dribble it back. Yan plays it perfectly. And under these circumstances, he has to be the heavy favorite at this point. It was all Mawkzy in games 1, 2, 3. He was making comebacks, scoring goals. Yan is even saving an air dribble bump now to frustrate him further. You know, it is still playable for Mawkzy. He does need a kickoff goal though. So he'll be hoping for a diagonal spawn for max volatility.
I'd almost, is that though, Yan? Fake kickoff, half flip, you're safe at that point,
I think, yeah, he's gonna go inside well here. Mawkzy's got to try and get the ball to the right as he's looking at it. But yeah, Yan blocks it, so there's just no chance. It's gonna be game to Yan. It's gonna be game 7. Of course it was gonna be game 7. It's 1v1. It's always scripted.
Well, fans around the world, Birmingham, we are going to Champions Field.
One game to decide who goes to the World Championship for 1v1. One game to decide who will be the first major champion for 1v1 in RLCS history. And it's Yan who's won the last 3.
And I feel like he should have won the first. Swings the momentum. Keep going the opposite way. I can confirm we do not have a timeout, which means we are seconds away from heading to Champions Field to decide who is going to Lyon. Johnny boy, when we got started with this, all the way back with a little tournament called the 12 Titans, that was best of 1. We go in now with a single game to decide whose dreams become a reality. Is it going to be the representative for Europe? Or will it be the decimator from South America? Let's go! 5 minutes, 1 winner. Let's go to work.
And it's Mawkzy. He'll be able to hear a pin drop right now. The nerves have got to be at an all-time high for him. For Yan, this is just Saturday. He looks like he's woken up from a nap, but he's got evil intentions. Mawkzy with the first play, goes high over Yan's head. Quick heat check to see what Yan's going to be doing in response to that. And now here comes the first real attack. It's a mind game of Mawkzy at the near post, and Yan saw that one coming as well.
Yeah, this is the sort of map where everything you've learned previously goes away. Mawkzy's not got a chance of getting back. Here's the thing, Johnny. Every storyline we have built up throughout this series, this map is different. The nerves come into play. You are against your opponent. You are also against yourself.
Absolutely, and Yan is so good in these situations. He's done this so many times. So many success stories on Champions Field. Mawkzy looking to get his first one, and it's still the old faithful. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it keeps working, keep doing it.
So the Jack says, find one thing and get as good at it as you possibly can. And that is why. You need something that you can always rely upon. Off the kickoff, Mawkzy, back corner. That will sell the nerves. Get that opening goal. Yan just loitering. Realizes, okay, yeah, that's still on play. I'm not going to get caught by that again.
Look at that. Yan actually flying, just wasting a little bit more boost, just fly a little bit longer, because he knew Mawkzy's trying to demo him in the landing.
Oh, that's dirty. And let's waste a little bit more time. Yan scampers back, knowing it's just to watch the ball go in.
I'm pretty sure that outplayed jump scared Mawkzy. I don't think he thought he was getting a goal there, but he'll take it.
Off the kickoff. Mawkzy will claim boost and ball on the hood. He's got Yan in his sight. Goes low challenge, but it's good enough to at least buy some time. But some time is all he's going to get. And again, Yan recovers in time. He's got plenty of boost to work with.
It's exceptional boost management by Yan. Does Mawkzy respect that? You'll know as soon as this play finishes that Yan's now the player with the boost advantage. He's denying everything down that side of the field. Mawkzy, so smart, takes it back. It's all about avoiding mistakes for Mawkzy. He's made some critical errors that have cost him even an earlier ticket to Lyon than he's looking to get right now. Yan, the more consistent of the two players.
Mawkzy sets himself up, bounce dribble. Here we go to the air, looks for the card. That's not quite worked though. That second touch was so heavy. Now Yan, first time shot, and Mawkzy's going to see it trickle in.
Mawkzy got his goal with it earlier on, thought maybe he could get another one, but he's got to switch it up, I think. Yan saw that one coming a mile away. He was way off Mawkzy's screen. Mawkzy didn't even know where he was to try and get the bump on him. And now Yan with a kickoff goal. Mawkzy can't get back, and just like that, your lead turns to a deficit.
3 minutes left to play. Yan has had the better of the exchanges in the openings of these games. Can he maintain it? Immediate challenge, he's on nothing. But the last thing he wants to see is Mawkzy in this position. Up we go, and Yan realizes, now I can go for it. Mawkzy, is he starting to get a little bit more gun shy?
Well, he's not trusting himself with his flick. That's the lineup where he'd often be flicking from. He's not doing it. Is he going to do it here? He's looking for the angle. He's got the angle. And he delays it. Yan's backflip. Well, that was a complete panic. Yan has bottled the challenge, but I think he would have had it if he flipped the other way. He would.
That's just a misinput. Well, misinput, whatever input, outplay, no play, misplay, it's 3 each. And we go from the kickoff. The lead is yo-yoing.
Well, we wondered, would it be Mawkzy who's feeling the nerves of Champions Field? I guess we know it's both players now, how much this means to them. Mawkzy, this is his entire RLCS season. For Yan, he's trying to be the first double major winner. He can win 2 majors on 2 consecutive days, starting with this game, and this time Mawkzy lands the air dribble bump. What a relief that is.
And you can see him just a little bit of a word of encouragement to himself. 2 goals up, it's not enough. You're gonna need more. It's so far away, and yet it's so close. Off the kickoff, Yan can't get the 100. Mawkzy, that was so all in.
He stole it, wave dashed, then flipped again, just to overtake Yan on the way to the boost there. Yan still has control though, advantage to the South American. He's looking to catch Mawkzy out. So hard to do, as we've spoken about so many times today, but now the boost is really getting away from him. That pull shot from Yan actually helped Mawkzy out.
3-goal lead would be so nice for Mawkzy at the moment. Yan already up. Mawkzy's going to try and at least find him on the way down, and instead we're going to go all the way back corner. Yan trying to keep around, stick with him, get the boost, get the ball, get the demo, just get anything at this point. Go towards the wall, or pinch. Not quite.
Mawkzy's trying to frustrate him here, but Yan has found a way to dispossess him. Here he comes to the air dribble dunk. It's on the line now, Mawkzy with an unbelievable stop.
And again, we're not going to commit to the wall. Mawkzy knows he's just got to keep possession. Huge challenge. Mawkzy again on the recovery. There's no need to go all in. Another miss there from Yan, but he does recover just in time.
Final minute approaching. It's extended play. That favors Mawkzy. 2-goal lead will feel a bit bigger with the ball rolling around the pitch like that, but Yan just needs 1. If he can get 1 and back to the kickoff, another one could follow immediately.
Bounces up. Mawkzy go.
Oh, he's missed it.
It's a misplay. The shot. Oh, dearie me. You've given him the chance, and he doesn't need more than it.
Yeah, Mawkzy just flipped by mistake, and that killed his vertical momentum. He had no chance to get back to the ball.
Off the kickoff. Yan, lose the boost and the ball. This is exactly what Mawkzy needs.
Is he going to dribble it back?
That was really tempting.
Oh! I don't think I've ever had to wait that long to find out exactly what's happened here. It looked like the ball might bounce across the goal and out, but Mawkzy, again, you can see the relief in his face. He's up 2, but there's so long left.
Again, we go back to the kickoff. Yan crushes it. Mawkzy's always had the better of the play. That 100 boost in the mid has always been his.
He's taking it back.
And yeah, let's go back corner Barry. Yan, you're going to have to commit to this at some point, but when does he pull the trigger? So he's got Mawkzy moving the ball, pops the ball up, now looking for Yan's car. And he can't quite get it, but it's enough to put him on.
Oh, he got him! Mawkzy doesn't need to rush this. He could dribble it back again if he wanted to, just to confirm the win. He's going to try and keep the pressure on Yan and look to win by scoring again. He's done it!
And there's the look of resignation from Yan. He needs back-to-back-to-back kickoffs to even send this to overtime. And it's not going to be enough. That should be it. Mawkzy over to the side. He's won one tournament. He takes down Yan. He is going to Lyon.
Major champion. World qualifier, Mawkzy. Stops the reverse sweep. What a win for the 1v1 mate.
Birmingham 1v1 champion, Mawkzy! Presenting the championship medal, please welcome to the stage former Rocket League World Champion, the legendary Garrett G!
Mawkzy, I know tensions are high, I know emotions are high. I gotta ask you, the feeling right now, I can see you're shaking. What are the emotions going through you?
I mean, like, I started to shake so much in the end of the match because I thought I'm gonna lose. I was scared to win because I told myself it's not possible, like, I can't do it, but yeah, I can do it. And it was my first match on LAN, so I was discovering everything while I was playing, so it was really hard to, to adapt myself on the new setup, but like, I'm so happy. And I wanna a big thanks to the public, to the crowd. Thank you, everyone. I can't. I mean, like, I can't even talk. I mean, like, the crowd helped me a lot. I heard them, they was watching for me. And it helped me a lot, honestly, because I was, as I said, just discovering everything. So yeah, again, thanks everyone. And I'm so proud I made it for the friends and for my community. I'm so proud, so happy. And now there is one more step at Lyon, at France. And I'm so proud to represent France. And And yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for everything. And see you at Lyon.
All right, Birmingham, what do we think? Mawkzy and Lyon, yes? Mawkzy, your journey has been nothing short of absolutely astounding. I'm so happy for you. Birmingham is so happy for you. Everybody watching at home is so unbelievably happy for you. So what do you want to say to everybody that is watching from home?
Can I talk French?
Absolutely.
Ah, ok. Ben, merci beaucoup les gars. Je voulais remercier en particulier mon père, ma mère, ma copine, tous ceux qui me regardent, ceux qui sont sur le live aussi, merci infiniment. Que vous supportez n'importe qui, que ce soit Vitality, Corp. Vous êtes dans mon cœur, merci beaucoup pour l'aide. Vraiment, je vous oublierai jamais et j'ai hâte de représenter la France à Lyon. Et encore une fois, merci pour tout, vraiment.
Of course, it goes to Game 7.
It had to.
You thought it wouldn't with the way the first 3 games went, and then, my goodness, Yan found his rhythm. And it sounded like, just hearing from that interview, CJ, that being on the stage was a genuine hurdle for Mawkzy to overcome.
I mean, you just saw LAN experience versus 1v1 experience, and it was a clash. We saw Mawkzy really take a stranglehold early, but you saw the pressure. Yan just gets one game, and he started to crumble Mawkzy, but he found something in that final game.
And we know that momentum in threes is a big deal. It's way bigger in ones, as we just saw in that match. Again, Game 4 goes to Yan. Yan is slowly figuring out this match. Yan was just insta-challenging those last 3 games. And even in Game 6, I believe, Yan was starting to win a lot more kickoffs. When that starts happening, I'm like, Mawkzy is in trouble because that is his bread and butter.
Yeah.
Game 1, Mawkzy, incredibly nervous the whole time. He won like 90% of the kickoffs, though, and won that game by 1 goal. That was absolutely huge.
And he had like 0% stoppage on the goal line. Like his save percentage was terrible, but because he had such a good kickoff strategy, he was able to win there in game number 1. Man, what a series. What a back for them. What a way to introduce the world to 1v1s, eh?
Yeah, it's a way to introduce everybody to 1v1 Wave. I'm going to let you talk about it because you seem so interested in that. Tell the people what was so special about it.
This is the Rocket League equivalent of fighting games. There's things I love about the FGC. There's some brilliant sides to that part of the esports community. And getting to see take like that, this idea of one person versus another person, no one there to help you. It's only on your back. It's all about any game that is 1v1 like that does kind of come down to a chess match at some point. And to see the back and forth of the different strategies that came out with the kickoffs, with the bumps, not going for the bumps, you know, it was just beautiful.
Yeah, we saw a clear clash of play styles as well. Mawkzy, I mean, the kickoffs were ridiculous. His wave dash kickoff was on songing. I think in Game 7, that saved him.
Yeah.
Whereas Yan, a bit more flair, a bit more of the 3v3 aerial plays that, you know, obviously riskier.
Yeah, we saw the aerial plays by Yan, but Mawkzy early on, he was down 3 goals in Game 1, kept winning kickoff after kickoff. I think he made 2 defensive plays to gain possession in that Game 1, won that, and then it looked like it was all him. He started to blow out Yan, and you're worried, all right, like, is this just going to be a 4-0 snooze fest? But Yan finally found the form, and Yan in the air was absolutely phenomenal. Yeah. So many flip reset goals that looked fantastic. Mawkzy rarely did that. He scored maybe 1 or 2 flip reset goals. Yan, though, anytime he had that opportunity, he made those high-risk plays count.
He made all the high-risk plays count. And listen, once we got to Game 5, Game 6, Mawkzy, if you're watching this camera, he started huffing and puffing. It was deep breath, because he knew he didn't want to lose these matchups. And you know what he started doing? He started going for his patent. They're not showing highlight for some reason. How have we got to this whole highlight package? But I was showing one of the man's many goals they went for every single time. Where's the air dribble bump play?
Well, I mean, when the pressure's on, you have to go back to, you know, what can you rely on? And for Mawkzy, the wave dash kickoff saved him with the mechanics.
That and
the air dribble bump.
There we go.
The air dribble bumps were crazy. That saved him, and yeah, it's a smart play.
Yeah, just being a better ones player. He's just more technically, if you want to talk about 1v1, how to show somebody how to play 1v1 effectively, you're going to want to show a Mawkzy replay.
But it was funny because every goal he scored, like in that final game, like he just was like, thank God that went in. Yeah. Because it was like every single time he's like, I cannot lose this, but I'm so nervous. I can't go for my consistent plays. So he went for a lot of fakes, and it did bite Yan a couple of times there.
Think of how good Mawkzy is. that with that amount of pressure, and to the point that in Game 7, he's like, please just go in, please just go in, right? Like that amount of pressure's on. Imagine this man when he doesn't have this pressure on him. He's gonna be untouchable.
When was he not gonna have the pressure?
I mean,
he's gonna have the pressure. Actually, I think it's gonna be 25 times more when he's got the whole entire 16,000 people in Lyon.
He just lived his first match, and that is always the hardest match to do in front of a crowd. Yes, there will be more fans behind him, but they'll also be cheering for him even louder, and I think he will feed off that energy. I think he will become a world champion.
Wow, he's calling it early.
I
was more also just thinking like next season. Like, you know, once kind of gets through all this, like, oh my goodness, he's just insane here, folks. We've had some crazy matches. That's not the only championship that is going to be crowned, or the only champion, only trophy, only medals given out over the next 2 days. You can see at the end of our bracket here, the 3v3, the reason most of us are all here, is going to be happening. That grand final going to be incredible. We've gotten through 2 matches today, 2 more to go. These are upper bracket matches, so these teams, if you lose, you're still in the tournament. You will drop to a lower matchup here, and we have 2 more to go. These ones, CJ, these are the big ones.
The big boys. We got EU taking on NA back-to-back, and
that's right.
Ultimate's in form, Vitality in form. Bates, you looking forward to this?
Listen, everybody's informed. We got 2 great North American rosters. We got 2 great European rosters. It's feeling like a good old RLCS X, what could have been back in Dallas before COVID hit. I'm excited for these 2 matches coming up.
They're going to be great matches, and if you're watching at home and are interested in trying out a new way to watch Rocket League, head over to twitch.tv/RLEsports. You can watch the crowd cam. We've put a camera just in the stands, in the stadiums, and you can watch the games sort of like you would watch a sporting match. It makes it maybe a little bit more easy to follow if the constant cutting of cameras is something that's always bothered you in esports. Twitch.tv/RLEsports, another way to watch the game. Fun one for the people at home. Also a good thing to send to family and friends who aren't familiar with esports. An easier way for them to enjoy the games. Folks, it's been a great day so far, and we've got 2 more incredible matches coming down the pipe. When we come back, folks, the world champs taking to the stage, taking on the #2 team from North America, the Ultimates. Stick around. You're watching the Rocket League Championship Series.
To you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your car, home, motorcycle, commercial auto, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at progressive.com.
I'm pretty motivated to play in France for a World Championship because we have Carmine Corp fans. I hope the whole stadium will be blue this time. We will give our best, we will be so motivated to win, and we'll try our best to make the fans really proud of us.
We've been asking for this for a very long time, and I'm hoping to prove that I am one of the greatest players in the game by winning my second Worlds in a row.
We just want to win, and hopefully like the fans will support us, like even if we lose, but we'll give everything to win.
I think it's due. Like the French community is the biggest in Rocket League for years now. We have the best player in the world. We are winning practically every event, so it was logical to see Rocket League in France, and it's even better because it's for World Championship. So I'm really excited.
Thanks to all the fans to be there and to support us every day.
We all know that it's going to be one of the biggest competition we will play, so it's going to be huge for all the fans, French fans. So yeah, we are happy about it.
It's the biggest event. We want to win because we're representing our country, so we are gonna fight for winning this trophy.
We have the best player in Rocket League, and we have the biggest fan base.
It feels amazing to have a lot of support fans and messaging.
The road to Lions starts now.
My feet gets the best of me. I can't seem to understand how you do this to me. You've been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. Saw you in the red dress. I can't seem to understand how you got all that finesse. Still been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead.
I stand back and I watch you explore in perfect visions like I've been here before. Falling faster, I try to ignore. I see you, I see you. I'll let you drag me to hell if you hold my hand.
Action continues in Birmingham. We had a 1v1 extravaganza, went all the way to Game 7, and the French come out on top. What else is new in Rocket League here, Mawkzy? That was a clean walkout too. I love that French flag behind him. So sick. Great event. Johnny, you were casting it. How does it feel? Does this feel like a closing of an arc for you?
No, it really does. This has been a long time coming, and I was glad to be a part of it. But yeah, it was all about Mawkzy and Yan. I mean, for Yan to come back and make that into the show it was is unreal. And then for Mawkzy to win under that circumstance, up against a killer like Yan, I'm so impressed and looking forward to seeing more. I mean, I think the roof might come off for Mawkzy in Lyon.
Oh my goodness. And we don't even know who's going to be playing yet, Bates.
Yeah, it's going to be Diaz, Dan, Rawaz.
Diaz, Dan, Rawaz, Naupo. Yeah, it'll be a banger.
Those are top 4 seeds probably, and then you're going to go from there.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Stay tuned to the Rocket League Championship Series. You want to find out what happens with the 1v1s. Folks, we can show you the bracket. Going back to 3v3 action, we have 2 more matches to play on the day before we close the doors and get ready for Championship Sunday. We've got the lower bracket kind of taken care of, and Carmine Corp and NRG are still warming up, preparing for their title match at the end of the day. So it's time for us to talk about the next one here. The one in between, Vitality, de facto world champions, taking on the Ultimates here, another challenger from North America.
I've been meaning to ask you, why do you call them the de facto world champions, but Carmine's also got Drolley?
Carly does have Drolley, I just they have 2 of them.
Oh, okay, so just
66%. It's always weird. It's always weird when you want to try and build a story about world champions and then the world championship team wins and then immediately splits up and then the org doesn't exist anymore. And it's like, okay.
And this is the first time it's ever happened too, though. Like, in a long time, I guess. It was season 3 with Northern Gaming back then, so they split up, and then Turbo did Turbo things. So we'll see if Drolley will do Drolley things.
We'll see. We'll see what happens here, folks. It's time for the next match of the day.
Introducing first, on the blue side, representing Europe, 2/3 of the reigning Rocket League champions of the world, Team Vitality!
And after one Frenchman is already qualified to the World Championship, here come the full French squad to try and keep the momentum rolling for right now the greatest nation in Rocket League. Monkey Moon, 2-time World Champion. Zen, former World Champion. Exotic, defending World Championship MVP. I mean, they've got all the accolades, and right now they've got all the form as well.
There's only 5 world champion titles here, and this team has 4 of them. That is how good they are. You cannot count them out. Their online split, maybe not perfect, but exotic. Huge goals throughout the Swiss. The hardest road through Swiss to earn the #1 seed through this playoff bracket.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. That's exactly what this team has been doing so far in this tournament. They've had the strongest strength of schedule, and they've been dominating it in every sense of the word. And honestly, watching them walk out, I know Carmine Corp was the #1 seed and all, but Vitality just felt like they had a little bit more sauce. Then paired up with 2 more world champions. They already had 2 more world champions anyways when he won, but he got the most recent version, most recent iteration, Monkey Moon 2-time and Exotic World Championship MVP. They're looking great, and they're looking scary.
He's always wanted to play with Exotic as well. It's not. I don't think he waited for Exotic to win Worlds and said, okay, fine, I'll team with you. He's been friends with him for so long. They finally get to play their first LAN match in front of a crowd together.
They have the 2 stars on their jersey representing the 2 world championships they've won in Rocket League. The only organization to have won 2 Rocket League world championships here. But on the other side, a team hungry for their first win.
And their opponents, on the orange side, representing North America, looking to plant their own red, white, and blue flag here in Birmingham, the Ultimates!
A trio that has consistently been elevating since the beginning of the season all the way back in January. Chronic, FK with the acquisition of LJ. They have proven that they are the clear second best team in North America, and they also shown that they can beat some of the world's best yesterday when they took down the Falcons.
Chronic's looking jittery right now. Chronic's he's getting settled in quickly here for the match. I don't think that's going to be a problem once they hit the pitch, because these guys have been, like T-Bit said, they've been making steady improvements, which is what their opponents across the stage have been doing. Both these teams coming into form at the right time, and now, if you look at the schedule, Ultimates have had, they've not lost to another region yet, only lost to NRG.
And that has always been their issue, right? They build teams, First Killer builds teams to try and take down Energy. They have not done it, but they are top 4 here, and they can take down international competition. LJ, one of the best players to ever do it, has not won an RLCS event before, including regionals. First Killer, probably the best player to not win a LAN. So these guys are so talented, but they just can't get over that last hump. This is that first hurdle here versus the world champ.
Well, Gibbs, I'll tell you this, that's why they went and joined forces.
Exactly.
They went and joined forces for moments like this. FK couldn't do it without, maybe it's LJ, maybe LJ's just Jordan, or maybe he's Pippen, maybe FK's Jordan. You just gotta get that one more teammate to get you right underneath the hump, and maybe that's exactly what it takes.
These two players have both at times been considered the best in the world. Zen still, in most people's books, holding that title, Johnny.
Yeah, definitely a lot of people, and there's going to be an even stronger argument for him with what's been happening this weekend. Zen is, he's putting up some crazy numbers.
But First Killer, 80% the goal participation. That is what he has always done for the past 4 years, been at the top of NA for numbers. But numbers don't matter, wins matter, and First Killer is still looking for that first title.
I mean, this is the thing, like, it's always that final match that gets them. It's the semifinals, and if they successfully somehow win the semifinals, it's the finals that always bites First Killer's rosters here. This isn't the match. This isn't the match I'm worried about the Ultimates in, which does make me genuinely concerned for the Vitality fans.
It's possible because both these teams, obviously upper bracket, there's no nerves. The problem is Vitality. They're just a different beast when they play on LAN, and now playing in front of a crowd, Zen is unmatched in that. Monkey Moon, obviously the GOAT. So, like Exotic with the MVP. So it is very difficult to pick against Vitality, but there shouldn't be too much pressure on the Ultimates here, and they would love to shock the world.
Johnny, I mean, there was an event a few months ago, and Europe #2. Monkey Moon had one of the worst events of his career, and in responding to some flack on Twitter, he said, quote, "I've been destroying everyone for 4 seasons. I'll be back stronger. I don't care what anyone else's opinion is. No one scares me. You'll see why." Have you seen why yet?
I have. I mean, Monkey Moon's been locked in. We talk a lot about Zen because he is the star player for the team, but he's a star player for a team full of stars, and Monkey Moon knows how to time his arrival to lands and how to time his peaks. He's been the greatest open era player by a mile. He's right there with K-Dop in terms of greatest of all time for a reason. He knows how to win. And that's something, like T-Bit said, Ultimates are trying to come together to do for the first time. Monkey Moon's been doing it. He's been in that convo since the open era started.
Yeah, since the open era started. I will say, though, that of the few people who have actually beaten Monkey Moon, I do believe First Killer was one of them, all the way back in LA.
Early on,
Original BDS roster.
Yeah. Well, even in Stockholm, they got the win on them in Swiss before they lost the event at the hands of NRG at the time.
And that's what started First Killer's like, he's the international killer. He can actually take out, he's the only person from North America that can actually beat a European, beat a Frenchman. So FK, he's got a resume in that regard, but like you said, JB, he hasn't have a resume in terms of winning. And all 3 of them, they're all winners.
Admittedly, though, Gibbs, that was 3 years ago.
Exactly. The last 2 World Championships for First Killer has not gone his way. A last place finish and then a 12th place finish as well. So First Killer is trying to get back up to that mantle, and this is that first step. Back in the top 4, back in the upper bracket, see if he can regain that title of European killer.
I mean, when you have a team like NRG coming into the season with just about as perfect a record as you can have without having a world championship title, and you're the rest of NA looking around going, what do we do? Players like LJ are the people that First Killer look to when he's trying to form that super team to become the #1 team in North America.
Now that's the thing, First Killer does not want to carry every match that he's in. He wants someone else to carry once in a while. It's just, will he? Yeah, maybe. We'll see. He has to let off the gas a bit to allow LJ to do that, and that could be a problem for him at times. But First Killer and Chronic, again, they were at the World Championship last year. It did not go well, losing to the OC 2 seed, which was unprecedented. So they make some moves, they readjust, and now they're back at top. But there's still always those last few hurdles for First Killer that he just cannot get over.
It is, Johnny. Earning this spot is a hard enough challenge. Getting past the round 1 of playoffs is like a whole new challenge entirely.
It is, and this is going to be a different challenge for the Ultimates roster. You know, they qualified to this stage by beating Falcons, which is an incredible win.
Absolutely.
Even, you know, if you watch the match, if you look at it on paper, 3-0, I mean, what a result.
That's huge.
But the difference here is that Vitality have not been really making unforced errors like Falcons are known to, and like Falcons have been making at even a higher rate than they usually do. Vitality have cleaned up their unforced errors that we saw from them online. Ultimates are going to need to force some mistakes if they want to win the series.
Will the counterattacks work against Vitality, folks? Let us know if you think they will in chat, and the progressive fan vote will make our picks up here on the desk as well. Johnny, what do you got?
Yeah, I've got Vitality. They look right now for me the in-form team for the whole event. The entire time they've had the strongest strength of schedule, and they've beaten everybody they played against. They beat the team that beat Ultimates. I think they're going to beat Ultimates here as well.
They have 4 World Champion titles. I'm going Vitality.
Bates?
Oh, 2 World Champion, the 4 World Championship
4 total.
That's great. That's great. And listen, I think we're in a new era of Rocket League at the moment. I'm gonna go with the Ultimates, man. I like that LJFK duo, and I like Chronic in the back line. I'm going Ultimates.
It has not been, it's been a long time since I've been this uncertain picking Vitality, picking Zen, especially when playing against a North American team, but I am going to do it here. I'm going to stick with Vitality on this one. I think they can make it happen. How does the coin feel, though? Ultimates on one side, Vitality on the other. And it's going to come up Vitality. The wall going to stay yellow in this one. Coin looking good. Chat, I feel like is going to be pretty solid. I feel like it's going to be like a 78% for Vitality.
78%.
So I feel like Vitality is heavily favored here. Like I think the Ultimates, while winning 3-0 versus Falcons, that was more Falcons losing that match. They didn't look like themselves. But maybe we're not giving enough respect to the Ultimates, but they can earn it here versus Vitality.
We'll see if they can do it. First Killer, LJ, and Chronic. We didn't talk about Chronic very much. He's going to have to hold down that back line.
He's going to have to be confident. That is his main issue at times. Through his online opens, it's been rough at times, so he needs to be confident.
This is a big one, folks, and a free one, too, as we are in the upper bracket. It's time to play with the Titans up here, folks. The adopted world champions joined with the player of the age versus the gatekeepers of North America. Names forged in flames. A brawl that will be won in the ages between the milliseconds. The age of Zen hangs in the balance. The Ultimate versus Vitality. Cue the fireworks.
Team Vitality and the Ultimates are desperate to escape the shadows of the #1 teams in their region. Stumpy, as we enter Game 1, brought to you by Progressive, a series win here will be a huge step forwards in that.
You manage to sneak your way through past quarterfinals. You avoid both Carmine Corp and NRG to get there, and you then end up over in those semis. 2 more series wins that you can look forward to, and you take home the trophy. This is the first step, however. For Vitality, I think we're looking at them as coming from ultimately a stronger region and looking to be ultimately a better team than the Ultimates.
I don't think the Ultimates would agree with that statement, so we will see what these up to 7 games have to say about that one. Team Vitality, though, they were put together to win World Championships and nothing less. Zen looking for his 2nd, Monkey Moon his 3rd World's title. Exotic as well. I mean, these players want to win it all.
They've also got history with each other. Bates mentioned it earlier on, that First Killer did take down, as part of FaZe, the BDS team with Monkey Moon on it. What he neglected to mention is that it was a perfect sweep on LAN over in LA Major.
Ouch.
21-22. An absolute brutalizing.
Now, most players, I'd say the revenge isn't there, but Monkey Moon, he's like, hey, you beat me 4 years ago, badly. I want to destroy you.
And I know that I won that World Championship.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Don't care. That's what sticks in my mind. There's going to be the pressure coming in favour of the Ultimates, going central. Chronic trying to bump his way through 3 fantastic players. Then takes over for Monkey Moon. But with 0 boost, can't get too much further. Does send First Killer to the scrapyard. First shot on target is going to be for Exotic.
Oh, Monkey Moon was almost following in there from Team Vitality, but the Ultimates have survived for now. First Killer Gets it back forward towards Team Vitality. The Ultimate's coming off the back of that huge 3-0 against Team Falcons. A big upset and a huge performance from the Americans. As Exotic comes in, though, could open the scoring, but LJ saves.
And LJ, whenever he does compete at these lands, even if his team doesn't do that well, you know, he's finishing 5th, 6th, whatever it ends up being, the work ethic he puts in and the quality he puts up puts him in the top 5 of players almost every single time. One of the best players we have in the game currently. His LAN performances, along with his team's LAN finishes, I suppose, they haven't quite reflected the quality that he's been putting up. It's going to be a miss from him and a good chance for Vitality to move forward.
Well, it was First Killer against Exotic back when he played for Carmine Corp that had that almighty whiff in Game 6 in the Grand Finals.
Yeah, on Neo Tokyo, First Killer smashed it into the ceiling. They end up scoring, they get the title.
So far in this one, though, it's pretty tense. Monkey Moon gets a big 50. Exotic's already up. He's going to the side. Chronic should be able to get a couple of touches here. Zen, though, steams in there for the shot. Zen, who has been supreme mechanically so far for Team Vitality this season, shifted his focus slightly at this event.
Yeah, he's been pushing his way towards demos more often, a little bit more off-ball play typically. He's got just over 1 demo per game. Instead, this time, he was rocking just over 2.5. Oh, LJ shooting a smidge wide of targets, then has to go up onto the backboard, does position nicely and absolutely slangs it back into the Ultimate's half.
Yeah, LJ had to get that one on target. When you're up against Team Vitality, playing as cleanly as they are at the moment, you can't be missing free opportunities. This could be another, depending on LJ's next touch. He's following this one up. Exotic booms it, Zen redirects it back towards the goal, but First Killer had seen that one coming, so was able to get there. Chronic sends this one out wide. Which of these two teams will be the first to make a statement in this series? In a series, it'll be a statement on the worldwide stage.
Good shot, opposite corner. LJ can take it away, leaves it over towards Chronic. Used a lot of boost to catch up with that heavy first touch. Zen now taking it into the corner, 100 boost pick up from him. Good chance for a 2v1. Zen keeps it low, First Killer. Intelligent challenge to manage to keep that one away just for a second, and LJ can dive in. A lot of faking plays so far. But the first man tries to fake just a little bit of time, then the second comes in and boots it instead. Exotic can't quite carry it around 2.
So far, neither team has been able to really keep the ball in opposition territory. It's taking turns going solo, looking for one pass and having to head back to defense. But maybe Zen has opened them up now. This is what they needed. Big save from First Killer. It's up towards LJ, so now the Ultimates can send it back to blue half until Monkey Moon is up and surely scores. And there it is.
Just under a minute left. And finally, a goal is scored. A very even game so far. Monkey Moon, air roll who? As First Killer gets tripped up on his way to saving it. Wouldn't have got there regardless. And Vitality, First Blood, goes their way.
He looks First Killer in the eyes and says, no perfect sweep this time, mate.
Haha, I remember it, not just the casters.
Monkey Moon to the side. Exotic calls Zen out the way. Exotic there, a major winner and a World Championship winner himself. Player who's done it all. Started this season fairly slowly for Team Vitality, but in this event, he's been looking back to his best self. Here is Chronic, though, for the Ultimates. 35 seconds left. The Ultimates have to get the ball rolling soon, but it's Exotic who has the ball. Chronic goes up early. This is a tough read for Chronic, and he's left reversing on his own backboard. Exotic tries to steamroll it in, but it's saved.
Final 30 as Exotic's now going to track back. Monkey Moon flicks high. Nobody's there for Vitality. So Chronic in the back line can send it long straight to First Killer. Zen sees that play come from a mile away, does keep it down. LJ himself manages to beat 2. Now central, Exotic can pinch it away. Final 10. First Killer in that corner. Nice 50s. Ultimates need something. Who's up first? It will be Exotic. Takes it round himself, whips it round another. Taps it onto the ceiling, straight back down. Vitality take game number 1 against North America's second.
And at the end there, it was Exotic who just pulled the ball away from the Ultimates at the last second when it seemed like they were set to set one more trap. Exotic, such an intelligent player, one of those players who makes things look fairly effortless on the pitch.
I love also for Team Vitality, they've all got equipped different World Championship titles. Monkey Moon rocking a 2-time World Champ, Exotic 2024 World Champ, and Zen 22-23 World Champ. That is an unbelievable level of flexing in their titles.
And it was Monkey Moon that scored the goal that was the difference between these two teams. It's the first game we expected. There wasn't too much between them, but it was just one opportunity that was taken. And I'll tell you what as well. I mean, we saw it in the opening day, I believe it was, against Twisted Minds, where Zen was really getting into it. There's an edge to him in this event.
There is. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It's almost like it's his sort of like dark comic book era, where he's, you know, turned that page, he's become a lot grittier. And if you look at the way that he plays this game, he is so like laser focused. Monkey Moon, I said it in the green room, he looks like he's playing like on a beach in the Bahamas. He's laid back, controller on desk, just like, I guess I'll win another world championship, whatever. Zen is so locked in, like a German shepherd with his eyes on a bad guy. And we're seeing the Ultimates get nipped by him just a couple of times. But it's Vitality wanting to keep fighting through and Ultimates to recover. There was only one goal in it. That is not bad at all.
Yeah, the Ultimates will feel that they would have had opportunities in that game. The passes didn't quite go their way. Defensively, they've been pretty solid, though. They've not been overawed by Team Vitality in any way. As LJ goes up against Exotic. First killer, they have to get him on the ball. LJ, mechanically their star man. He's the one to me that they need to get some possession. And they get it to him. For now, Chronic just looks completely isolated. I was talking about LJ, but he was still stuck on the Vitality end.
He was pretty alone there. Chronic has to rotate back to net as First Killer takes the ball from him. Zen can then take control. Monkey Moon, Zen, and Exotic all existing within the same half postcode, it felt like. And they managed to get goal number one a lot quicker than their first one in game one.
Yeah, not a good sign for the Ultimates, that goal, just because it was so simple for Team Vitality. They suddenly found themselves in that 3v1. Monkey Moon tries to make it happen again. He gets a couple of touches as far as Zen. Exotic can keep the attack up. We didn't see too much sustained pressure in the first, but already in game two, we're seeing plenty of it from the team in blue. Monkey Moon, he's up in the air. Zen's down there. That one's almost going to be good enough from Monkey Moon, but Exotic can keep that one going. Monkey Moon maybe goes for a doink. No, instead backflips it towards the net. Zen's there as well. Monkey Moon calls him Exotic. Look at the pace of the monkey on their back.
Sent high from the initial shot as well. It's a lovely touch there, and the reflexes from Zen to immediately keep that one central. Monkey Moon, as you say, calling up Exotic. I mean, you look at these two teams, how they got to this point as well. The strength of schedule, I think, very similar. Vitality, they had to go through Twisted Minds, Furia, then NRG, beating all three of them, going 3-0, utterly unbeaten in the Swiss. A lovely reset from First Killer. This kind of plays did let them beat the Falcons to get through in four, nearly a couple of chances. But both of them did ultimately earn their way through here. Nothing Mickey about it.
Yeah, but it's just not quite fallen there for the Ultimates. LJ, he got the musty flick onto the post. LJ, who was already at his best ever performance at a Major or Worlds. Guaranteed top 6. Beats the top 8 that he's got before. Monkey Moon, though, steams in for Team Vitality. There's his teammate. And look at that pace. It is utterly ridiculous.
That is what we call in here in Old Blighty, a bish, a bash, and a bosh.
And a bosh.
Finishes it off, Monkey Moon. All the threes up top. Ultimate's the only number up there lacking. And they need to fix that because this game has really run away from them.
It has, and it happens incredibly fast against Team Vitality. Then it's taking it out of there, and a well-timed demo as well. Team Vitality looking balanced. The decision-making is perfect right now. A Monkey Moon team, they can overdo the pace, they can overdo how close they are to each other, but when they get it right, they're almost impossible to defend because everywhere you look, everywhere you turn, there's another player coming back in. You don't get a split second on the ball.
Chronic thought he had time here too. Exotic tries to fly across, makes it awkward. Chronic jumps, then flies, gets the touch, but as he lands, Zen is already there. Full tank of boost. He had to use just a whisper of it. And Ultimate, they're yet to score after that was 7 minutes of gameplay.
They also just haven't dealt with this ball over the top of their heads. Every time it goes high above their goal, they are stranded on their goal line.
2 minutes elapsed. Then going central, finds a free-jumping Exotic. My word, man. Get to boost him down a little bit. First killer, shoots it high, and somehow Monkey Moon keeps it out.
Monkey Moon having his cleanest game of this tournament so far. Not just the finishing, but the saves as well. Doing everything right for his team. Ultimates have to take heart at the opportunity. And there is still time for a comeback. 4 goals can happen with still more than half the game to go. They need this one from Chronic though to go in first because they're waiting for him, and now he's no longer there waiting for him. He was waiting too long and he was removed.
Huge demo, keeping this still to that 4 goals. First killer at 50, ends up coming low with it. Exotic called in to have that sideways momentum instead of Monkey Moon in the net. Would have potentially been forced its way through. Monkey Moon now taking it low. Exotic faking. This is a lot of pressure in favor of Ultimates. No one able to get the ball quite central for that finishing blow.
Oh, Zen gets that one, the double tap on the floor. Oh, nearly there from the pinch. LJ, he just lofts it high. The Ultimates happy to get the ball out of in front of their goal, but that's awkward. Exotic will get the next touch. We'll assume that Zen meant that one, with Exotic right behind him, but I think it bounced a little bit further than he perhaps anticipated. Exotic this time keep control of it.
Fake.
Time is disappearing, and Team Vitality, the game management is excellent right now.
Great fake two from Exotic. They're just keeping the Ultimates guessing. Nobody knows what the next move is going to be. Another pinch, then sends a little bit too much on that. Tin of beans was a little bit too much. Zen, a half boost, or rather picks up the midway boost. Exotic straight towards that backboard, a heavy touch, but no one from Ultimates taking advantage.
Yeah, the Ultimates just aren't anticipating Team Vitality making any mistakes right now. It seems in this game at least, the sense of giving up is there from them. LJ knocks it as far as he can. Zen to the ceiling, follows it up himself, misses. That was allowing Chronic. What can he do? The former major winner. Zen booms it long, not so much so far for the Ultimates. LJ's almost there. Exotic, though, he comes away with this one cleanly, and it's, again, another aerial opportunity for a Team Vitality player. The Ultimate's not quick enough, not decisive enough.
I was trying to go for a sidewall redirect. They've definitely been in vogue in this season.
Oh, yeah.
Seen a good few. If there's a top plays at the end of any of our broadcasts, it will normally have a sidewall redirect. They're still very impressive. Then a ring set. Not getting near the ball, so LJ's going to pick it up. Final 30. Ultimates almost at 10 minutes of game time and 0 goals.
Yeah, often we say at this point in a game, 4-0 down with 25 seconds left, you start to think about the next one, but the Ultimates need a goal. They are still sans scoring, and you do not want to go back into game 3 off the back of conceding 6 in a row across 2 games.
Exotic sees that top postage stamp ready to go. Gives it express delivery, as does Zen on first killer in the middle of the net. 20 seconds, Vitality. Game number 2, incredibly decisive.
What I want to say about Team Vitality as well is that they are dealing currently with the weight of expectation. When they came together and they were immediately power ranked as #1, maybe that did, shock them a little bit. Maybe the fact that they lost to Carmine Corp in the offseason started to get in their heads, but this is the first event I can remember where they are playing like the top dogs. They are playing like they're enjoying their Rocket League. They are playing like this major could very well be theirs, but it can change in a heartbeat. For now, though, it's Team Vitality looking supreme.
Incredibly clinical. Clean, no notes. Zen, an almost 1,000-point game. Chilling on 840 points at the end of that. Everybody involved across the board. And many, many a donut for the Ultimates. We spoke about the strength of schedule just real quick.
Yeah.
And Vitality, they took down 2 regional leaders. They took down NRG, the team that has been humbling the Ultimates pretty much every single time, apart from the most recent Open qualifier. 3-1. They took down Furia 3-0. They lost a game between taking down the kings of 2 regions. And now they're looking at, they've got their sights set on the #2 as the #2 themselves.
The Ultimates have taken an early timeout. 2 games down. Team Vitality are now going to have to wait for that extra 60 seconds as the Ultimates turn and talk things through. For me, it's tough to say mainly defensively because they haven't scored, but I think their defenses look so awkward.
I mean, so it doesn't look awkward as any of the players. They're smiling and laughing. I think someone told a joke, on Vitality. Cassio was smiling. We got the double thumbs up from Exotic chilling in the middle. No, they're playing with the no pressure. I imagine the face cams of Ultimate's going to look a little bit more tense. Yeah, just a little bit.
A little bit more. There's certainly some nerves jangling there, and you can see there in the suit, Sad Jr., who always dresses for the occasion, looks stunning as ever, can I just say.
Very dapper. The red Ultimates tie as well, you gotta love it.
But this is where he earns his wages. Moments like this one, where his team need him. They need a leader. There's not much leadership out there right now for the Ultimates.
They do look messy. They don't look like there's much cohesion at all, especially in defense. Chronic, bless him, has been left alone a couple of times. Maybe he's, not given the right comms, whatever it is. There's a good few times where you think that he's going to be able to get a save away, that he shouldn't be the only one left back, and all of a sudden he's got a Monk Moona Zen already jumping on top of him. Lots and lots of things to talk about for the Ultimates, but ultimately everything is said on the pitch. And Vitality, they have been screaming their mantra.
I've not seen Team Vitality looking this comfortable, even online. Even when they're at their team arena or whatever it might be, or even playing at home, at no point have they looked this natural on the pitch. And to do that now, Atlan takes a special team, takes a very special trio. They might already have one goal. It's a double tap from Zen! See you later, tactical timeout, Buff!
6 seconds in, immediately a misplay from LJ. Zen, the speed of which he responds to that. A pass that he didn't even know was coming, and he still gets to it, doubles it down. The first nail meets the coffin.
Oh man, Vitality steamrolling them right now. Exotic wants to get involved in the action. Chronic closes him down well. The Ultimates need to just shake that goal off. Yet another goal goes against them, the 7th in a row. 7 Monkey Moon in front of him. Could make it 8. He gets the pass to the side and said it's over the top. LJ in his own backboard. The Ultimates, they need an ugly goal. They need a nothing goal. They need to break free for a start though.
There's almost an ugly goal in favour of Vitality, just pinching awkwardly. A lovely redirect. That
well done.
Is gonna be one. And Chronic, a beautiful skimmer.
Yeah, well done, Chronic. Lovely first touch. Solid second as well. Exotic and Monkey Moon were attempting the pincer attack, but it went straight through them to
That's
attack the hearts. It is what's needed. Yeah, a little bit of individual quality. Now the Ultimates have to follow it up.
Almost 11 minutes it took. But they get one. It will not be perfect. Monkey Moon says, we'll not get you back today, first killer.
Here is Chronic. He's got Monkey Moon in front of him. Monkey Moon has to be careful. Chronic got more power on that one than I think he anticipated. And there is the demo. The Ultimates, the temptation for them now would be to rush at everything, try and get a second goal. They have to remain patient. Still 4 minutes in this third game.
They have to remain patient, but they also do need to put pressure on Vitality. Because so far they've absorbed a lot of pressure. Issue is in game 2, they then let 5 goals in off the back of that pressure.
Doesn't help.
Really does not help. A good shot from Chronic. Goes top corner again. LJ squeaks it past. And they've given Vitality something to think about.
This is the team that stopped NRG's grand final streak over in North America. A team that, when it's up against them, find something. It was Chronic that started it. And now LJ gets involved in the act. And if he can come online, the Ultimates have every chance of coming back into this one. His first killer, though. LJ's in the center next to him. First killer tries to go himself past Exotic. LJ's turn goes for that skimmer. Monkey Moon comes back down the other end. It's all Chronic all alone yet again. The Ultimates have to be careful of that, but Chronic did well enough that time. Despite having 3 Vitality players coming up against him. That's an interesting shot there from Monkey Moon. Team Vitality trying to get back this initiative straight away.
Exotic enough floating a little bit awkwardly, but does draw a couple of defenders in. Monkey Moon now following up on that challenge. Now finally, Vitality, they're the ones chasing. They've not felt this at all, not even the amount of pressure the Ultimates putting on have they felt in this series, let alone the goals they've converted. And a lovely 1-2 over the top. Zen has no boost to challenge FK on the backboard.
First killer, Monkey Moon's beneath him. LJ takes out Monkey Moon, is probably going all the way in. It is! Via LJ, he gets another tap in, it's 3!
You don't need to always attack the ball, and LJ sees Monkey Moon looking so open, ready to be demoed. He takes him out on LJ, gets the demo, gets the goal, and the third for Ultimate. So you know what, Cole? After being scored on in 6 seconds, they brought back 3. I think the timeout buff may well be back.
I was going to say, if anyone questions their mentality, this is proof that it's still up there. Zen almost gets it over the top of the Ultimate's defense. Exotic, he tries to get Vitality back in it. Not quite good enough there. The 3 Ultimate's defenders managed to smuggle the ball away. Exotic, though, is watching his teammate Monkey Moon taking out first clear on the goal line, knows that that clears a lot of space, then tries to flick it over the top, no, instead go underneath Chronic. Attacking play from Team Vitality, but well defended from the Ultimates. Now it's Chronic down the other end. Exotic, all-important touch. That was not an easy read.
The lovely idea from Chronic there. Just go for the backboard with as much speed as he can. Monkey Moon leaves that playing somewhat passive, differently to how they were playing in games 1 and 2. Game 2 especially, this is a very different looking Vitality, because they're up a completely completely unique looking Ultimates.
Zen wants to get past Chronic and does. Monkey Moon, oh, he's on the left side of LJ. Should have gone the right side. First killer might not have been able to get back in time.
Tried to send it right behind him, but in front would have been potentially a better idea. Under 2 minutes now, Monkey Moon shot on. First killer helps out LJ, who did miss the initial save. Chronic bumped away from it. Zen does not get bumped away from this. Up in the air, Exotic now harassing LJ, and again, called into action. The Ultimates have got the backs of all of their teammates so far, and it's so impressive to see.
Yeah, big block from Chronic again. He's definitely stepped up in this game. LJ has to get this safe cleanly. He does. Good power on it. Monkey Moon tracking LJ's touch. He and Exotic get in each other's way. It's a disaster for Team Vitality defensively. Then Chronic does the same. He gets sidestepped by the demo explosion. Zen's turn now. No angle for it. First killer. Smashes it forwards. LJ helps him out. LJ on a hat trick right now. All from good positional play. Team Vitality need 2 just to force overtime.
Great clear from FK. Gives Exotic control of the ball. That bounce is not what he wanted whatsoever. Anybody up to meet Chronic? No, on the backboard. Monkey Moon has to wait. Boost low across the board for Vitality, and Ultimate's completely full. Aren't able to convert off that play. Now this is a lot of time for Vitality to pick up a couple of boosts. Monkey Moon does do so. And Zed is also called into action. With 40 seconds left, 2 goals are not impossible, but Ultimates are making it exceptionally hard.
Yeah, I like what I've seen from the Ultimates as well. They got their goals, they got their rewards, and since then they've slowed things down, stepped back just that tiny percent. Made sure they're not giving Team Vitality anything. Showing some solid game management here. With 20 seconds left, it does seem like that's Team Vitality's fight done in this game. It's a hat trick from LJ, and it's smart play for all.
It's a great pass through as well from Chronic. Sends it just sensibly in the center, because everybody on Vitality is headed off to the wings. 3 clear, 20 seconds. Easily calling this game. The Ultimates, the turnaround after their timeout. Stunning idea from their coach.
Yeah, I must say, it can't just have been me that when Zen scored 6 seconds into this one after they'd taken their timeout, I was fearing the worst. I was fearing collapse. I was fearing Team Vitality just running away with it, continuing to, you know, enjoy themselves a lot more than they normally would. A top 6 major matchup. But the Ultimates did not let that happen. They take a deserved Game 3. And Team Vitality now have a little bit of thinking to do.
The arena lights up red for them, and Vitality, we're not hearing any whisper of a timeout. Normally you wait until there's been 2 losses or so. But a different Ultimates call emerged onto the pitch this game.
Yeah, Team Vitality will be telling themselves that that one just got away from them. You know, you can see to the first one, and then after that, I mean, when you have a player against you getting 614 points and a hat-trick like LJ, sometimes it's going to happen. The 50-50 game went against them. The challenges weren't quite right, and Ultimates quality in each of those categories. And this is where it started. The inspirational double tap there from Chronic.
So good.
Lovely.
Then continued by First Killer, pushing down on that play, and LJ, the man on the ground, boots on the ground, demoing Monkey Moon. They've got a lot of composure as well when they score. They're not going crazy. They're like, nice. This is what we should be doing.
That's the word for Ultimates. Should. Are they doing what they should be doing? They have got First Killer, a player who, as you mentioned earlier, has been knocking on the door of major and world championships for seasons now. He's won countless events in North America. He's reached late stages in these sorts of events on so many occasions. He should have won one by now. But he has to just keep on trying and think eventually he will. LJ, North America's, in my opinion, one of their best players last season.
Yeah.
He should be reaching these stages and events. And Chronic, he's won majors himself. All 3 of these players have serious talent, and they should be pushing Vitality all the way. Can they keep doing it?
Vitality, that European wonder team, there's no should about them. They're world champions, they're major champions. They are 2 times of themselves. And the Ultimates absolutely had the better of them last game. Chance for them to turn around here in the Coliseum. Drop down from Chronic, no one there. Exotic takes it high and looping above LJ. A lot of boost used though. The First Killer thing could be as the next man.
Monkey Moon a little bit optimistic there. Exotic had no boost left, and Monkey Moon was playing as if he had the edgeable bump guaranteed. That was really risky. Now down the other end, Chronic get the pancake. LJ's trying to finish it off, but the flip isn't quite there. It's the first sort of dodgy pancake that no one wants.
Yeah, you don't want that one. Give it to the dog, that's what I normally do.
LJ in the corner. Gets it going again to the ceiling with him. First Killer's in the center. This could be brilliant. He shoots. Oh, it's just wide. First Killer turns it into a double tap. Is anybody on the same wavelength? Not quite, but the Ultimates continue to be here to play.
What a sign of confidence as well. Trying to musty just to get the assist against Vitality. First Killer shying away to try and lure one defender in, but that defender never came. Then now to the ceiling. No boost, so he's going to have to fall wherever he can. Exotic for the double. And tell you what, Cole, the difference maker is that backboard is now so much better covered. How many goals did Vitality get from that backboard in the first couple of games? It was at least 3, I feel like. And they are game changers. And Ultimates, they've got rounds where they think, all right, fine, we'll defend the backboard. You're still going to be hitting it there. Vitality, I trust them to now mix up their play.
There you go.
Monkey Moon can't get to it before Chronic. But yeah, the backboard, a lot less of an easy target than before.
Yeah, you're right, though. Playing in that area in front of the goal now, Team Vitality looking for infield passes. If you defend the backboard, you leave that space open. Vitality will identify that themselves. Zen knocks it to the backboard this time, tries to keep them on their toes. Monkey Moon attempts to steal that boost from LJ. But I think LJ got it. Exotic does have Zen in the center. Zen goes for the quick fire shot, but Chronic, again, another big save.
Ooh. It's aggressive, but Exotic is able to get back off Monkey Moon's initial challenge. One chance as Monkey Moon lands, one gets rid of him, first killer. And Chronic left wall. The immediate dive in from Zen and LJ. Eclipsed by the ball, but is present, can keep that runaway ball away.
Let's clear into the center. LJ clears the path for him. So now what can First Killer do? Get a clean 50 towards LJ, who finds First Killer. Lovely interplay here from the Ultimates. Chronic, he's got a clean shot. Zen takes out the other player, but there's First Killer. Ultimates keep it running. Get a lead halfway through game 4.
Chronic, fella, you literally have to score that first time.
Of course.
So thankful that First Killer's there. Zen got a demo, that slows him down, but my word. It's not an effect, and they get the goal, whatever. But if you hit the crossbar again on an open net, you may well live to regret it. Ultimates, they still lead regardless.
They'll be very grateful First Killer turned that one into a pass. Exotic up against Zen. Vitality finding themselves behind yet again. And I'll tell you what, if they lose this one, they will call a tactical timeout pretty darn speedily. Zen is trying to make sure that doesn't happen. Gets the bump. Monkey Moon wasn't as optimistic that time. Maybe once bitten, twice shy from earlier. Zen has a pass towards Exotic if he can find him. Exotic, he's there. He takes the shot. It's almost over First Killer. Couldn't quite connect, could Exotic. Zen over the top this time. Team Vitality having chances. Demo sweeping the way again. Exotic, he knocks it down, but it's saved.
And Zen going for those demos now more than he does normally in the online play. They're getting over 2.5 per game. When we look towards this LAN, that's in what's got them the 3-0 so far. That may well be the new plan going forward.
Exotic is going to wait for this one. No, Monkey Moon gets it towards him instead. Zen's to his right. Can he find him? Not this time. The Ultimates continue to defend deep and continue to defend well. Communication has been flawless so far in this game, and that's a great 50-50. First Killer has the flip reset. Needs to keep it down. Does he? No, he does, because LJ's coming in. But that clearance sends it all the way back over Chronic's head. Monkey Moon knocks it down. Exotic and Zen combine! Almost in.
Trying to not actually attempt that pinch, but nearly getting it. Just a double commit. Now Chronic's to the ceiling, a reset, a chance. Finds LJ on the side instead. Zen wants to dive in first. First Killer, no one to take that ball to, and an exceptionally heavy touch. So they can control over to Vitality. The Ultimates 1 minute away from turning around their fortunes.
Nice pop though from Monkey Moon. Chronic read it. First Killer is waiting. All these mini seconds that the Ultimates are stealing can combine to add up to some time taken off the clock. First Killer back down past Exotic. Great play from First Killer. Gets past one. LJ again trying to go for the bump, making sure he's there for the pass. But suddenly LJ finds himself all the way back. Team Vitality trying to build one more piece of pressure. Zen doinks it, hopefully towards Monkey Moon. Not quite as far as he's concerned. And Chronic takes away of a couple of touches. What a series Chronic is having.
Such long touches from everybody on Ultimates too. They're making sure this ball goes far, make sure it's lofting so it's awkward to get anything from it. But we've seen that Zen touch that he is able to whisper it, but they is able to conjure up rather. A bump is going to leave it open for Chronic. He's going to score that open net, and he is going to close out game at number 4. 2-2 in the series, and Vitality, they've got to have words, because the Ultimates, they have come out swinging.
Yeah, I mean, they will almost certainly call the tactical timeout after this one. But as for the Ultimates, this is the version of them that 3-0'd Falcons not 24 hours ago. They completely suppressed Falcons' attack, and now in these last couple of games, they've been doing the same to Team Vitality. The Ultimates are looking very dangerous indeed. And the semi-finals now is within their grasp.
If you win this, bear in mind you go straight through into those semi-finals. If you don't, then you are going to be playing against Furia. It's going to be tough regardless, but my word, you don't want to be going down into one of those rounds that you don't need to go down into. And Ultimates, they have changed their fate after their timeout. Can Vitality, as they call theirs.
A minute to figure out What on earth has changed as far as Team Vitality are concerned? To me, it's rushing things a little bit more. As we said earlier, Team Vitality, when this series started, they were so balanced. They weren't overcommitting, they weren't rushing, they weren't forcing the issue. Since then, in my opinion, they've got a little bit chasey. You know, it's a Monkey Moon-esque performance where the ball goes over your head, and instead of having a teammate there expecting the loss of the 50, you've got teammates that are expecting you to win that 50, and they're playing in front, they're playing to the sides. It can backfire, and the Ultimates have scored goals against it. They've scored open nets, rolling back to the Team Vitality half because of it.
And the Ultimates, they passed over that tray of donuts that they had in games 1 and 2, over towards the Vitality scoreboard. Only Zen getting over 300 points, the other two on 148 and 122.
Oh.
They were completely shut down, and Vitality, that's not where they excel. They can't, you can't get game wins if you are playing that messy style. They need to play with a lot more cohesion, and they need to make sure that they aren't letting the Ultimates just run ragged around them. That's happened so far. You know, even on defense, the Ultimates, they look so messy in games 1 and 2, and it has changed, but nothing on Vitality's side has.
Well, the Bees will certainly be hoping they can swarm all over the Ultimates in these last couple of games. They're not buzzing at the moment, mate. They're not at the moment, they're nervous.
Nervous Bees buzz. They go, oh.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. You've got me there, you've got me there.
That's the Ultimates degree coming into use.
The Ultimates now are the ones who are smiling. They've definitely relaxed into those chairs in the last couple of games. And they've been dealing with the Team Vitality attack so well.
Yeah, exceptionally well. I feel like they're still sitting back a little bit, but just the way that they're actually dealing with the attacks feels like they've got a lot more shape to them. Before, we were having a go at, you know, LJ and First Killer for leaving Chronic alone so frequently. I think now we're seeing one player, yeah, maybe look a little bit awkward, but then one of the others dives in and completely takes control of the situation and gets rid of that threat rather than rotating around behind. They come from the blind spot. Can take a Vitality by surprise. Zen dropping that one down. It's going to be wide. Monkey Moon not with enough boost to actually get anything on that ball on the second attempt round.
Yeah, rare to see Zen hear that one wide, and now First goes down the other end. Oh, what a counter that is for the Ultimates! They keep the momentum firmly in their half. A shake of the head from Monkey Moon is getting away from Vitality.
And LJ again getting the bump on one of the final guys, so that First Killer or Chronic can just go through and score.
There was none of this for the Ultimates in the first couple, but now they are looking like the more composed, superior team. The ones who have a sense of how to win this series. A reminder, Team Vitality have just taken their tactical timeout. There are no more chances to stop. You have to just keep on charging forward. Zen does that with a backboard hit. Exotic's turning round, cues that one up. Is there anyone arriving for Team Vitality? Not this time, they're just waiting for First Killer's touch. Vitality will be grateful for having some time in orange territory. First Killer, though, to as far as he can. Team Vitality have stepped up since going behind. In fact, it was a counter-attack from the Ultimates that put them in this situation. That might be the equalizer, but Zen, oh, it's just not falling for them.
A couple of feet away, Zen didn't anticipate that ball would fall so perfectly right in front of the net. Now Zen with a little bit of boost. Get the flip reset of round one. A beautiful flip reset.
Wide though.
Just wide of target again.
Zen was stretching every last ounce of boost, and now the Ultimates look to counter again. LJ onto the back wall. Chronic keeps it on the back wall. LJ gets the pass out wide, but it's too wide as far as Chronic's concerned.
Good pass back.
It was a nice decision to go back to First Killer, who chases the ceiling. End-to-end stuff right now for First Killer. Gets a reset. No, he doesn't quite do it. Monkey Moon knew that he wouldn't. Chronic to the backboard. Chronic can't make it too. Here he can't, though. LJ, his turn. Monkey Moon on the backboard. The ball sideways to him. The last place you wanted to be. Team Vitality relieved to only be one down.
It's a good 50 to keep Zen and that ball towards that back corner. A lot harder to try and actually get a goal from that position. We approach 2 minutes gone, and the Ultimates are still with that 1-0 lead. First Killer keeping the ball in play in the blue half. Another bump. Exotic, a long shot. The Chronic, the rotation round will save them this time.
Team Vitality, they're taking their own bite of the cherry now, though. It's Zen again. LJ, look at that backboard cover. Zen has been targeting above the Ultimates' goal. And the Ultimates, they're starting to see it coming. Maybe Zen needs to keep it closer to his car, try and force the aerial 50. That's the sort of play that Monkey Moon loves to follow up as well normally, so it surely can work for Vitality. Exotic towards Zen, that's what I was talking about. Zen almost gets the tip.
But Zen's still in position there to actually get something going. Instead, this time round, the Ultimates, they have a defender that's reading the plays a lot better. Monkey Moon with 1, with 2, goes up high. Finally towards the backboard is Chronic. They're keeping this ball in play. Again, we've seen Ultimates do this. They swarm, they didn't get a goal. Can Vitality do the opposite? It's going to bounce slowly. It's going to be forced through. And Exotic ends the drought.
It's chaos on the Ultimate's goal line. Zen faked out everybody. Monkey Moon took out the other two. Chronic and First Killer then lose the race to Exotic. All three Team Vitality players involved with very specific roles there. They do get their equalizer, and that goal was a long time coming.
It was also very messy. It relied on a couple of things to fall their way. Lovely catch from Zen onto the reset, the 50, not quite there. Chronic will be challenging him relatively early, and if he even doesn't get it, you know, he's still going to be able to get something, get one of his defenders on it. A lovely doink to be setting up the 1, the 2, and another block. The last-second defense from Ultimates is setting them apart.
LJ took out Monkey Moon there, though, just when it seemed Team Vitality would be able to get the next attack. Team Vitality now going to have to do some defending. Ultimates have all the pressure. Hold the cards right now, despite conceding the most recent goal. First Killer gets the flip reset, wants to follow up into an edgeable bump, but Monkey Moon won't let him. LJ has Exotic in front of him. Exotic goes to the ceiling, just making sure LJ can't do anything too fancy there. And here's Zen to help him out. Could be a slightly hairy moment for Team Vitality, depending on what side of bed Monkey Moon got out of this morning. Will he be overcommitting here? His two teammates stuck in the air. Not this time. Monkey Moon backflips. Monkey Moon gets the next touch. Exotic thought he was in, but there was a key touch there from Team Vitality. And now the Ultimates can come straight back. Is Monkey Moon back in time? Yes, he is, but that's a poor touch! Oh, no! A shocker from Monkey Moon! LJ says thank you very much!
An absolute shocker! I thought he was back with more than enough time. Tries to send it back, and LJ has read it perfectly. Monkey Moon should have taken it on his nose and then sent it the other side entirely. Yes, it goes back across your box, but there was no one there. LJ reads he's going to backflip it towards him, and the Ultimates, what excellent positioning. They lead with a minute left.
Exotic down the other side. Monkey Moon tries to atone instantly. It's going to roll all the way up. LJ's going to follow it all the way. He's going to get past Zen as well. Exotic can't get it either. The Ultimate's playing keep ball right now. Monkey Moon facing his own net, has all the boost. Control of that one. It's not going to be enough right now for Team Vitality. They need more than decent saves. They need Zen. They need this man. They need this flip reset to land. Instead, it was the edgeable, and he was bumped away.
30 seconds, and Ultimates are going to be getting themselves into that match point territory. Chronic had no boost. He has to take it low. Zen dives in quite late, to be honest, to get that first killer challenge. LJ up, has to try and attack the ball here. Not a man like he's been doing previously. Then with a touch back, and this only benefits Ultimates. They now have ball control, and they've got a lot of time to burn.
We've seen so far in this series that when they have a little lead, they're good at dealing with it. But Team Vitality are able to get the ball away for now. First Killer puts them back in their corner. Zen has all the time in the world to do something with this one. Doesn't have a full tank of boost, but he's near to it. Monkey Moon has to get the catch. He can't do it. The Ultimates with 3 in a row.
Vitality took their timeout. They did not receive the buff. And the Ultimates have had a generational turnaround. They need one more game, and they will take down number 2 in Europe. They will deliver Vitality their first loss this major. And they will head into our semi-finals. Could this be the time of First Killer?
If the Ultimates can keep playing Rocket League like this, it very well could be. Their playstyle is not based on powerhouse mechanics. It is based on dealing with the opposition's threats. And when they're going forward, the ruthlessness is there. Look at the gamble from LJ against Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon, who was trying to flick it, to flap it over the top of LJ, didn't quite connect. And that little slice of imperfection was enough for the Ultimates to punish him, punish Team Vitality, and give themselves a pair of match points.
Vitality taking all of their time here before we head over to Neo Tokyo. There's memories here between First Killer and Exotic. First Killer will want to forget them, and Exotic is going to want to remind him of them. 5 minutes, Ultimates could win it here.
LJ has a chance straight away from the kickoff, but Zen was seeing that LJ could get the early flick. So instead, tears him down as soon as he possibly can. Zen stares down LJ. Monkey Moon has the ball, wants to put it out wide. And I see what the crowd think about that one.
Just a little, all right, everyone. All right, this happens. We're playing a video game. Chill out.
Referee's just doing his job, guys.
Chill out, guys. Come on. Give us a break.
This is going to make things tougher, I think, for... I'm trying to think who would be more frustrated by this. Team Vitality, who are thinking, let's get on with it. Or Ultimates, who are thinking, we've got the momentum.
I think Ultimates. because now they get to stew. They get to stew in this a little bit and think, all right, we're doing well. We need one more against Vitality. We just need to make sure that we can get another one here. And Vitality are thinking, oh my gosh, we have a little bit more time. I did see that First Killer was waiting on the goal line. He wasn't moving, so I believe it was an error over on the ultimate side. Can confirm we're going to be restarting from the full 5 minutes. So everybody, just quickly pretend as if that first 14 seconds didn't happen. That all good? Cheers, guys. Appreciate it.
So we'll go again. And I would say the ultimate seems to be taking it in their stride. Chronic is looking pretty comfortable out there on that stage right now. The nerves back on the Team Vitality side. A reminder, this is in the upper bracket, the upper rounds. So neither team is going out here, but you certainly want to take that shortcut into the top 4 if you can take it. You do not want to have to go through the peril of winning one more series to avoid finishing, for these teams, the dreaded 5th, 6th.
And we've seen a few times, Cole. Were you saying that LJ's best finish so far has been 5th, 6th?
5th to 8th.
5th to 8th. Yeah, so he's already matched
Quarterfinals. He's already beaten that, yeah, with a top 6 finish.
Cool. So he's already beaten that. But you absolutely know that these players, they want to make sure that they don't just be like, okay, yeah, we'll stick where we are. You know that First Killer's not looking at second and then getting, yeah, that was pretty comfy, actually. I quite enjoyed that.
Not at all.
They're seeing the chance to make history, to take down Vitality, to, quite frankly, if you're a North American, to knock Europe down a peg. Just knock them down just a little bit and think, this isn't your land, by the way. A lot of people are predicting an EU team, whether it's Vitality, Karmine Corp, whatever it is. And if North America's number 2 can come through and smash Vitality out of the way, then you are absolutely going to take it.
Especially with NRG to face Karmine Corp later on as well. What a day this could be for North America. What a day that the Ultimates are just beginning to believe they are teeing up. You can see those 3 marks next to their stand. And what a turnaround it has been. They are dealing with the threat of Team Vitality repeatedly. The last 14 seconds never happened. This is real yet again. Exotic wins the kickoff, wants to follow it up against First Killer, nearly. Wow, straight from the restart, Vitality take the lead.
I mean, it's going to be, well, not the lead, they get just an idea of, you know, going towards the opposition's net, which I think, to be fair, they'll take at this point, just actually making through into the orange half of the pitch. Then it's going to be up. Does get 1 touchdown, makes it very awkward for Monkeyman. Just get the double save.
Oh, he's got enough.
And a long shot from Zen is going to be dead on target.
It's old school from Zen, but look at the power he generates, so almost no run-up. That is the exact point of his Fennec, maximizing its hitbox. And the exact start that Team Vitality would have dreamed of. It didn't quite go to plan after their tactical timeout. But nothing is over just yet. First Killer to the ceiling. Gets that one to the backboard almost. Zen is there, gets the pinch as well. It's only going to go as far as Chronic, who gets the clean touch. We're able to get the redirect from the corner, but certainly was enough to get his team on the go. Chronic's up again for it.
Oh, my word!
And it goes all the way in.
I thought I was going backboard. Chronic, the read from the screamer of First Killer, smashes it into the ceiling. Oh, then gets another gentle touch. Chronic has had a bit of a back and forth series here. That is a clear highlight. The Ultimates bring it level.
Yeah, another stunner there for Chronic. It was his goal that got them back into this one, that gave them the magic that they needed. And it's his one now that might have just pushed Team Vitality straight back down. LJ tries to double up. It's Chronic again. He knocks it downwards. LJ can't quite get the angle.
We've seen the demos again from the Ultimates, making Vitality completely uneasy. No one's happy with where they're ending up, especially when they go back towards their own corner after an Ultimates player has plowed through them. Monkeyman, the first man to that ball, instead leaves it. Zen's going to catch it, carry the other side. No reset, instead goes for the bump, one to the backboard, another bump coming through. Bottom corner, First Killer's there.
Yeah, great read from First Killer, knew where that shot was going. Now he's down the other side. Tees up First Killer. Nearly Exotic. Got the faintest touch now is Zen. Up against Chronic. Chronic does more solid defending. Honestly, he's been fantastic. Monkey Moon races First Killer. First Killer wins. The Ultimates are winning all these races, or at the very least getting 50-50s. Very rarely is it clean Vitality touches. That was one, but First Killer backed up his mate.
Every single play so far for the Ultimates, it's so opposite of what we saw in games 1 and 2, where there was one player to defend. Now we're seeing at least 2 every single time. It's a stunning turnaround from them. First Killer makes everyone feel a little bit awkward towards the back. And the pressure for the Ultimates really starts to build. One down central, LJ's there, opposite corner, saved by Monkey Moon.
Yeah, that was tough for Monkey Moon. He could only get it as far as first killer. LJ from the backboard! Unleashes the dish!
The bump coming through from first killer ignores the ball entirely, gets rid of Zen.
See ya.
And LJ's got a free one. The lead established again for the Ultimates.
Again, Team Vitality left shaking their heads. But there's no takesies backsies from that one. Monkey Moon over LJ. Needs to get a decent dunk on first killer. He does. Zen, can he pile drive this one down? Not quite enough. Just take out LJ on his way out. Exotic loses the 50-50 once more, but Zen knocks it straight back to Monkey Moon. Chronic, the pace from him. He is reading everything Vitality and chucking at them. LJ's getting the mechanics out. Not quite enough.
Chronic's speed has been sublime. Like the way that he's getting to every single ball so frequently. Again, that one, he reads it. He's not first to it, but he covers every angle. He can boost wherever he needs to. One gone. Chronic now on the backboard, challenged by Zen. Zen gets bumped away. Then Monkey Moon now takes the shot in place of him. 2 minutes stand between the Ultimates and a semi-finals.
Monkey Moon's going to get 100 boosts. Does he go or does he stay? He opts to stay. Just try and stare down LJ, allow his teammates in. That one goes over the top of first killer. Monkey Moon has broken through the defenses. Can he get the flick towards his teammate? Nearly. The demo will make it reach its mark. Exotic is there. Zen trying to clear the path yet again. Exotic wants to go top corner. LJ won't let him. Exotic just ran out of boost, but Monkey Moon in the end gets another chance. Does he know? Another demo, and here comes LJ. LJ's going to finish it.
Monkey Moon back just in time. Manages to keep it away. In the Ultimates, they survive a brief onslaught.
Exotic needs to clear this one. He doesn't connect. Team Vitality can't afford too many more misses. Monkey Moon with a flick. It's nearly there. Blocked by first killer. LJ waiting. Zen closes him down. That one's on the backboard. It's going to be shot by Exotic, but it's saved.
The demo again towards the goal line. The physicality building with every second. A double demo. But where's this ball? It's still in favor of the Ultimates.
Zen can't get that ball. Exotic passes it back to Monkey Moon. Team Vitality can barely survive on the pitch right now. Can they survive in the tournament?
Final 60 seconds, a long shot near target. First killer taps his sidewall, does keep it away. Use all boost to do so, however. All goodness on the map, but Chronic with enough boost does take it round the side of two of them. Zen, back corner, pinches high. It's Monkey Moon on, but LJ's there first.
Exotic nips in between LJ. No, he doesn't, and Chronic. It's LJ that wins it. Zen tries to use his bag of tricks to get Team Vitality back in it. The bump's not connecting either. Exotic's got no boost. Desperation right now from Team Vitality, and that timer is disappearing before their eyes.
It's Zen, right-hand side, needs some magic, attempts to summon the spirit of Cox here. Isn't able to get anything from it though. Exotic sending long, final 20. Zen, can he bump? No, first killer.
Exotic, one more chance maybe for Team Vitality. First killer doesn't let them have it. This could be the series. That's the moment for the Ultimates. Barring a massive collapse, they're going to take this one, and they're going to enter the semi-finals in the upper bracket.
You see the cameras on the side of the Ultimates. Compare them to Vitality, who thought after games 1 and 2, they surely had this one in the bag. The Battle of Titans. Second place in their region.
No way, you're kidding.
But
no way.
What have we seen more than anything else this major? Kick-off goals have been the life-givers for certain teams. 11 seconds remain.
In the current meta, it seems like plenty. Team Vitality going to open something up. The Ultimates let them get the pop shot. Nerves of steel right there, but Zen has 100. Zen needs to sink this. He keeps it locked. It's going to go for the first killer. Knocks it sideways. Monkey Moon up against first killer. They keep it up again. Exotic sends it high. Zen goes for the back.
Team Vitality, they use every single dirty trick in the book. Give us overtime. The Ultimates had to survive. They weren't quite able to. Now, during round 1, it's going to be Zen now. Sees the open net. The final defender does manage to keep it away. Blocked towards the right-hand side. Monkey Moon attempts to keep it central. The complete push is on favour of Vitality here. The first killer wants to keep history on his side. Down! And the Ultimate! They complete the disrespectful tour over Europe, and they send Vitality down to the losers bracket.
Chronic, LJ and First Killer, the new kings of composure. How do you rally back from 2 goals conceded in 11 seconds to smash in the overtime winner off the bar? The Ultimates, North America's latest hope, swung into the semifinals. And the fist bumps ring out. Team Vitality is still in the tournament, but that's going to knock them down a peg or 12.
First Killer, 30 points shy of a 1,000-point game. A very short overtime. I'm willing to give him it. If you look towards games 1 and 2, it was their Vitality smoke show. We were thinking, Ultimates here, they may well get perfect swept. And yet here we are, 5 games later. Ends in game 6 overtime, and it's the Ultimates to send Vitality to the lowers. They will be playing against Furia tomorrow. And we're still going to be seeing who is going to be playing against the Ultimates a little bit later on in the semis on Champ Sunday.
Just as we've been blown away by the 1v1 here in the RLCS, 3v3 reminds us of the magic that it also possesses. At this moment, it was seeming that Ultimates was going to make it all the way. Look at this comeback though, Stumpy.
It was 11 seconds, it was so close, and yet the mentality of Ultimates to keep it going. I can't believe that. We have got Frasty on the stage to try and dissect the genius that is inside LJ's brain.
LJ, what an astounding performance, but we have to dive into the timeout turning point. What on earth was going on?
I mean, we got the best coach in the world, so he's just telling us what to do. We did adjusted really well. We had a good game plan. We just didn't come out strong. He kind of just told us what to do again, reinforced what our game plan was, and it worked pretty well.
You gotta tell me, what was the game plan? What did he tell you guys exactly? What did you change?
Play like ourselves. I mean, if we play our game, we're the best team in the world, so I think we just did that.
You guys were absolutely ruthless, demos left, right, and center as well, showing Vitality no respect. Both teams number 2 in their respective regions, but what made you boys the better team and the better region today?
I mean, we're NA, better region.
Well, I don't think Birmingham liked that very much, LJ. For you individually, what was it that you felt that you contributed to the team to give us the result that we have today?
I mean, I think I had a lot of demos set up my 2 great teammates. I think set up a lot of space, and they showed why they're great.
Well, even in that tech timeout that we had, you boys were in incredible spirits. What was going on behind the scenes? Because I saw laughs all around.
I mean, we're just great friends, had great chemistry, synergy. I mean, we're just vibing.
Just vibing. I love that from you. I love it from the Ultimates. Birmingham, do we love it from them? You might have offended them with that NA on top comment, but what did my desk have to say about that?
Well, North America's always played heel anytime we've played on this side of the pond here, and this is no different. The Ultimates taking it to Vitality, securing a top 4 finish for the first time ever for LJ.
You got to respect them at this point. They take down the Falcons, now they take down Vitality. They are playing great Rocket League. No open wins through the online split, but it doesn't matter. They're showing up at the perfect time.
Steady incline, baby. It's a steady incline for the Ultimates. Every open in NA, it continues to get better. And now they've taken down the Falcons. They've taken down Vitality. LJ's got his top 4. FK, Corp Killer's in perfect position right now.
Whoa.
I think he wants to get a little further than that this time around. And LJ's got the confidence on the stage saying that NA's the best region, which is big talk. I haven't heard that from an NA player in a long time.
And not only that, Chronic had a great series. I think he's always been that question mark on Ultimates at times when they don't look great. It's because Chronic is a little bit hit or miss, but when he's on, it's very similar to Furia. When like a Lost is on, Furia looks unbeatable. Same thing with the Ultimates. When Chronic is playing well, Ultimates can beat anyone.
Absolutely. I mean, this was... Okay, here's the thing, though. This was the match. This was the match I was like, oh, sure, yeah, Ultimates, they can win this one. It's the next one that my brain goes, it's just going to be so hard for them to get past, right? I'm not surprised to see the Ultimates come back in this situation. What were you seeing from them? What changed in between games 1 and 2 and games 3, 4, 5, and 6?
Oh, I can tell you exactly what changed. They started chasing the heck out of them. Every single play was a bump. They were going for some crazy aggressive and just trusting in one another. Whoever was first for ultimates was trying to take somebody from Team Vitality out to play, constantly hounding them, constantly harassing them, making them uncomfortable. Because the first 2 games, Vitality, they controlled the pace. Ultimates after that said, listen, if you're going to beat us, you're going to have to beat the best version of us, and we're going to make you earn every single touch.
And you got to credit that timeout, Buff. 0 goals in games 1 and 2. We thought, oh, is this a perfect sweep opportunity for Vitality? But they do battle back. Ultimates 4 in a row.
I think the clear difference for me is the defense as well, because we already know that Ultimates are incredible players individually. They've all got the accolades, they've all got the mechanics, but the defense that they're playing is seriously impressive when you compare it to top teams from MENA, now top teams from EU. The composure from Ultimates and also from NRG is a different level. I think defensively, NA is doing it the best right now.
And then it is a little bit of a strange format here, Gibbs, that given that they played in the upper bracket match, they get to top 4, but they now only have 1 life.
Yes, they have 1 life, but the reward is the first team into top 4. Vitality will fall to that lower bracket. They have 1 life, but they have to win 1 more match playing against Furia to see if they make it to top 4.
1 round back, essentially. So other side of the bracket as well. And if you don't want to see same region semis, then we need NRG to win as well. So they go on the other side of the bracket from Ultimate. So the winner of NRG versus Corp will be in that upper semi-final, or the top semi-final, I should say.
So yes, the winner of that, the winner of the next match will play the loser, or will play, excuse me, the winner of Furia versus Vitality tomorrow. But Vitality versus Furia again, Bates. They keep finding each other.
They keep finding each other. There's different rosters this time around, so I don't know if we're going to see the
They
same
always flip the result, don't they? So whatever happens in Swiss, the opposite happens in bracket. So I guess Furia are going top 4.
Okay.
Oh, and I do want to say that if NRG beats Carmine Corp, there's a chance you could see no EU teams in the top 4.
It's possible. I mean, Carmine Corp need to lose to NRG and then
lose
Falcons. That's a tough one for I think Carmine Corp like that matchup, but it is possible, especially with Vitality putting all the pressure on Carmine Corp now.
But then on the flip side, if K-Corp beats NRG, the Falcons can take out all of NA.
They sure could.
Like in that lower bracket run. And Falcons, when they get clicking, watch out, Bates.
Yeah,
you should watch out too.
I'm excited. I'm excited to see which one we get here, folks. It's been a busy day. We've had a lot of matches going down, but we got 1 more to close out the day. Carmine Corp versus NRG Esports. Are you on the desk for the final segment here, Johnny?
I am not. I did want to mention though, that, we've got every possible scoreline so far. I like that. We've had a 4-1, a 4-0, a 4-3, and a 4-2. Now we got to double up on one of them.
That was a fun one there, folks. And if you want to watch the games from a different perspective, check out twitch.tv/RL Esports. You can check out the crowd cams, sit in the audience on Manfield, on DFH, sit up there and watch the games similarly to how you would watch the games at home. That's twitch.tv/RL Esports. You want to check out the alternate way of viewing the game, the crowd cam, a fun new feature we have here. The crowd is getting restless. They're excited to watch the teams play, and there's a little corner of the blue wall over there who know their boys are about to take to the stage here. Carmine Corp versus NRG will be the final match of our Saturday here in Birmingham. We saved you the best for last. Don't go anywhere.
Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your car, home, motorcycle, commercial auto, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at progressive.com.
Birmingham and Rocket League fans all around the world, you know what time it is. T-Base Debates is back with another edition. Y'all know the drill by now. You send in your tweets, I talk about them, and you might just end up on the RLCS stream. Let's get into it. Ooh, a Gentlemates fan, Adam Pasquale. Listen, French people, you got me? I don't speak French. At Gentlemates to win it. Next week. Danger Taco. What up, Taco? With Japan experiencing an explosion of interest in RL lately. They have. Let's go. APAC will be level with OCE within the next 2 years. 1, I love the positivity for Japan. But 2, if they're low OCE, you know what that means? They're still not winning anything. Next tweet here from Bart. Shout out Bart. Falcons always come into events with too much hype. That's what I'm saying. It's all hype without any resume. It doesn't matter how many times the Falcons can win all these off events that are RLCS. It's good. It's great for them. It's great for me. But you gotta win an RLCS event first. Stop gassing them up like they're world champions. Joshua Clark. NA will have a disastrous Birmingham major, but we will perform excellently on home soil in Raleigh. I'm talking no NA top 4 at this major, but an NA versus NA Grand Finals in North Carolina. Josh, how the heck is that gonna happen? Listen, I know we talk about home field advantage, but we really don't have home field advantage. They put on the headsets and they're on the field. Like the fake fandom of NA you got going on here, but a real NA fan is saying NA's gonna win both lands, and that's what you should be saying. Let's see what we got here from Jake. Jake, first off, I love the profile picture. I can tell you're a true gamer. Hopefully you won wherever you competed in. This year's Worlds winners have not qualified for Birmingham. I see what you're doing here. You clearly switched up your account. You're the Pasquale guy again. He's talking about Gentlemates, and he thinks that Gentlemates, after they win the roster shuffle, remind you, that's the only thing they're competing in, they're gonna become world champions. I don't know if I believe you though, Jake. I think the world champion is pretty much here right now. You all know who I think it is. Let's see here. We got NRG Chris. New players, after a couple days of training, could beat the best teams in Season 1 of RLCS. I don't really know if that's necessarily possible. Season 1 of RLCS, they're pretty good already. You gotta go back and watch the tape. They could aerial, they could hit the ball on the ground, they could hit it about 2 times in a row, and when the ball was rolling, they could at least smack it. If I give the controllers to anybody that's new, they can't do anything. And I don't think any amount of training over the course of a few days is gonna get them in Season 1 of RLCS level. All right, Mr. Oliver Bass. Shout out Bass from the past. We will never have a single region top 4 at LAN ever again in RLCS. Why do you say these things that you say, Bass? You don't believe that. EU could definitely pull it off, and it continues to get better. It's not out the realm of possibility, and matter of fact, it could happen at this LAN. Hayden White. Tweet from Hayden. Shout out Hayden. Drolly is the current best player in the world. Listen, y'all gotta stop just handing out the best player in the world title to everybody. You gotta earn that title. You gotta get the job done. Is he currently playing really great Rocket League? Yes, but he's gotta show me even more consistency. He's getting closer. He's elevated, but you certainly don't just become the best player in the world just off a whim. And listen, if he gets the job done this time around, plays the best on his team, better than Vatira, better than Atto, and Zen doesn't have the usual performance, then I think maybe you can start having that conversation. But for now, stop passing around the current best player in the world like hotcakes. There's only one best. His name is ZN, and that's exactly what we're gonna go with. See, my burner account has popped up. I love it. Novo the devil. Whoever T-Bates picks will win the major. Hashtag Bates never wrong. I like that. Who am I picking? Let's find out. Not right now, and not in this video. On desk. Tank07Z. T-Bates will get the most predictions wrong. NA bias will be the problem.
First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high being cut through the fields. Press the start when you hear that tiger really come alive, it's real. Open sesame, keyless sky. Jump in, fling on my belt, then drive. Body kit with a wide arch on the side. Nothing but W, this thing's wide. Takes off like a G6, then glides. Reds in the red, even when the light's red. Nobody ain't got a track with this vibe. Rear wheel drive just so I can slide. Stay focused, slow mo. Got these moves out of Tokyo drift. All on cam so there ain't no miss. We'll be riding low so the car don't flip. I take corners better than stick. I don't work, but who said I don't shift? Paddles in the back, or we can do stick. Even in the moon, my car would stick. First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high beam cut through the fields. Press the start when they hear that tiger, really come alive, it's real. 99 octane, I got the juice. I got goals to reach, let me loose. I got horns I can lock with a moose. Every time I turn, I just get a boost. Wheel spinning, rubber spilling. Way ahead, boy, I'm proper chilling. If I tried, I'd pop a piston. You don't know what you're doing, you should probably listen. I'm really that guy, spinning that wide. Give me targets, I'll hit him with the backside. Whoa, better move when the backslides. Go wheel to wheel, 2 cars, that's high. And we can keep going all night. We can go 2 wheels, we can even do bikes. Stop for the feds, psych. Left and right, car swings like mine. First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high beam cut through the fields. Press the start when you hear that tiger, really come alive, it's real. First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high beam cut through fields. Press the start, you hear it, really come alive, it's real. Black on black, my wheels, really come alive, it's real. Black on black, my wheels, really come alive, it's real. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high being cut through the fields. Press the start, you hear that tiger, really come alive, it's real.
We have saved the best for last in Birmingham on Saturday. It's time for Corp versus NRG. And you've all been waiting very patiently. Congratulations on making it to it. You've eaten your vegetables. It's now time for your desserts. I'm excited about it. And we got one more match to play here before we close the doors on Saturday. Set up for Championship Sunday. We're getting pretty close to crowning another champion here, Shogun.
We're getting very, very close as well to a very, very multi-regional grand final day as well. I mean, if there's been a chance for us to get a non-EU, non-NA winner, this could very well be the best one we've ever had.
I feel like Bates, Ultimates making it to top 4 was probably the biggest question mark for me in terms of the whole like NA versus NA grand finals idea, which a few people have been teasing us with. I wasn't a believer. I'm a little bit more of a believer now.
Listen, you should be a believer. They're beating some of the best teams in the world, and they're doing it their own way. Counterattack style, bumping, physicality, and now they're going to see if their counterparts from North America can also handle business against probably the #1 team, not probably, the #1 team going into the tournament.
And this is what we talk about. This is why we save the best for last. These are the 2 online champions of the 2 biggest regions. Europe, 2 open victories for Corp, #1 overall seed. NRG, 2 open victories for North America, the #1 seed there. We all knew they would be competing today. We all expect them to be competing tomorrow, which they will. Could be a grand finals rematch or preview. So we'll see how this plays out. I think NRG, I need to see a little bit more out of them, but we could see it here.
I wonder what that does for teams' mentals when they think about, like, okay, they're expecting to run into each other in the grand finals, but then they have to play each other the day before with the understanding of neither of them are being eliminated, that the grand final matchup could definitely still happen.
I feel like historically, though, it hasn't really made a massive difference. I mean, we already saw this last season when we had BDS against G2, and it was a very, very different final to the way it played out. It was all very, very close, but if finals is a different state of being, you've got to go in there with a completely fresh mentality. So it's usually a bit of a preview as to how teams are playing, but they're in this upper bracket. They're playing good. We know this.
They are. Well, they've had a long time to wait today as well. Karmine Corp and NRG, they're getting ready to go right now. We'll get them on the stage as soon as we possibly can, but in the meantime, they've had many hours of being in the building, just playing in their little stations back there, trying to get ready as all of these matches unfolded over the course of the day.
All these matches did unfold. Listen, we started off the day with Twisted Minds versus Furia. Furia handled business. TM, they kind of seemed like they lost composure. 2 land stage rookies in front of the crowd kind of messed with them a little bit. Furia came out on top, lost birthday. That was a great story.
Oh, absolutely. And we're down to top 6, and it feels like it's always like this, right? There's 2 NA, there's 2 Europe, there's always the MENA champion in Falcons and the SAM champion for Furia. So It's going to be a very exciting final day, but we got to see
It will be.
who has already clinched one of those top 4 spots.
Absolutely. Most of the best teams have made it so far. We're excited to watch them play. We've got 2 of the best here. We've saved them for last.
Introducing first on the blue side, representing Europe, the #1 seed, Le Bleu Wall. This is Carving Corp.
So here we go, the best team from Europe looking to try and put away any doubts that we had coming out of regional number 3. I mean, for the most part, I think those have completely gone away, but this is what this man has waited for. Locked into being a top 4 European team for the longest time. Best chance ever at starting to win these events.
And this is the number 3 offense, the number 2 defense. K-Corp's putting up numbers as they always do. Vatira, he has a major title. He wants another one, but the main goal is that world championship. He believes his 2 teammates can get him there.
He's got 2 major titles coming from Vatira, man, all the way back in London to 3 years ago is almost to his name, and then also in San Diego, and then the reigning world champion. We just saw his 2 teammates go up against the Ultimates. They didn't come out successful, but arguably he was the best player in the grand finals, the most impactful player when they needed him the most against G2, and now he's on the stage.
And he's leading in scoring throughout this tournament as well, 1.42. No one's even close to him. Drali is making a case for best player in the world.
On the other side, their opponents.
And their opponents on the orange side, representing North America, finalists of the last 3 RLCS lands, the champions of London, NRG!
And we are back, NRG, back where they are accustomed to being, playing in front of a crowd. Daniel, Beast Mode, and Atomic. The last time, like I said, they went up against Drali with the crowd in the background. They didn't come out successful. This time in a new season, they're looking to start anew, want to continue their land grand finals streak. And if they are going to pull that off, they need to be Carmine.
And let's not forget that last year, everyone was saying Beast Mode could be the best player in the world. He's going up against Drali. He wants to be back in that conversation. A win here will put him right back in there. And Atomic, he wants to make up for that world championship miss last year versus Drali. And he's been playing lights out for Energy this whole season long.
Critical Massimo, definitely the most undersung hero on the stage, but one of the most legendary players on the stage as well. We were showing those stats for Rise yesterday during the Swiss, showing how high he was ranked in most games played on land, most shots on land as well. Atomic on both of those lists, highly ranked.
Listen, he's up there for a reason. If there wasn't a Monkey Moon in the way, you might be talking about Atomic, 2-time world champion. He might be arguably the GOAT of Rocket League. He keeps losing to one man. He stands in his way.
And this is a team that is trying to do what no other Rocket League team in history has done, and is to hit that wall, to have that devastating loss and stick together and come back and win after the fact. We've seen some teams attempt it, they fell apart. We've seen teams win a world championship and still decide we're going to go opposite directions. What are we going to get from them? This is new territory.
We talk about best offenses in the world. Well, NRG, the best defense in the world, it feels like no question. Leading 1.25 goals against. The problem is throughout this tournament, they are the 15th best offense. They are not putting goals in. Every single game is a 2-1 or 1-0 game. So NRG needs to get beast mode going to get that offense clicking.
There's so many players. I mean, you based in the little segment in between the matches here, you talked about how like we hand around the title of best player in the world a little bit too much, but just being in the conversation at all is an incredibly exclusive club. Both of these players hot in that conversation right now.
They've been hot in the conversation. Beast mode for at least the past year. Drawley more recently. And listen, looking at the numbers, Drawley's looking like he's got a really strong case, I'll tell you that much. But the Beast has always been playing well in land and wave. You're exactly correct about one thing, but wrong about another thing. You're correct about the fact that when you're in the conversation, that is a blessing. That is something that is a testament to how great you are. You are wrong about the little segment. It's not a little segment. It's a big segment. It's team-based debates that everybody loves.
My apologies, sir. I wasn't familiar with your game. I mean, there's 4 players. Talk about how great this matchup is, right? This is the title match. This is how, when you drop a match on paper and say, we want to see the best Rocket League, these are the 2 games you play. There's 4 players on the stage who have absolutely been in the conversation for best player in the world. We've gotten this far in this segment. We haven't talked about Fadira or Daniel so far.
But he goes. I mean, yeah, and he wants to return to winning ways. You said earlier on, it's not 1 major championship he's got, it's 2. He would also say, it's been too long since he won 1. He wants to add another one. Hasferato, he's now back to the highest level. He wants to break through this. And I think we need to point out as well that, yes, this is an upper bracket match. No one is eliminated. But what's waiting for the loser is a Team Falcons that every time they come to the UK seems to steamroll their way through to the finals. You don't want to go there.
My favorite thing about Vatira is even if he wins here in Birmingham, if you asked him 2 weeks after Birmingham, hey, has it been too long since you won a major? He'd be like, yeah, it's been about 2 weeks too long. Like, that guy wants to win every day, every moment. He is such a competitor. I'm excited to watch him play some Rocket League again. Folks, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. We'll make our picks up here as well. The crowd is getting loud. They are ready to go in the building, so let's not make them wait any longer. Shogun, who you got?
For me, this was actually the first prediction I put in. This is the one I am most confident on the day. I think NRG are a good team. I think KC are a great team. And I think that they are winning this and marching on to another finals.
It'll be incredibly hard to be the 15th best offense and make it to the top 4. So I think NRG will falter here. I am going K-Corp.
Well, of course, everybody in the world should know that I actually love the Carmine Corp organization. I love the players as well. But you got to battle EU #1 versus battle NA #1. As I just said in the last match, we're entering a new era, though, and NA's about to come back storming. Give me NRG over the Carmine Corp, over the blue wall this time around, of course.
It wouldn't be appropriate if you went any other way. You were confident in this one. I was torn on this one, back and forth. But I got to stick with body on this one, folks. Give me the blue wall to take it down here, folks. And this is an everything to win, nothing to lose match. You win this one, you move forward. You lose this one, you play against
1 round back.
You play against Falcons. Falcons, right? Oh my goodness, maybe you don't want that. How does the coin feel about it though? We got Carmine Corp on one side, NRG on the other, and it comes down NRG for the coin. The coin, random chance, picking America here. How does chat feel about it though? I thought this one.
Oh, I already know where chat's going to go.
Carmine Corp doesn't lose very often, but if there's only one that can make it even. 50-50, baby.
One vote splits the difference.
One vote, we're being told by production, keeping those 2 apart. I mean,
which way?
The most storied organization in Rocket League versus the strongest organization in Rocket League right now with Carmine Corp. This is it.
Now, to be fair, T-Bates has his computer open. 1 vote was NRG. They won the vote.
Where's my computer? Where's my computer? There's no computer back here. This is a lie. There's not a single thing back here. It's just me.
Oh, folks. I hope you're ready. This is the big one. We hype up each match, but it truly doesn't get better than this. The blue wall looms impenetrable against the most consistent squadron the game has ever witnessed. The French versus the Americans with everything to gain and nothing to lose. NA1 versus EU1. Rocket League fans around the world, you ain't ready for this one. This is why we watch.
This is why we come together. The two heavyweights going toe-to-toe in Birmingham, Stacks. This is game one, Pipe Aggressive. I am pumped for this series.
When you get the two best from a region, you hope it's in the finals. We may still get that, but who knows which regions it'll be. Certainly the one that comes out on top here, a significant leg up over the other.
6 months in the making since we last saw the likes of these two play each other in front of a crowd. Best of 7, top 4 on the line. Could it be first blood for NRG?
Remember what we saw earlier today with Team Falcons that had played so uncharacteristic through the Swiss, flipped the switch, and they were dramatically different. NRG has had an almost non-existent offense, surviving to this point off of their defense, and now they score in the very first minute, threatening for more against the mighty Corp.
They just saw the NA compatriots take down Vitality in the previous series. The confidence that will give them coming into this. Great start for NRG. Atomic with the clear. Ato's right there to pounce. Backboard double, doesn't get that one to go. Blocked out again. NRG defending well. Great start for them. Confidence will be huge. It's a hostile environment. They need to step up.
Critically important not to panic on the defensive end as well. Cover all the angles, cover as many options as you can. Raleigh got through one. Last line of defense too strong. Now Atto, very patient, trying to wiggle his way through the entire NRG defense. Batira will keep possession. Needs someone to pass to. It's Raleigh who's up. Shots on, and not very convincingly saved, but well enough. And it threw off Corp, I think, with how weak that clearance was. Atto's shot is also set away.
NRG, they're pinned in their net at the moment. The clear comes through, but Raleigh straight on the scene. Dan, 0 boost. Atto wants to pounce. Flick on. Beast mode, 0 boost. NRG, since his first goal, have just been stuck in net. Raleigh throws it on net. Atomic's low. Reaching across. Still scoreless.
Atto, he was faking. Not sure they knew he had no boost. And what a sequence of saves from NRG. We talked about their lack of offense. Great. Problem is, now that they have the lead, they have had a stifling defense. It's why they're here. And it's not just within their region. They've done it to everybody.
Finally, they're out with boost. Atomic, after scooping up that corner 100, Beastman has to wait down for Vatira. Dato now with 0. Sidewall, Drally's there, so is Batsy. Here is Beast Mode looking to control, sends the ball to Atomic. He can fake for Dan, who's already in the air, gets one touch with the 50. Atomic, no boost to follow.
Now for Corp as they look to battle back here from a 1-0 depth to make it 2. Is first of all not to just give the ball to Daniel like that, but they need to kind of ride the shoulders of Crowley. And since he put the game on his shoulders there, just handed that one to Dan.
Third man trying to control the ball. Never a good idea against NRG, the pressure. Only have had 2 real strong opportunities, but for 2 goals. Half the game remains here in the first. KC looking to attack. Atto catching. Reset. Beast mode 0 in net. The team defense from NRG is going to have to be crucial because they're so low. It has been dominated by KC possession-wise, but they're still yet to find their first.
Blue wall waiting for a reason to explode. Right now, NRG has given them none. Raleigh has his pocket picked again, this time by Atomic. And Atto, outlet for Vatira to try and follow the play. NRG just keep them hemmed deep in their own territory. Another low challenge, but this one finally escapes. Bump downfield. Follow-up is still off, and Raleigh's there. Who else for Corp to finally put him on the board?
Reward for that hard work. The bump was huge. It wasn't on target, but Vatira just had to beat the last man. Beast mode gets dusted. KC find their first. Still time in this. They've been the more dominant team so far, but not on the scoreboard.
At one point in this tournament, Raleigh had 4 goals than his teammates combined as part of their 3-0 run. Just a spectacular individual performance. Almost trying to lock up MVP before we even get to the finals, should they get there. Gonna need a lot more of that from him. Daniel in the center, no, he just went headhunting instead. and nobody else could follow up the play. Here comes Carmine Corp, and Beast Mode catches up.
It's the NRG special team defense. Beast Mode cutting rotation, helping out those in behind. Drully off the corner, has a flip, has a shot. Atomic with the save. NRG still very low in the tank. KC gonna tighten this stranglehold in the offense. Drully gets one more. Can he get a drop down? Beautiful pass, Beast Mode. Oh, they're lunging NRG. It's getting desperate. 50 seconds. KC need to find one.
More importantly, in that process, need to not overextend and leave the door open behind him. Here goes Batira. Drully to follow. Got one more touch. It's open! Strikes again!
He got a little bit lucky with this touch, but he's rolled through the dunk and done it all himself. Vatsy with the assist. KC equalise. And they can take a little breather now. They have had the aggression, they've had the offense. They don't need to force anything.
Oh, Beast Mode. Sending that out to the corner. Tough ball to get on top of. Throw it at the net, hope something good happens, but Drully's the one at the back. This time he does not just give it away for free. Now Atto has Batira running forward, but only as far as Atomic. Down to 15 seconds. NRG trying to steal this one back in regulation after Carmine Corp have scored 2 unanswered.
Huge demo.
Yeah, that demo will cut things off at midfield.
Oh,
going nuclear at the end!
It was only Dan upfield, but that touch was elite. And Atomic, the chemistry, the synergy between these two, too strong. 3 seconds. Everything in this kickoff. The fake comes through. It will be up. This time for Drully. Has 100 boost. KC, do they have the magic? He fakes one. Goes the dribble. Cannot keep it up. NRG strike first.
Well, they would have felt like they deserved it no matter what. After the 2 goals to start game 1. Then all of a sudden, Drully happened to him, and he happened fast. And look back at how game 1 unfolded. Some opportunities for the blue wall, turned aside. And then that one from Drully. I mean, at that point you think, CJ, surely it's K-Corp's game. They're just gonna have all the breaks. But then Daniel, pop it up for Atomic. Beautifully done. And NRG prevail in the end. They persevere through all the momentum that Carmine Corp tried to build near the end of that first game.
It was quantity versus quality there. KC with 13 shots. NRG with just 6, but they found 3 goals, 50% finding the back of the net. The pressure that KC were putting on was staved off by that NRG defense. They were low boost so often in that game, but they found a way as a team. And they clawed their first victory on the board here, Stacks.
Now we go to the familiar backdrop of Forbidden Temple for game 2, and for NRG, of course, a chance also to reset. Like, okay, we stole the momentum back at the end, try to pick it back up again. Carmine Corp needs to avoid the first 3 minutes of what happened in game 1.
Atomic, nice 50. Atto, free shot. Atto, first goal. No! Huge save by Daniel out of nowhere. Bottom left looked wide open. Drully dropping down. Atto in again, this time with a reset. One more. Beast Mode has been huge with 0 boost. Finding save after save. Here he is again. Batira wants more. Atto, back to Vatsy. Beautiful pass play. Dan puts himself just in the road. Beast Mode on the counter-attack. 1 more, 2 more. Pop over the top, no.
So important again to cover all those passes. Up high, Beast Mode, 1 more, and he tried to leave it, but Atto is all over the play, and here they go. You know what's also critically important for NRG here, CJ, is rebound control. You know Carmine Corp are going to take shot after shot. They're not picky about the opportunities they throw at the opposing net. So you have to make sure you're not giving away just a juicy rebound way out in front, and everybody's on the same page. It's so difficult to do at this level. NRG have been masters at it.
On the other side, KC just doing the little things, stealing the corner boost. Can be huge. You can see Dan with 0 at the moment. Here is Atto. Atomic, all he can do is find Vatira, launches it forward, had no boost to control it. Daniels found himself with a little bit of space. That's a huge 50 on the corner. Vatira has to pre-jump. This time NRG just wait for the clear to come through. They're going to play the patient game. Dan turning straight away, just Vatira at the moment. 50 on the backboard. Atomic fires. Not a good enough shot in the end.
Boost has not been a concern for either side. Doing an excellent job managing their boost totals, not getting starved out, making sure at least two have plenty to work with. Also making sure not to overextend and overuse any. Vatira got this one along the goal line. Crowley was cheating in, but this should be cleared away by Atomic, and it is.
Really nice start here from NRG, looking more comfortable. Even though last game went their way. That's off the sidewall. Vatira back to Drali. Got a little bit in the tank, trying to fake Atomic. Doesn't buy it that time. Dan keeping it as close as possible. NRG working it in unison down the line, not for long. Vatira can he cook with a reset. Can't quite get the flip to work.
So after both teams have no shortage of high quality opportunities, not so much here in the first half of game 2. Atomic, nothing much in the tank, but he can stay with this play. Go to the backboard, and Crowley with a great catch, and even better, sticking with the play. And Vatira just send this across, hit it where they end. His teammates needed time to get reboosted.
Lovely beast mode, finds Daniel off the ceiling, yes, space. One more on the top, Dan, got both Dan, beast mode, surely. Can't get it on net, Vatira just had to land on it with 0. NRG looking strong this game. Clean sheet still. Australia finds one more. That one will just be far enough away for Atto to not get a hand on it. Vatira looking to keep the ball in, but for the most part of this game, Stacks, NRG have had the aggression and the offense.
Well, you thought after Mawkzy punched his ticket to the World Championship, it would be a great day to be a French fan. And all of a sudden, Ultimates come back against Vitality, and NRG 1-0 to the better against Carmi. Oh, beast mode quickly across, but Daniel was already in retreat mode. Oh, Atto up to the heavens. That's still netward, and Vatira creeping in. He's got support in the middle, he's got options, and instead just finds it all sent away by Atomic and Beast Mode.
Beast Mode, he's just looking comfortable in uncomfortable positions. That's the quality of player he is. Here's Atomic, hands on this. All in a safe spot for KC for now. Atto, gonna keep it close, trying to buy time for Vatira to scoop up some boost. Australian able to fake challenge, straight to Daniel. Throws it up, 3 backboard. Here is Beast Mode, 20 boost to work with. Can he find it? This feels like an NRG game. Be a cheeky little 1-0 win, or could Drali have other ideas? Oh, Atomic just got a fingernail on it.
Oh, Beast Mode done well, then dance around Atto. Lip reset, swatted away, but the follow-up shot is saved. And the rebound as well, cleared out by Drali. Carmine Corp escape unharmed again with only 13 seconds in regulation. Will there be more last-second heroics out of NRG? Vatira with the clearance, down to 4 seconds. It is K-Corp to get the last shot before we go to overtime, and we will go to sudden death.
What a series so far. Cannot separate these two. OT calls. Atto with the fake challenge. Beast Mode says, I'll have a piece. Atomic with the 50. Beast Mode cuts rotation. Dan's found himself awkward. Has to track back, but he's used all his boosts to get on the backboard. Is there any help? He's found the 50. We got a tie ball game.
Oh, Daniel in a real tough spot, and Atto just dive bombs in, and the last second adjustment to get anything he can on it. Call it desperation, call it luck, call it whatever you want. It is 1-0 and a tied series.
It was a similar story shots-wise to game 1. KC able to pepper more at the back of NRG's net, and they found the difference. They found that all-important overtime goal. Look at that, NRG so close down the other end. So tough to separate these two stacks.
Just again, seeing that last touch.
How did he get that?
I mean, how do you think of that? There's just something different about the best players in the world, and especially this tier of best players in the world. You're seeing the best of the best up there on that stage, and they're meeting on the first crowd day here in Birmingham. Probably whetting our appetites for a rematch potentially down the road.
The best of the best with the best coaches in the business as well. You can see Farah rallying the troops at the moment, reiterating all of the hard work that they've put in the preseason, in the off-season, and in the first split here. They've got to do it against NRG, the big dogs, the heavyweight titans in North America, the entire region on their shoulders. Let's see what Game 3 has in store for us.
Would not have expected to hear an NRG chant across the pond, but we had heard one, and maybe that's why they decided to pause the game. Like, hold on. We can't have any of that. You forget which continent we're on.
None of that silly business in Birmingham, said the referee.
The fun police have arrived.
Little momentary timeout for both sides. You can see Farah, Sathu keeping the boys locked in. I'd say NRG would be reasonably happy with their start, 1-1. They look like they had the better chances in that game too as well. Stacks could certainly be 2-0 at the moment.
I get a feel like they were kind of raw, I think, in that second game, though. And that's the tough thing to overcome. I guess maybe for mortals, the tough thing to overcome. For them, I mean, they've been there, they've done that, they've seen it all. You kind of keep a short memory. And even through stuff like this, where you have a pause, you have to remake the lobby, and you have to go through the testing process again, and you kind of go through everything you would do at the start of a series. Even in the middle of a series, nobody up on that stage is going to get paid. Got a great admin team as well. Getting things done quickly, efficiently, and making sure everybody is ready to go by the time we start for realsies here on Game 3.
Yeah, just making sure everything's all good. Going to be restarting this one from 5 minutes. As we said, just a little timeout. I think Farah will appreciate this, Sathu as well. It's a chance to reassess. Now it's obviously a best of 5. No damage done on either side.
Yep.
And as all heavyweights would, a chance to feel each other out in the first couple of games.
We want to have some fun with numbers. I mean, NRG has as many shots in the series as Corp had in Game 1. So if you're a K-Corp fan, you look at escaping that second game with the dub, 1-0, you're really happy with that. You're not seeing anything from NRG that suggests sustained offensive pressure. Problem is, the efficiency that NRG uses to strike with could be very, very deadly. But also think about what's waiting for the loser. They alluded to it over on the desk, CJ. You get Team Falcons, where on a normal year, again, you're looking at that as, against either of these two teams, a grand final matchup. It's an elimination matchup tomorrow. By the way, they also dropped 18 goals in 4 games today on poor old Geekay. So, again, they're a Falcons team that's in form, waiting to knock out the loser here.
Stacks, we were wondering where those NRG chants were coming from. It's Papa Reddles in the crowd.
Of course.
Reddles' dad getting all the North Americans, all perhaps the Europeans chanting NRG. Shout out to Papa Reddles, an absolute goat of the scene. We will be getting underway very shortly. I know everyone's eagerly awaiting. This is the matchup, as Wavepunk said, Stacks, the one we've all been waiting for when the schedule was released. We knew that this was going to be a big one.
I'm pretty sure Papa Reddles could sell a Vitality jersey to a Cardinals fan.
What a man.
He's one of the best fans in the business. He's got them all riled up over there, trying to rally NRG. Across the way, of course, the blue wall, trying to drown him out. Vitality fans sitting there just going, I don't really care who wins this one. Hope they both lose.
Position himself right behind NRG as well. Patrolling up and down the stadium here in Birmingham. We're almost ready to go. Players readying up in the lobby. Who can win the next 3? Who can send themselves into Champ Sunday, straight through to the semi-final, straight into the top 4? the best possible chance of taking out this first major of 2025.
Atomic with a pair of goals. Daniel's got one and a helper. Beast Mode, 2 assists for the North American #1 seed NRG. Otto's got that game-winning overtime goal. Funky as it looked. Drowley's got a pair. He had both in game 1 for K-Corp, where they fell 3-2. Tira's got 2 assists, waiting to see if he can fill up the net as well. No shortage of confidence on that man's face, and for good reason. One of the best to ever do it.
Here we go.
And now we're all lined up and ready to go at the iconic DFH Stadium. Game 3 with NRG and KC tied at 1.
Huge game here to take the lead in the series. Atomic off the bat. Net by Vatira. Beast Mode missed the ball. Does have Dan in behind. Wasn't, I think, expecting the back pass, but makes it work. NRG looking at touch awkward at the start. They've overcommitted. Beast Mode having to pick up the scraps, but it has cost a lot of resources. You can see Beast Mode now with 0. Dan just having to buy time.
Look out, Vatira feathers the touch, and the last line of defense right on the goal line. Barely making the save was Atomic. Now back the other way. Oh, couldn't catch up to it. Think it was Trolley on the way back. It was just out of his reach, and everything Atomic touches has turned to gold.
Wow. Drowley with a huge mistake, third man. He had 100 boosts through. There was no excuses. He just got caught out. Perhaps the best player in the world coming into this, the world champ. You'll want that one back. First blood, NRG. KC gonna press. Vatira won't be able to get a hand on it. Here he is, Drowley looking to catch him. He's really awkward. That's a lot of boost used. Can NRG pounce on this? No, Atto too quick.
Raleigh was forward there, and Vatira saw him. Didn't have any boost though, had to retreat all the way back. Wonder if the timing will be there for Carmine Corp to keep up with NRG's offense here in this series. They scored early in game 1 and ultimately had to save the game in the final seconds. Needs to be somebody other than Drowley.
NRG as well, they've got 2 distinct play styles. It's the same thing online. When they do have a lead, they're so happy to play a 1-0 game. They'll sit far more defensive second man. They'll look to help out their third. When they're behind, they go all out attack. They play with the offense. Right now, they're happy to just play at this 1-0 game. See if KC will let them in with a mistake like this. Vatira doesn't get the touch, but there it is. Both of NRG members opting to take the defensive line.
Just able to cut in front of the oncoming attacker as well. NRG, no room for error. Big clear out, follow up from Beast Mode from the side is sent out by Vatira. And nothing else coming towards the net. It's Vati back the other way. Needs one more touch and won't find it right now. That'll be cleared all the way across. Vatira lurking, he'll turn on it. And he found Beast Mode right there. Now Otto running forward and still Atomic able to go over the top and get the clearance.
No idea how he dodged that bump, but he found the touch. It was crucial in the end. Beast Mode blocked out. Atomic can turn on this. Atto finds a nice 50. There's the speed from Drowley. Off the corner, and Atomic just doink it downfield. Vatira to Drowley. We've seen this before. Off the ceiling. Tries to get the dunk on Beast Mode. It just keeps it in the safety net of the corner. NRG find their way out.
Think about what the margins actually are for these teams. As that one's down in front, Daniel hit the post. Oh, it was tough to make the adjustment in the air. Didn't expect to just have that one so free. But a missed opportunity. The lead remains only 1 for NRG. And it may not be that for long. Carmine Corp starting to circle again. Lob it at the net. 2 go. And Vatira will try to drop this one down. And that is well defended by Beast Mode.
Just not expecting the likes of KC to make huge mistakes like that. NRG not ready to pounce. Nice touch from Atomic. KC are out of position at the moment. This is awkward for Vatira. Just get off the backboard. Drowley. That's 50 from him. Daniel pops it forward. Vatira is going to leave this into the hands the MVP so far. Gets one more over the top. Beast Mode finds a touch. That's crucial. To Atomic. Over to Dan. They're setting it up from the defensive half. One more from Daniel. A shot on net. Follow up from Beast Mode. Saved, and Atomic has to rush back. Be careful, Vatira's on ya. Dan just there in time.
No wasted movement allowed from either side. You want to keep the other out of their net. Atomic try to extend the lead. Rebound not there as Beast Mode peels off. Daniel taking his time. Afforded very little by Atto. Beast Mode now looking for someone to pass to. That actually ended up kicked out in front. And Vatira got to it first, but not last, and still dumped back into the K-Corp zone. And that will just about do it for NRG as Beast Mode cleans up the scrap.
That's beautiful. He cut rotation first, man. It's so safe as well from NRG. He had both his teammates behind him. He was just ball chasing in the end. Finds a beautiful dunk and the read off the ceiling. NRG, 25 seconds. I'm going to take the lead here unless this kicked off can produce magic. Oh, careful. Vatira pinching it across. Drally up with his shot. Block this time. 15 seconds. Casey have to go.
Oh, they've got an opportunity here as that ball skipped away. Got a chance with time on the clock. Atto denied by Atomic. And then the clearance at the last moment. K-Corp denied, and NRG have a shutout of their own.
Looking a whole lot like an NRG type of series. Clean sheet, they find the first goal, and they batten down the hatches. Defense, superb. Beast Mode, time and time again with zero boost, just getting the touch, just finding a deflection, a block, right on the goal line. KC have their work cut out for them now.
NRG completely uninterested in calls of, but their offense. Their defense has been superb. Limiting not just the opportunities for K-Corp overall, but completely eliminating second and third chance opportunities where K-Corp can break a team down. Again, that works against almost everybody else. It doesn't work against the team that's sitting right across from them.
And they're able to reduce KC to just 5 shots in that game. NRG putting on 9 of their own. So not only able to tighten up the defense, but creating an attack off the back of KC. Just over-aggressing a touch. No timeout though. Farah, happy enough. Game 4, here we go.
And I'd be happy if NRG strike first, for sure. Beast Mode. Just going to take that himself. He might have been looking at the pass to Atomic. That's still going to get to the backboard. And Vatira is up, but somebody's got to scrape across. It is Drolly, just narrowly keeping NRG off the board. But they have thrown the house at the blue wall. This drops down, still saved out. And now NRG's got to scramble back as K-Corp weather the storm.
No idea how KC got out, but they found a way. Off the ceiling, Drally low boost. He's nearly faking everyone. Atto sideball, corner read. Dan's so ready for it. And Beast Mode is pre-jumping. They're looking confident, NRG. Will it come back to bite them? Drally with space. Reset. Tries to find that top left corner. NRG don't get a touch on it, but it does find its way into this left-hand side. Vatira, reset. Blocking Beast Mode. Atto just caught too close. Would have been a chance at a shot.
Yeah, but wisely, not trying to do too much of that play. If he actually goes and tries to make contact, he just kind of rolls that ball out, and NRG's got an easy counterattack. Just let it go all the way back. You know you got a teammate behind you. Be unselfish. Vatira is going to have that drop back to Atto, and Atomic is right there to meet him in the air. And now here goes Daniel. NRG trying to break out, get that early goal, and Atto's just going to send that right back once it came.
Smart from Atto with the fake challenge. See Vatira gets a hand on it. Atomic, the press. That second man from NRG sitting higher and higher. You can see the way they're looking to defend from that midfield line. They want to pin KC in their half at the moment. This is the offensive, this is the aggressive style of NRG. They can flip it. They can flick the switch at any moment. Atto, no boost. Daniel, able to find that 100 in the midfield. Oh, back post was free for a moment, but CKC just trying to work out when they want to strike, when do they commit. When do they play the safe game? Atto looking for bumps. Beastman has to wait backboard. Atomic's in net. NRG defending, but they've got a healthy amount of boost.
Beast Mode's done well to single-handedly get out of the zone. Had a little help from his teammates in a sense with the threat of a pass. Raleig's second touch, not on target. And nobody else was there to crash, looking for the rebound. Now Daniel has that taken out by Raleigh, and who else is back there? It's Beast Mode. He's got to try and control this. That's very dangerous. Batira coming on, and that's one wide. Atto stuffed in front, and we play on in a scoreless deadlock into the second half.
Raleigh's playing defense then. He put a block on his own teammate's shot. NRG, stay alive. Batira dropping down. Raleigh, that's a huge stuff from Atomic. Dan with the doink. Nope. Tried to find the net. All he could find was the backboard. Beast Mode up straight away. NRG, they want to keep it in this end. See Atomic. Looking for the pop-up. Beast Mode was waiting on the wall. Batira was ready for it. It's a nice 50 from Atto.
It's a bold challenge from Daniel, too. Realizing exactly how that play was developing. He didn't go. That's just about a free shot for Carmine Corp, even from distance. You back them to get on the scoreboard first. Daniel has put in a ton of work defensively in this game. Wouldn't quite say he's been the centerpiece of defense for NRG, but close enough to it. Opportunity here is sent out by Beast Mode. Add another save to his talent. And now Raleigh going to work. Will he be calling his own number? No, it's Atto. And Daniel made that save too.
How has he done that? Bottom left was open, but Dan somehow gets there. 1 minute. KC been on offense for the last 45 seconds to no avail. Raleigh with the 50. Atomic gets around one. You can see the fake challenge. Raleigh fucking up, has boost. Here is Dan, off the ceiling, gets bumped. Batira underneath, pitch on. Just off the post.
I think a very good thing that Atomic cut on that play. I don't know if he made too much of a difference on it. Maybe just enough. Now Daniel tried to dance around Batira, but he's had to forego the corner boost. Coming up on 30 seconds, still scoreless. We've seen consecutive shutouts. 1-0 to Carmine in overtime with the winner from Atto. 2-0 from NRG. Something's got to give. 20 seconds before we go to overtime again. Daniel's out to challenge Atto. Try to get it down, and he did quickly, but Beast Mode's in the way, and NRG stave him off one more time.
Heading towards another overtime. Last chance, KC. Clear comes downfield. Dan's found a demo. Still got to be on target, but still. NRG, do they have a window? Atomic. Pass comes across. Beast Mode low boost. Don't think they have the resources. I know that KC's had the offense stacks, but this still feels like an NRG style of game.
It really has been these low-scoring, grindy games. With all the mechanical prowess, you'd think that this team would light up the scoreboard. No, they have a game plan. They stick to it. Look at Daniel. Locked out. Now Atomic go to work. Couldn't thread the needle. Gets bumped off the play, and NRG still on the attack. I mean, Carmine Corp can get it out to the wing. They finally do clear the zone. But they don't stay down here for very long, CJ.
Even when they do come down here, I feel like NRG are baiting them in a touch. Beast Mode trying to keep it close. Straight to Dan, throws it on. KC looks a little shakier in defense than NRG. They haven't been down there as much, however. Atto with the pop, gets bumped by Beast Mode. Atomic, let's get it off that sidewall. All he finds is Batira. This is such a huge game for KC to win. NRG could get triple match point off this. Reset, fake, shot off!
I misspoke earlier. I said it had to be somebody other than Drawley, but look at the setup from him. Caught the defenders just sitting out in front. Left it for Atto. Drawley sets up an absolute beauty. And with a low-scoring series like this, yes, 1 or 2 a game may be enough. It certainly was there. It's another 1-0 in OT for KC.
Such a chess match. Such a tactical battle. The 2 #1 seeds. I said it felt like an NRG game. But these little plays, the reset into the bump, for fakes by KC. They're not putting on 4 or 5 goals a game as we saw it back in Europe throughout the online split. It was enough. Still 12 shots, just 7 from NRG.
NRG yet to eclipse double-digit shots in a game, and that includes the 2 overtimes. Most ahead was 9 in game 3, where they ran away with a dominant 2-0 victory. Note the sarcasm. So now we go to game 5. Of course, a pivotal game in any series. We're tied at 2. We'll head to the Aquadome for NRG. Just, again, led by Atomic, as they have been all year long up to this point. What more does he have in store as we go to the Dome?
Who moves on to match point? Who will step up? Looking at the likes of Atomic, online MVP for NRG. What does he have in front of the crowd in Birmingham? Drally, reset. Here is that man Atomic. Lost it, open. Oh, beast mode. These last few saves from NRG time and time again. Drally handing it off to Vatira. He's been bumped. It's a
Otto again off the feed, this time from Vatira, and that usual staunch NRG defense just a little too slow and off the mark. And the first 30 seconds, a rare early strike out of KC.
No, doesn't get the reset. You just see from that goal how much trouble Daniel was in. He free jumped for Vatira's double, but he got bumped off it. And it was an open net for Atto. Got the last 2 goals now of the series. KC will be happy with that start. After being 2-1 down, here is Drally now for one more. Atto, sideball to himself, can he get the skim? All he does is find Dan to beast mode off the ceiling for Tira. This challenge game has been enormous from KC. Worked out again.
You can tell with the focus from these teams, they're not falling into the trap that some other teams might be tempted to fall into. You're in the upper bracket, so it's not quite do or die. There's no elimination here. That ball's gonna fall down to beast mode. He'll wait through traffic and still trying to get that towards the net. Here comes Atomic, trying to chip it past Drally. And no success. Atomic still lurking for a rebound as that ball gets through. And Vatira able to win that corner boost. They're not gonna get starved out here. Atomic did well. Get that back to beast mode and snuff out the counterattack.
Drally's out.
Drally, hello! Almost! Atomic had to send it away. The creativity there, the sense of urgency is there, CJ. They realize, listen, yeah, sure, you're still 1 and done after this round, whether you win or lose, but having that extra game to have to win to get to the finals in the lower bracket, boy, that is a lot easier said than done, especially with Falcons waiting.
Yeah, you've got to have eyes in the back of your head. When the likes of Drally on the backboard, beast mode down the other end, that's a huge 50! Atto is lighting up against NRG.
Well, his challenge game has been superb. He has read everything superbly. 2-all. But it's 2-0 to Carmine Corp thanks to Atto. What else can he do? It's almost like he's laid down the gauntlet for Atomic. All right, this is what I got. Show me something. Beast mode, try to play that through himself, and the entirety of KC was right there.
I like the thought process though. Atomic, timely boost grab. 50's Vatira. Here is beast mode, stealing to himself. Trying to get it done on the solo play. Can't beat 3 members of KC this time, but he's found a nice beat. One more, almost. Huge clear downfield, half the game to go. KC 2 minutes away from moving on to match point.
Oh, Atto, very quick again. Well, he has done very little wrong. Couldn't get a piece of that ball, and nobody else was coming in to support him. And a loose ball that will be taken by Drally. He's got a toe behind him. That's going to be bad news for NRG. He's still waiting there in the slot, and then he gets taken off the field. Good news for NRG. The problem is now here's Drally. Vatira's waiting as well. He's still yet to score in this series. 3 assists to his tally. He has kind of taken a back seat to Drally and Atto, who have been phenomenal here in Birmingham.
Yeah, it's 3 goals in a row from Atto. Teammates Perhaps didn't think he was going to have the best event. Think again. Here's another chance. There's another shot. And this time, it's going to be Drowley for the third goal. KC on a roll.
So many eyes on Vatira. He got nuts out of the play, I believe, so he couldn't follow that up himself. Drowley could. And NRG, again, just a split second too late to recognize he's coming in. And a 3-goal lead. This constitutes an offensive explosion from either side.
Yeah, this is a KC game. This is what we saw online. None of this 0-0 nonsense, says Farah. Let's unleash the likes of Atto, unleash the likes of Drowley. NRG for now, no response. Goalless in game 5. Beast mode. Can't get a hand on that. Vatira looking to catch. Atomic's low. Dan's pre-jump. Reset comes through. And this is KC looking to kill all the time off the clock.
It's almost like they just kind of choke the life out of the game once they get into this position. Down to 50 seconds left. And NRG, again, a team that here in Birmingham has not gone off for a truckload of goals, needs to find their way into the K-Corp net multiple times in the final minute, else KC will have 2 shots at match point and a trip directly to the semis. Look at Drowley, all that control too. And just a play like that, CJ, enough. Just kind of salt the game away. You don't need to put it in the net. You just need to make sure NRG doesn't get anywhere near possession, and that's exactly what they've done here in the final minute.
Yeah, you can see the thought process from KC. Their solos into 50-50s. They've done so well here in game 5. 3 on the board. They've won the last 2 games to move on to match point. And now the ball is in NRG's court. Satyu, what do you have for your troops?
Surely a timeout, that's the easy part. Hard part is, what do you talk about? Everything had worked up to this point. Defense was the answer, but they had nothing in return. And they had no answer for Atto going off. 2 goals from 5 shots. MVP-worthy performance from Atto, leading KC to within 1 win of advancing along the upper bracket.
Timeout NRG. Satyu says, give me a couple of minutes, boys. We need to reset, refocus. 2 games on the bounce required for NRG to move into the top 4. They've got to get game 6 done first. They need that champ field. But I think KC have stepped up a level here, Stacks.
Well, certainly the blue wall has stepped up. They're deep in the corner here in Birmingham. Not the biggest blue wall section we've had at one of these events. Times more resembling like a blue panel or 2, but they have been plenty loud in support of their squad. As we get ready to go to Neo Tokyo, and the arena starting to come to life again.
This is where chemistry, synergy, trust in one another is paramount. Just like LJ said, after the Ultimates took down Vitality, you have to believe you're the best team in the world. Doesn't matter who's on the other side of the pitch. NRG have to play their style. Game 5 looked like a Carmine Corp type of offense, type of structure. We need to see NRG get to work. They've got it in them.
About 85% of the lower level, oddly enough, behind NRG going into game 6. They, of course, want to see Champions Field. We saw it earlier in the 1v1, an instant classic between Mawkzy and Yan. Will we get one more on the way out of Saturday at the Major?
I feel like we deserve a game 7 around out Saturday here in Birmingham. Let's see if NRG can deliver. Daniel launches it downfield. Here is Vatira. Looking to control it, gets it around 1. Hop over 2. Atto. He's going up a couple of gears since this series started, and really been the MVP so far for Carmine Corp. Daniel no boost. Atomic popping it up. You can see the 3-headed beast of NRG pushing forward, and it's beast mode. Who strikes first?
Well, somebody had to. They have not scored since getting the insurance goal at the end of game 3. NRG back on the board. We've seen so many early goals, CJ, this first minute. And of course, those early goals have all led to dubs.
You can see the difference as well, just in how they approach that attack. As I said, all three looking to be in that offensive third. You can see the difference in aggression. They're trying to take it to KC. Trying to play their style. So far, so good. Atto no boost, just throws it on net. Beast mode ready. Daniel leaves the corner for beast mode, goes to solo himself off the ceiling around 1. An easy scoop up for Drally.
There have been no lead changes in this series. The team that scored first has never lost that lead. Outside of game 1, the team that scored first hasn't bothered to concede a goal the rest of the game.
With the speed from beast mode, cutting the midfield rotation. Drally trying to slow it down. Oh, Atto scoops, ceiling, one more, doesn't get a hand on it, but it's enough. Short up, yeah! Drally! He finds a window, finds the equalizer.
Overwhelm them. Rebound, rebound, rebound. NRG's rebound control failing them here over the last couple of games. And now we do have finally another game since game 1 where both teams do get on the board. But we'll need at least one more from one of these squads. And if it comes from K-Corp, it may be enough to propel them past NRG.
Then, reset. It's got a heavy first touch. Parried over the top by the KC defense. They're low though. Vatira's actually been bumped into the ball. Got 0, not sure NRG know that. Forced 2 to come and defend the touch. And it's a skim. Batty still with 0. Eventually finds that 100. Ceiling. Extra touch he perhaps didn't want. Still worrying Daniel off this side wall. 3 minutes for NRG to try and find something to get us the distance here, Stacks.
Oh, that's going to fall right to Atto. That's worst case scenario for NRG. He has been on fire. Snuffed out this time. Tira will give chase here. And Beast Mode just dances right around him. Well done. Vatira's actually knocked that back towards the net, and Rowley is right there. Did enough to disrupt the NRG attack.
Scary moment there for KC. They get out.
Oh, that's scary too.
Still in trouble. You can see the 0 boost. Drally and Vatira, they're just backing it up into the corner. And NRG find a gap in this defense. Not for now, but then with a touch of space, you can see Atto has to back off. He's got 0. Off the ceiling goes Atomic. He's looking to challenge. Drally more than ready. KC have found a way through.
Raleigh through traffic. The demo snuffed out the immediate pass option. And Beast Mode not giving Atto any time whatsoever. Raleigh's going to have a go at this. And Daniel snuffed him out as well. Again, Daniel continues to be impressive. Raleigh's whipped on that one high up in the air, going for an Alot-esque goal. But nothing happens. We reset back in KC territory.
Yeah, that's the second time Drally's tried to get in behind the defense of NRG. Didn't find a touch that time, but still you can see the confidence in this Carmine Corp lineup. Atomic with a reset. Blocked out shot on Vatira, has to be big, is. Atomic keeping the ball in.
No boost.
Carmine Corp, 20 or less across the board. Beast Mode reset off the ceiling to himself. Looking for the dunk, finds the dunk. He cannot find the goal.
Now that Atto's got plenty to work with, he goes right by Daniel. Bang, bang!
And he stands up, stares across at the NRG boys and says, how do you like that? Atto has been enormous in this best of 7. 1 minute for KC to send NRG to the lower bracket.
NRG has 6 goals in this series collectively. Atto's got 5 on his own. Vatira tracking here. Gonna be Atto that takes over. He's got Raleigh underneath in support. That goes all the way back. Vatira just lobs it forward again. Still yet to score in this series, but his 5 assists look really nice right now. And right now it's enough to down NRG. Vatira's a fake here. Atto trying to bully his way through what would have been 2 defenders. Beast Mode hopping. Now he has to stay along the back, but he can! And Vatira might have just called game!
this is ridiculous from KC. Dan with the unfortunate pinch. Vati with the perfect placement. They have flexed their muscles in Game 6. They've gone up a level and they're 32 seconds away from top 4.
Vati Goat with what may be the dagger. 25 seconds remaining. Beast Mode's got to get up quickly. He does. Needs help. It's Daniel trying to force it through. Atomic's rebound is sent out by Crowley. Down to 15 seconds. NRG not particularly close to the ball. It's a toe. And Crowley drop down no. Sent out by Daniel with the final countdown going now. Carmine Corp have weathered the NRG storm. Ale Carmine!
Too good today. Perhaps a little teaser, a little taste of Championship Sunday right there.
Sign me up.
And I'm all for it.
You see that? A little shrug to the camera, like, yeah, light work. Another day at the office.
That was an enormous series from Atto. It felt like KC, they needed to find something. They were close, 1 goal, 0-0 overtimes. Then one man stepped up. He said, T-Bates, I ain't number 14, baby. I'm top 2, not 2. KC in 6, top 4. And they avoid the likes of the Team Falcons waiting. The elimination game down the bottom.
Just doing quick aftermath. It's never reliable. Remember what's waiting for the loser now. NRG drops down and will have to take on a Team Falcons team that scored 18 goals in just 4 games against Geekay earlier today. These two teams combined for 16 goals in 6. Something's got to give. The offensive Falcons meeting the defensive NRG. That's what they get to sleep on tonight, and I bet it could be a restless sleep.
I think if you're an NRG fan, an NRG supporter, you're not too upset. There were glimpses. It was close. But KC just too strong today. They move into the top 4. They take down the NA1 seed. And they give themselves the best possible chance at a major victory. We'll take you down to the floor. Veracity has an interview.
Atto, what a performance that was from you individually in those overtimes. Talk to me about the emotions you were going through.
I mean, we kind of talked the first game, and like every game was so tight, and we just clutched every game, and I mean, we played insane, to be fair.
You did play absolutely insane. That much is for certain. NRG's defense, though, incredibly strong. Why was it that you guys kind of waited until those overtimes before deciding to pop off?
I mean, I think our main issues was like we didn't take our time in offense, and they could just defend. So, like when we just took our time, we were scoring, and I think that's why we won, basically.
I saw you boys stand up at one point during that final game, trash talking as well. At what point was it that you were like, you know what, we've won this series, there's no doubt?
I mean, to be fair, I didn't mean to trash talk, but like the opponent just quick shot us, so I was like, yeah, just shut up and we're gonna win.
Shut up and we're gonna win, I like that. You have some incredible KC fans that have been cheering you on all the way. Coming into this, ranked #1 EU for this major, do you feel like the performance you've shown us today in this series was reflective of that?
I think we can still do more and play better because we take time like to enter in the series. But yeah, I think like we're just playing so well, and if we play like better again, we can win the major.
And what do you want to say to the KC boys over there?
I mean, thanks for coming actually. And I know there is a lot of fans on Twitch as well that couldn't come, but a big thanks to the fans there. I like them.
He likes you. I think that's a bit of an understatement. One more time for Carmine Corp.
There are 2 teams in the top 4, one from North America, one from Europe.
One from North America, one from Europe, and both teams absolutely deserved it. The Ultimates had a great game plan and a great adjustment when they played Vitality. Realized that they need to play more aggressive. Bump hit, create chaos against Vitality, made them unsettled. NRG versus Carmine Corp. Carmine made the adjustment, realized that we need to play more aggressive. We're going to start being even more creative, and we're going to mess with the NRG defense. And that's exactly what happened.
Like, it felt like NRG was playing 3 men behind the ball the entire time.
We need his
playing
stats on that,
defense,
Gibbs. We need
just
his
trying
stats.
not to lose the match. And K-Corp finally was like, all right, we have a little bit of space here. We can begin doing our aerial fake plays. And that was working towards the end of the series, and that's why they won.
And that's exactly what it was. The moment because we be talking during the matches, of course. And then you brought that up. The moment K-Corp started faking that, opening up, and then that just let them start really doing whatever they want against NRG. NRG was playing reactive. And then K-Corp said, hold on now, you want to play reactive? We're just going to start mixing it all up against you. And then what can you do? You're obviously not going to try to score more than 1 goal per game. NRG, you're going to have to shoot the ball at the net in order to win a series.
I mean, I've been just enjoying listening to this, actually. You pointed towards me, I was like, keep them going. But it is worrying if you're an NRG fan, because I keep saying this every single time we come to one of these events. There's a reason defensive teams do not win international tournaments, because you come up against somebody that's peaking at some point. And clearly, K-Corp started to peak, but now you've got Falcons against you, and they're going to relish it. And I can't tell what's going to happen here. Are Falcons going to run over them, or are they going to get counterattacked and scored long again? But it's going to be so interesting.
Like, it's rough, because NRG has now played 5 matches. They've scored 3 goals in the game 3 times. Which is entire crazy. Twice were against the Ultimates. So NRG has to find more offense. K-Corp, they were frustrated, like early on in the match, because NRG, credit to their defense, the best in the world. They can react on the goal line better than anyone else. That's when it's the first shot.
But what happens? It's a best of 7. You've got so much time for it finally to click. Yeah. And once it does, NRG don't have another plan. They don't have something else they can go to.
Yeah, exactly. And then you saw it in Game 6 when Beast Mode finally went for a play that he was accustomed to going for last year when he was the MVP. Went for a reset off the ceiling, followed it up, beat 2. And then immediately, oh, by the way, that Atto goal was beautiful. He came back down.
He was clutch. He was clutch in his moments when he needed. Like, immediately, as you were saying, after that Beast Mode play, it was Atto going down the field as well. So Atto, great series from him. Beast Mode got this one here, a great 50-50, turned it into a goal. That is the creative plays that we need to see more from NRG, and we saw it maybe twice this entire match.
Exactly, and then it feels like NRG wants to win games 1-0, but when you're losing both your games 1-0, it's not going to end out in your favor.
No, they're actually now my favorite team of all time.
Who?
NRG, 1-0, 1-0s? Oh, come on.
Like, that's what Gentlemates did last year so great. They wanted to win 1-0. They wanted to play defense, and they were comfortable in doing that. When I'm watching NRG, it gives me question marks. It gives me question of whether they really want to play the 1-0 game, because it's the juxtaposition from last year when they're so offensive, and now they're so defensive.
But when Gentlemates did that, they had a juicy that was popping off. They had somebody peaking.
True.
Who's that going to be?
Well, but look at my question for Falcons, though. The one strategy we've seen work against the Falcons multiple times in this tournament is hunker down on defense and counterattack. Hunker down on defense and counterattack. That seems like that's what NRG was doing.
Yeah.
Sure, it could be a good matchup, but that's only if Falcons basically hand it to them while they're on offense. If Falcons begin to play like a tournament favorite, then they could be in trouble.
Well, we'll see that thing. First thing tomorrow morning in one of these 2 matches there, we'll see Furia versus Vitality and the Falcons versus NRG. The winners will move on. The losers will be done, and then we will have our semifinals followed by the grands. 5 matches tomorrow, kicking off at 2 p.m. GMT. We will start with the Falcons versus NRG. NRG will have to play for their tournament lives right out of the gate. A reminder to everybody watching at home and in the building that we lose an hour on daylight savings time. So especially if you are in a place like the US where we are not doing daylight savings time, the tournament will be starting at a different time in your local time zone tomorrow. So just keep that in mind. But 2 p.m. kickoff, 1:30 pre-show. Yeah, should be a good time.
And one thing to note is that we have the 2 Europeans on the same side of the bracket, the 2 NA on the same side of the bracket. We are guaranteed an international final.
International final, folks, could be right around the corner. Hope to see you guys there. Thanks so much for watching. We'll see you on Championship Sunday.
Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your car, home, motorcycle, commercial auto, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at progressive.com.